brings you to the lost and found, dear? Won't you pull up a seat? Everybody got a prize round here to play. Make me an offer, what will it be? Oh, what will it be? Welcome to the playground, follow me. Tell me your nightmares and fantasies. Sink into the wasteland underneath. Stay for the night, I'll sell you a dream. Welcome to the playground. 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 Follow me. Tell me your nightmares and fantasies. Sink into the wasteland underneath. Stay for the night, I'll sell you a dream.
You walk along the edge of danger, and it will change you. Why would you let this voice set in your head? It is meant to destroy you. You summon storms, you play with nature. Now watch it hurt you. Why would you want to shape the world in your hands? You will never make it through. Catch the fire burning out your soul. and blood. To ashes and blood. To ashes and blood. To ashes and blood. To ashes and blood.
Hey, what? Hey, look up at the sky, it's just a starting line. Waltzing through the storm, feel the vibe align. Radiant rebels in the silent fray. In the pulse of dawn, we embrace the day. We find harmony in mayhem, finding our own beat. Eyes ablaze, we're laser focused. Dancing through the storm, we become the light. Against the odds, we'll stand and play in this never-ending fray. Eyes alive in the pulse of dawn, we find is yours, two souls the same. With you I'm everything. You never asked me to change a thing. They set our world on fire, but our hearts will burn for miles. I see your beauty shine, you radiate with light. Our hearts dancing time, you're one of a kind. Stars shining with us, your fire is contagious. I feel the moon on our skin. Love glows out, love streams in. Your eyes shining through me, light the way so that we can see. I feel the warmth of my love. Shine on and feel my rise. Even when I'm gone, like circles on from near and far, above the flower bed, as we watch the stars, and we'll never be apart.
Well, I guess that's a wrap for today.
Seriously, medic? I thought we were going out for a ride.
Okay, but I'm driving.
Now approaching the final pick, and what a ride it's been.
A moment of hesitation, but we're getting closer to the game changer, and what a legendary journey we've been on.
I mean, there's so many excellent options, but one of them has to be a perfect fit.
Oh, they're about to lock in.
Oh, what a pick!
What a way to close things out.
Book your next hotel stay in Madrid with Marriott Bonvoy. A check-in at every checkpoint.
Red Bull gives you wings.
No, on to 5! What an ulti!
What an incredible play there from
Oh, that was incredible! You love to see it.
Right, yeah, let's really
What
get into
a move! He's just so good. I mean, the persistence, the patience to find the angle. You just don't see that from rookies. I think he's got it all. He's got the bad.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Ooh, that looks good. Do you want to maybe share a little bit? Yeah.
What a move!
Want to level up beyond the Rift? Express like a legend and find your fastest server in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. It's time to Express. Scan to start your 14-day free trial. Subscribe to unlock free Hextech chests and keys.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
If you had it all, would you look the fall in the eyes? Could you walk away this time? Will you realize, recognize it's never over? And the flame that once had died, awaken. Will you rise above the days to come? Will you be enough? Will you walk away this time? Look to your left, to your right, leave the pain behind. 'Cause we all face the fires, and we stray from the light. Go leave the pain behind. Feel that rush, feel the time. what used to be. Will you make your stand? The world in your hands again. 'Cause we all face the fires, and we stray from the light. Turn the page and make it right. Feel that rush, feel the ties. Can you feel it? Rid the pain. Wash it away and stand again.
G2, the perfect teammate. They take it all. Here comes the Crows storm. It's not back. It's Tacoma. What is people? Oh my God! Clubs, everybody. You know the story. You know the legend.
And welcome to another round of GB Sports. This time around, we're playing an entirely new game mode. So these two, they will be playing on 1v1 against each other. They don't win by killing each other. They win by killing the bot that I have put in the game with them. So both of them have an Amumu bot right now, hence defend the bot. You can pick any champion you want, and honestly, you can just start the game right now and get right into it.
Midwing, you don't want to see, eh? But Álvaro... Hostias! You are playing World Final?
I'm picking this, so my heal is stronger even, you know.
Right, let's get it into the game then.
Heal. I'm gonna heal my teammate.
Let's go, Midwing!
Woo!
Nah. The problem is I'm not really sure how is the behavior of the bot after.
Uy, Midwing!
Ay, miri, vini.
Oh, they're trading with each other and the bots are going straight at it!
Well played, Amo. Álvaro.
Yeah, but I can.
Álvaro!
And just like that, it's just done!
He just went in and died, you know?
Ah, nice excuse, Alvaro.
I couldn't do anything to stop him.
That's the game. That's how it goes when you gotta defend the bot. That's,
I thought I had exhaust on it, you know?
Qué mal, Álvaro.
Alright, we can swap players.
Right.
Good energy. I love it. Alright, let's get this game going.
Okay, what is Supa going to pick?
I'm ready. Supa.
I mean, the thing
You are
is
playing into jungle man, being AD carrying the bot lane. Come on. I mean, I don't know what to put here.
Bomb plating and flinching.
Don't help him. I don't know.
I'm helping my teammate. Maybe it's the blue side problem. Maybe the bot
Be ready,
is
eh?
safe now. But it's so
No.
weird. Okay, let's see the bot.
Oh my god.
Hey, Ignite's already out, guys. You don't win by killing each other. You win by killing the bot.
Why you exhaust the bot?
Bro.
Oh, but it's flashing out. It's flashing out. Can you get to it?
No way.
No! But even with Jason, it goes on the turret!
I think it's blue side problem.
Bro, he just slows it down.
It's blue side problem.
Bro. Midwin. Mirror matchup.
Ya subo.
¿Yumi?
¿Yumi?
¿Quieres? No. ¿Qué quieres, niño?
Bro, I don't care. You don't care? I'm going to play Yonara.
¿Yonara?
To be continued indeed on YouTube. If you want to find out who won this episode, we're going to see MCoy a bit later. But first thing first, welcome back for the last day of regular season here in summer. Both the planers are here. How are you guys doing?
I'm lovely. I'm excited for the day.
Nice.
You're lovely. I'm lovely too then.
You're
if he's
all
lovely, we're all lovely
we're
together.
so lovely right
You know what
now.
hasn't been lovely? A lot of comments that I've seen on social media from the teams, from the players, a lot of delusional comments, if I may say, but I want to have your opinion on that. We're going to play a game. You can play in chat as well. It's called Lulu or Delulu, and you're going to rank some statements. You have your Lulus with you. One of them is not looking that good. The other one is like, yay, chippy.
Me after my solo queue games.
Me after Rodon replaces me.
All of us have just solo queue games. But yeah, let's see who was delusional in what they said on social media. Jankos last week, he was here actually.
Jankos,
saying,
okay,
we play Vitality,
You don't
they
even need to-
are garbage.
you don't even
He
need
did
to-
not hold it back.
You didn't even need to read the quote because if you say a Jankos quote, it's for sure
Insta Delulu.
Insta Delulu. They're just
Yeah, I mean, completely Delulu. Vitality has been great. We'll see them a bit later as well. Second one is, let's find out right now. Is it delusional? Vitality is making top 4. This is Jack Spectra at the beginning of the split. Top 4, not just in their group, but in general. They're halfway there. They can end first today. Do you think they have what it takes to make top 4? Finn, you were with us.
I mean, I disagree then, so I'm going to have to say
it Delulu?
Delulu. Yeah, I think
Delulu
MCoy
again?
takes it today.
I mean, I have to double down because if I say that he's right, it would just hurt my ego too much. So there's no way.
All right, next one, and this one I think is pretty en vogue with what we saw yesterday. Finn, you were casting VDS yesterday, is that correct? Bukada says that, I don't want to say, our goal is to make worlds, anything else would be a disappointment.
I mean...
Is it delusional to think they can make worlds?
I mean, the
Or
goal
Lulu?
is valid to have. I think it's
All right.
valid to have the goal to make worlds. I think that is justifiable, but is it going to happen? That would maybe be a little bit... But it didn't say it would happen. It said that's their goal, okay?
I mean, there's many ways to go to Worlds, you know? It's just, since it's in China right now, you just need to get the visa and you can always buy a ticket.
They
you know,
did
and go
say
watch
that
it.
they wanted to play there.
I mean,
that is true.
I mean, everyone can make it. Even Twitch chat can make it to Worlds.
Next one is, next one was after Fnatic and G2 last week. Mickey said that our result against G2 was not surprising. They're just a lot better right now. Delusional,
Lulu.
accurate. It's
Very
pretty
Lulu.
Lulu to me. It's
I mean, right now, I think G2 is the best team we have in our region.
Yeah.
They look the cleanest. They look like they play the best. Although I will say the group is a little bit weaker. I think it's a Lulu statement.
Lulu statement.
Regardless, they went 8-0, and I feel like there weren't really any flaws in their gameplay compared to the other, you know, top teams from spring and winter.
Yeah. Last statement that we have here is about one of the teams that we're going to have today. It is Linsas, also talking about Worlds. Our eyes are on Beijing. I think it's very doable, and I think we can definitely make it. Why are you laughing already?
Because already at the end he says being delusional is good, so that's the most Delulu statement ever.
If you don't believe in yourself, then who would? I'm asking you guys.
Reminds me of Gelios, to be honest.
Yeah.
You're like down in the gutter and you know you're 1 in 10 and he says, oh, we're going to Worlds.
And what
I already have my
happened?
ticket booked.
You didn't make Worlds, but you saved your season that year.
I mean, we didn't make Worlds, so you know that was still Delulu.
I think it's pretty Lulu here. But talking about being the Lulu, Vidius had an interesting take on Vitality actually at the beginning of the season, so let's check it out.
I think for most of my career, I really believed that analysis would tell you all the answers. But I just think that's wrong.
I don't think you're wrong. I think you only see part of the picture.
No.
Scrims. We don't talk.
No, my
we're not in
point is
comms.
that's my point. I think that the human element needs to come into consideration. And so I think that Vitality is cursed. I think
That's
that
a
this
superhuman
organization,
element.
Yes,
That's an element to be a cult.
This
That's
organization
not human.
there is some sort of, I don't know what it is, but there's something that prevents this organization from going against anything that I
all I'm gonna
believe
say
in.
is,
I think
the
that
CS team is really good. I think cursed monkey paw.
Exactly.
You're not supposed to join in. You started off arguing against
And
me.
here's the
Stop
thing.
join in.
That's what I think Navi is. I think they got a spot so that their CS team can succeed.
I think they figured it out.
Vidius being silly once again. Like there's something such as, I don't know, a jinx, something that went wrong with this team. I don't know, maybe a blood ritual, maybe something happened within Vitality because it doesn't make sense. Wait, actually it does. Actually it does, because you look at Vitality LoL this year. They make 5th and then they make 7. They make 7 again. And then they went winning the NNO Cup and they beat KC last week. And if you look at Vitality CS, actually, like, They won at the beginning of the year. They won Katowice. They won Melbourne. They won Dallas. They won Austin as well. And at the moment they started losing, they lost in Cologne. It's actually when the low vitality team started doing better. Wait, is he actually right? Wait, what are you guys doing? What are the hobbits doing here?
She's right.
I mean, he's right.
Do you think there's a curse? Do you think the team is cursed? Because now that the CS team is not doing great, Vitality LoL is just smurfing again.
Of course it's a curse. Have you ever seen Vitality CS and League win at the same time?
No, exactly, Ramne. He is onto something, and it is just supernatural. It is beyond us, and I can't comprehend it, so I will leave it in his faith.
Unbelievable. Some kind of blood ritual must have happened here, because when you look at Vitality at the beginning of the season, not great. And right now, guys, the stakes for the games today, they could actually end up first in their group. They're gonna face up against MKOI in our match of the week, and if Vitality goes 2-0 today, they will grab first place in this group. If MKOI goes 2-0, they will take first place in the group. And then you have somehow KC who have a horse in this race, because they're not playing today, but if the series goes 2-1, either way, KC will be first in the group. What a timeline, though. Vitality making it first is not something I should have thought of.
I mean, the stakes are quite high. Genuinely, they are really high, and I think if you get first in this group, you end up playing against Fnatic. And I think a lot of teams are on that.
You really want to dodge G2, yeah.
You really want to dodge G2 right now. They are looking like by far the strongest team, 8-0, like you said, Odamne, and I feel like that's really the match that if you want to go far, you would rather not play them your first game. So everything is on the line today.
What made Vitality better recently, though? What started clicking for them? And do you think they can do this week what they did to KC last week?
Of course they can, because Vitality lost last week in CS or whenever they played, and they lost their last tournament as well. So of course we're gonna see Vitality do a lot better. It's the curse, but at the same time, they did level up a little bit when it comes to finally getting the sort of synergy that we've been expecting from Linsas and from Fleshy. I feel like they're just playing a lot better together, and I'm excited for today, because the style that they're playing now is the style that made MKOI good, well, already back in this split, or like back in this year.
MKOI, on the other hand, I feel like coming back for them in summer has been a bit difficult. Every time we talk to players in interview, they keep on saying practice hasn't been the best, practice hasn't been the most efficient. It is now that they want to turn it around and prove that what they did in spring, they can reciprocate in summer. So I want to know what Zeph thinks about it, the MKOI coach. He's standing by with Dracos in the Marriott Bonvoy pre-game check-in.
Thank you very much, Laura. It's my pleasure to be sitting down with Zeph, coach of Movistar KOI. Welcome, brother. It's been a weird week. KC kind of unexpectedly lost to Vitality, so what felt like almost a clear second place finish now has potential for first, but it does require you to 2-0. There's no room for 2-1s anymore. How do you feel kind of about the matchup and expectations heading into this week?
Matchup to Vitality.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously they can win. Anyone can win. But I think if you were to watch the games of Carmine Cup, it felt like Carmine Cup gave it away in a way. I think the both games that they lost, they were not coordinated. So I think the key for us today is just to be coordinated. I don't see a world where we lose if we are coordinated as a team.
Yeah. How do you rate Vitality? It's one of the biggest questions we have as kind of analysts and casters on broadcast. This is a team who can look like a contender for the top of the table some weeks and can look completely abysmal the next. So how do you evaluate them? What is the kind of focus when it comes to playing against Vitality?
I mean, when you do scouting, I don't think you should take their first two games. It looked like they heavily underperformed. From what to me it looks like. I think they are a different team from the first week. Probably some nerves, right? But as a team, I think they're in the level of Giantex. Obviously can take a game to the other teams, but I don't believe they will win the LEC. So, I mean, obviously we're here to win, right? But if it has to be anyone else than us, it should be G2 or Carmine Cup.
Yeah.
The way I see it.
I know the goal is winning, and I know that no matter where you finish, you're going to say this is the path we have to beat everyone. That's the classic coach answer. But first place does feel really important, because it is the difference of first playing Fnatic at second in the other group, who look like, of the top four, potentially easy pickings, or potentially getting second, and looking at a team like G2 or dropping further. So how important is that first seed for you guys? Is that something that you're really focused on, that upper bracket?
I mean, for me, I will have the preparation to try to do a 2-0. If it doesn't happen, we're still going to ramp up and win the playoffs. So whatever happens, happens. But yeah, the goal is to 2-0 for sure.
Yeah. I guess the last question is the KC loss again. Pretty much everyone on your team, whether it was Euphoria or yourself on Twitter, you talked about, look, like we could have won. Both teams need to ramp up. So what is the focus behind the scenes for MKOI to kind of make sure that you are in that peak performance like you were in spring, to make sure that you're showing up in those big matches?
I mean, honestly, it's a lot of preparation for the opponent team. And mostly, I just hope today we are playing as a team. I think team that lost to weaker teams so far is only because of lack of coordination. I think when teams are coordinated, you can see it with G2. It just stomps over. So that's what I'm looking for today, basically. And I think against K-Corp, what went wrong is we are not coordinated. We lost one team fight, guys. Happens, you know. Super flash in 1v5. What can you do, you know? Sometimes you lose.
Hey, it's fair. That's what AD carries love to do. Overextend on mid-wave and flash in randomly.
But sometimes they win game for you, you know, so it's good.
For the Koi fans out there, is there a simple thing to track for them to know when the team is on sync and playing together? Is there anything that they should look at? Is it something in early game? Is it the atmosphere on stage and the attitudes? Or even for yourself as a coach, what do you look for? When do you know it's going to be a good day when it comes to that coordination?
For me, it's how we come into the day. Usually, if the vibe is not good, you can tell the player are not in it. If the player are locked in, and I think our strength as a team is to play them up. And you can see very clearly if we are comfortable and calm in the game. And if we are not, this is where it gets hectic. And you have game against Navi, for example. Yeah. Against Navi, we won the game 2-0, which is good. But the way the game looks like wasn't what we want to show, right? So I think you will see it very easily in the first game, I would say, or second game, how we feel.
Eyes on the map, eyes on a 2-0 for either side. Good luck today, Zeph. Thanks so much for taking the time to sit down. Let's send it over to our match of the week, Vitality versus MKOI.
Oh, we're in for a treat this week, and it's not the same old story that we're accustomed to. We're finally seeing the embers of the next generation beginning to shine. Vitality versus Movistar Koi.
That's Elyoya in the midst of the team, immediately punted back. Ingus is all buying a bit more time, but Hansabi is completely untouched. That's likely just Elyoya dead. Gets a little bit extra space, has the lifeline, still living, still alive! Finally dropping down, Elyoya! Still keeps going! Are you kidding me? MKOI! They're just better!
On one side, you have the Spanish Armada, winners of the spring split, with the Supa and Alvaro combo finally getting the recognition they deserve. On the other, you have Vitality, every player with the hunger to prove themselves, and during their match against K-Corp, Linces shine brighter than ever before.
Linces comes in with the engage, sets up a bloody into the back, double cyclone as well. The fight's all over the place as Jake has to run for his life. Kalist does die though. Kalist does die. The raid boss is down while the dragon flip comes in and Nuko gets it.
Both teams want a clean 2-0 to get first place in the group, but I believe it all hangs on the delicate balance in the mid lane. Will it be Jojopyun hailing from North America to save his team after losing to K-Corp? Or will Chayek prove once again that Europe can still produce raw peak performers in the mid lane, and that Vitality deserves a place at the top?
It is a battle for first in our last day of the LEC regular season all year long, and our last in summer as well. With Vitality and MKOI going up against each other, who knew it would be between these two stars? Well, one star and one busy little bee. As myself, Asterix, and Nymira will be taking you through our match of the damn week. Holy damn, on a Tuesday.
It's a day of the week, and I appreciate being here with these teams. The stakes are really, really high. You heard about it from the desk, but every single game matters. I know it's a bit of a catchphrase. It's really, really apparent here, though. A 2-0 or 2-1, either way, it makes a huge difference. We are determining all three top seeds from this group in this matchup here.
And I feel like the fact that Vitality are in the argument, a lot of people can be like, wait, what did you say? Vitality, their run up to this position, now sitting in third, came off the back of Na'Vi, came off the loss of GX, but came off the win against KC. That 2-1. You want to talk about difference makers? That really changed the landscape that we're now sitting in for Group A.
And I think in that series, Linces reached a new level we've not seen from him in LEC consistently so far. I don't know what's happened exactly to him. Perhaps the change in the support role has changed the way that he's playing around the role too. There's only one person who's more veteran than him on the roster now, which is, of course, Kazi. Obviously, it's a fairly new team in general for Vitality, if you think about it in that sense. But I think Lince is taking that front foot. Stuff like the Trundle, the Jarvan. Hell, I remember Jarvan back when he was winning NLC back in 22. That's when I first got to cast the player myself. He's really impressed me. However, you are against Mobstar Koi, you are against Elyoy, you are against Alvaro as that jungle support as well. There are no easy matchups here. Mobstar Koi, defending champions, coming in from that last split. They don't want to be left out of the conversation at all, and absolutely deserve to be talked about as potential top tier within this group, and they have a chance to finish first tier themselves too.
Well, they lost out to KC, that was the difference. They did beat GX though, so that's where it comes down the middle as we finally get into pick and pan. This best of three, this final best of three between the two of Vitality and MKoi to cement their season starts with a Galio ban on blue side. Azir on blue side as well. There's a very different rain that I'm seeing here to open things up.
Yeah, that Galio getting banned out, what does that symbolize?
Rumble?
I mean,
Rumble V1?
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't actually feel like Galio does as much against the Rumble anymore. Of course, that's what you normally think, but you're not wrong in saying that. But Galio first ban, that is definitely something. Ziggs on the other side. Kazi played that. Well, no, Kazi did play that against KC. And now, what this means to me now is that particularly with stuff like the Galio and the Ziggs gone, something like the Yunara does gain a lot more power because there's less things to pile on the engage, which Yunara can sometimes struggle against. Maokai typical in Europe as well. Talia gone. What's this leave up? Stuff like the Wukong springs to mind for Europe.
Varus is also there, and Varus is still S tier. This is the strangest ban phase I've seen in a while. How fitting, Jarvan now gone. But if Jarvan's gone, an immobile 80 carry.
Then who's driving the bus?
And now we've got a Pantheon first pick, but MKoi so much up on this red side.
Exactly. I mean, there's still the choice of those uber powerful 80 carries. We've talked about the Yunara, we've talked about the Varus. It's the potential of either of them getting locked in on the here and now hovering over that Yunara. The way you typically tend to deal with this is by hard diving. She's not great at peeling for herself. If you have something like a Vile onto her, that's great. You've already locked in that Pantheon, so maybe they say, well, don't have that hard engage from the jungle in the same way. Maybe we see an angle for this.
Don't have Snap engage through mid as well. That Talia's already gone. Maybe the Orianna pairing could be considered here, pending how they want to play out the mobility here. MKoi get the strong pick. Remember, Varus on the other side is pretty much a big possibility here for Kazi. But what else? What else has been left over? There's like too much in this draft already.
I mean, weirdly enough, I actually feel like you can pass up the Varus here for Vitality. You could go for something like the Sivir or the Xayah, which tend to deal better in actually dealing with the 1v1 with the, at some points, the Sivir less so, but you can do some other things. The Rumble, of course,
there's that Rumble
better as well, comes through. I think there was a real threat of Varus Rumble on 2-3 from Vitality. A lot of the time you don't think about top lane support, AD carry rather as a duo, but that one's a bit nasty with the double ults kind of pinning you into that equalizer. Varus is the big question mark, so they go towards it. Would they prefer to have more of a crit scaling marksman instead? Questions to be asked.
And do we get a priority support for Vitality too? Because again, there are a lot of engage tools open. Snap engage in the rel could be considered here, and it does feel like it's strange to see that Corki gets picked up instead, so Varus will just fly by. The funny thing is, Nucko is that crazy top laner who could pull Varus top. He could do the Mirwin special, and it was seen as the counter option into Rumble. So let's just hold on to that, shall we, as we progress through draft.
You know, I hate the fact that you mentioned it between both these two top laners. If anyone was going to do it, it would be in this game.
It would be in this series, yeah.
I wonder whether, you know, with the Corki, you do lock in something easily like the Rel now, though, just because it's such a good combo to both. No, going to be the Rise for Chayak. Of course, Chayak, one of the biggest performers in Vitality versus KC as well.
Setting up for more of this team fight for MKoi. The Orianna has just been that high priority as well, and going into the Rise feels nice. And okay, just going to play out the lane here for Jojo while we ignore jungle on the side of MKoi, at least in this first phase.
Yeah, that's one thing which I'm thinking about now is the range discrepancy between the two. You've got a Rumble with an Equalizer, you've got the Shockwave kind of being that kind of bouncer at the front of the team fight as well. While it doesn't feel like they have a quote-unquote front line, if you try and engage onto the Yunara or the Orianna or something like that, they actually protect each other quite well with just upfront damage. It's going to have to be very well coordinated engages already just with the 3 picks coming in from Vitality. Short range of Rise, short range of that Pantheon. Corki's not exactly long range either.
Xin Zhao gets taken away. Again, some of those jungles priority, and the Xin Zhao looks so nice with Ori. Alistar might be saying that they're going to fish for the Rel on 4 MKoi and then get a counter pick for but jungle's already there, so I guess if you pick up this Rel here, you know, what's the point? Something to consider, because they got rid of Nico. And they are slimming down some of their own options here. If they don't choose to pick up support on 4 and then yeah, go for that late jungle despite the Pantheon already being there.
I think Alvaro is feeling pretty happy to potentially support counter pick. I think there's stuff like the Rakan still available, which can counter some stuff. It's the Nocturne last ban against Yoya, of course, running out the Nocturne Orion combo. Stuff like the Corki really hates playing against that. Could lock in the Ral now. Could also alternatively go something like the Wukong if you feel like you'd rather get that support counter pick.
Yeah, again, I was just wondering why the double support ban comes here before for MKOI. It is, yeah, it's strange, but I guess jungle options are going to be more comp reliant as well. I like that you pull out the Wukong already because that does feel like in this comp it would synergize so well.
The Circles of Doom!
There are a lot of bad circles, or good for MKOI fans, that they can use up against this B for game one. Now the question is, what support is going to come in response? No Alistar, no Nico. Any strong engages for Fleshy? Because I feel like Fleshy's been such a good Rakan so far.
Yeah.
He's been a pretty decent part. His Pike came out as a pocket pick, which started slow but ended up strong. He's got so much.
I think Rakan's probably the obvious one here. You need something to start off that fight. You've got some single target from the Ryze and the Pantheon. You need someone who can bring some longer range AoE CC. Looks like Vitality are going for the kind of health of leather dive kind of comp. You have quite a lot of follow-up with something like the Ryze running at you through a Realm Warp and the Corki Valkyrie forwards. You do need some stuff to start that fight, which does help with that Rakan. I wouldn't be surprised to see an Ambessa actually coming out potentially from Narco, or something else that follows up quickly. The Aurora does do that, and it's an okay matchup into the Rumble too. Now, I do remember Mirwin playing that into Canna and getting destroyed by the Rumble, but it is quite a flippy matchup. See if Narco can win that matchup out there, likely going towards that top lane.
I feel like Narco's lane's been pretty decent, so high expectations set here for the top lane running against Mirwin. That jungle finally going to come through. You already talked about the Wukong. It feels like the obvious choice here. Poppy, okay, a bit of disengage here. Yeah. And there are a lot of dashes. You do mention something right.
Yeah, so it's going to end up being... I occasionally do that, mention something right. Well, glad I could do that.
You always mention something right. I just had to tell
we'll get
them
that far.
There was another one. You know?
It's going to be the Poppy, slightly more defensive. You can punt someone out of that fight with the ultimate as well. I think MKOI have got a little bit more defensive capability than Vitality. If Vitality do go for these harsh, fast, crazy engages, you're going to have to pay attention to something like that slap back from the Rel, kind of CCing up the follow-up. The Shockwave, you're going to have to walk over that ball at some point too. Yep. And then, of course, the Poppy W and the ultimate causing you some issues. I think MKOI, with the slight range advantage, you can disengage. I feel like they've got an easier time at team fights coming later into the game.
I can share that sentiment. I feel like Yunara is a pick that a lot of regions right now are not willing to let through. It's always permaban red side. And here, the Pantheon priority for Vitality rose above it. This is the first Pantheon for Lince assist split, but to be fair, you know, Pantheon is permaban 43% of Vitality's games so far. They haven't had the chance to even pick it up on this blue side, or any side for that matter as well. So I'm not surprised that Lince pulls it up, but I am surprised, again, that they're willing to let go of things like the Rumble, the Yunara. I have to see for Vitality, this was a smart choice, because with people like Mirwin and Super, these big carry threats, they get ahead, MKOI will take charge. Remember, this is the fight for first, the fight for first in Group A, but the chance to be one single best of 5 away from Worlds. That is the bigger contest here. In our match of the week, if you can win simply in this hour and a half, 2 hour, maybe 3 hour charade, you lock yourself into the upper echelon and you give yourself a chance to be on a much greater stage. Vitality and MKOI starts now, and as you were saying before, Nymira, MKOI are our defending champions. Vitality, they're a team who are constantly up and down. We don't know which way they're going to land.
I think particularly with Vitality, the conversation has changed so much over time. This team has promised a lot, delivered sparingly little, but now they're in a situation where actually they could finally get themselves to a result which they've been kind of pushing for, been waiting for. It doesn't take too much. This series here, they get a clean 2-0. Things go very, very well for them. They'd finish first in the group. And of course, every game matters here. We'll have to see how that works out from the laning phase, particularly with that Yunara you mentioned in some of the comments there at the bottom there too. Yunara's laning phase has been something which has been very, very strong in her game. Just getting that Q auto-attack reset in lane has felt so disgusting. Hit level 2, the prayer bead thingy flies at you as well.
Prayer bead thingy.
Yeah,
the Oriana balls, not balls.
I can't remember the name of it. It's Q start here in the laning phase. And yeah, very, very nasty ability to just control the wave, auto-attack reset on you when that Q's ready.
Yeah, and as well, just the dueling power as well. I know you mentioned the wave clear, but It is quite annoying here with Yunara. And Chayak, it's already starting out pretty good here for Jojo, as you kind of expect for Orianna early levels. Ability to trade through the wave versus getting stuck there is...
Hi, Singe.
In honor of Vitality, it's a nice way to introduce the stakes of this game, just so it's there visually for everyone at home. The 2-0 is really what matters, because that lock-in for first, again, a single best of 5 is all you'll need.
And worth noting as well, if you're a KC fan out there, your opener goes to a 2-1. Because KC go first instead. So we are determining, with this series, top 3, all top 3 of our seeds going out of this group as well. So a ton in terms of stakes, and I'm sure that pressure will be felt by all the players in the room.
It's not just the players as well feeling the stakes. I mean, a very public statement as well from CEO Neo, like, Mac and Pat have had a lot of work with this roster, right? And there has been a lot of ups and downs. We can go back to 2024. We can look at how close they were in spring, then getting spring playoffs, getting knocked out by Fnatic. Then summer, it was like, man, they had a 9th place finish at the end of the year, lost to a tiebreaker in the end. Vitality has filled us with a lot of hopes at times. That's why we're talking about them extensively, because you all know the story of MKOI. They've been in the limelight. They have been champions. They've been near the championship multiple times. They're that team that always somehow makes internationals, or at least most of them. Vitality do not. They are a roller coaster of a team if I've ever seen one.
And I actually ran into Mac and Pad backstage before we came on cast, and I did ask them about the pressure being put on them, saying, look, this is last chance to loot. They said basically, pressure is a privilege. It means that you're doing something important. I thought there was something wise in that. Of course, it feels a little bit worse when that pressure starts to cut against you as well. Trading's been fairly hard with this Aurora in the top lane. Back to the gameplay side of things, we were saying that actually it was Mirwin that was playing the Aurora into Kana in their series versus KC. Mirwin could make it work in the laning phase, and he got a little bit blasted as the game got later on. Narco looking to see if he can actually prove that this matchup is worth picking into the Rumble.
I feel like, again, as you said, it can be quite flippy, but at least using range advantage nicely. Nucker with a nice early lead. Same can be said of mid as Jojo as Elyoya going for this invade here. Linsus is nearby, but the flash onto Chayak. Chayak flashes over. Alvaro tried to get the crash down, and really smart outplay there from Chayak. Well, Alvaro has to go home empty-handed.
Yeah, alley-oop. He gets out safely. Chayak knows where his safe territory is, doesn't go towards Jojo. He could have slowed it down with a QW or something like that. He will come back from base though, so Flash is just trying to make sure that the wave can maybe be held outside a turret just for now. Jojo is going to get most of it into tower though, so kind of job unsuccessful there from Flashy. Some minions lost for Chayak.
As well, 2 of these melees feels like it's going to start within the next wave too. Chayak is just about here, and it will in the end. No, only 1 melee minion from that new wave, so a decent return from Chayak, but still, you look at the CS difference as Jojo gets his push in, and mid is a very good start, despite the fact that Flash is down.
Yeah, that's really quite bad for the early waves, actually. Especially for someone like Ryze, you really want good early backs. You want to be getting Ruby Crystal 2, building up towards Catalyst. The tier, of course, a non-negotiable as well in most games, too. If you don't get a clean first back, you're actually much weaker in lane, and you can get rattled a little bit more. See Alvaro, he's been all over the map, actually. Went into that bot side skirmish, forced the flash out of Chayak. Going top side as well, making sure that Knock has to back off.
We talked about this a lot yesterday, though, in the swaps, where I'm trying to rack my memory of who we were casting on the Rel, but it was a really important game where the Rel was roaming so much, and it was great for the side of the map, but obviously leaving so much vulnerability for the other side that was playing against an advantage Corki. It was just something to keep track of. Let's see for Alvaro, though. He stays in his 2v2, so quite the opposite, in fact, as Kazi just matching the wave for now. The only lead here is really super. 8 CS, 9 CS. I can see in this final wave, let's call it maybe 6, but regardless, it is a nice opening lead here for the Yunara lane.
I feel like it's a method of madness trying to track down a complete CS lead because someone just gets one small thing, picks it up.
I'm just like, well, 6
I
years.
appreciate you trying.
But then people forget, and then people look and be like, yeah, who cares about the CS?
It's like when someone counts to like 5 significant figures, it's got 4 decimal places. True. You're going a little far in that one.
I want to give everyone all the information.
Hang on a second. Mirwin is on the wrong side of the lane. Trying to jump out.
Indeed, and he's running into melee for this. Now he's like, wait, Linsus is here. Equalizer is going to come down. That'll get the rest of the wave. And as he tries to fight Nucko, Linsus' power is going to be too much, but it depends on Elyoya. The between worlds, Nucko takes it and again gets out. And Elyoya kind of saves the play as Linsus gets involved.
Yeah, if Elyoya wasn't there, I'm pretty sure they would have chased through for a little bit more. So a diffusing play there from Elyoya. Towards that bot scuttle as well. Going to contest over that at all? Guess not, really. Been actually pretty quiet in the early game. I mean, the fun map movements in terms of supports and jungles moving them out of the place, but it's not killed anyone.
Not yet. I mean, Vitality MKOI is going to start off slow, and as you were saying backstage, like, this series should have some kills, some action. Valkyrie out is nice, super, running it down, that Cultivation of Spirit now active as well. Fleshy gets a good engage, but matters not too much when Alvaro has a restun. Vitality just back off here, and as I was saying, I mean, Super does do a lot of damage, but I think this will ramp up. I mean, Vitality are Chaos Incarnate, and MKOI, like, they are so blood heavy, and their 5v5 is exceptional. So at some point in this series, I'm ready to scream, you know? Like, it's coming.
You done your vocal warm-up?
Oh, man.
What do you do for your vocal warm-ups? Do you do the scales?
I sing a Hobbit song. Not because of Odo and Finn on the desk.
I was say, it's very topical with them. They're taking the Atlas test to Isengard.
Yeah, that's what I sing, and I do the Legolas version where I say it over and over again. Yeah, I think that's perfect.
One of the saddest things, I think, is eventually we'll have a point where people will forget those kind of references.
Don't get me started.
See on to Chayak.
Some of them will be our league audience as Alvaro takes a heavy chunk here. Lince is willing to commit. Heal out of the way for the movement speed is nice. Chayak still half health though, and Elyoya with his flash almost up and available is ready to pry. He's level 6 as well, and Lince is now 2, but he doesn't have too much in the way as Vitality back off. And it's all about these grubs here, which MKOI now control, thanks to the River Vision.
I know that no one's died. The most important thing is about how Yoya, Alvaro, Linces, and Flashy have moved back to defuse these kind of plays. We might finally have a bit of a ticking time bomb up here, though. Contest over the grubs likely.
Lince's double longsword and tunneler versus a single tunneler. Bit of excess damage here on the Pantheon as Fleshy comes in. The quickness interrupted the crash down. The shockwave on the way out. That ain't it. The disengage ain't it either. A good spread of the damage from Chayak, but in the end, MKOI have to run away, losing away 2 grubs as well.
Miscommunication between Jojo and Alvaro apparently there, because the shockwave came out, maybe expecting Alvaro to go into the play. Of course, he didn't have the Magnet Storm level 6 to make a bigger impact of it. You see that Flashy, one of the things about Alvaro roaming more in the early game, meant that Flashy had more XP to use that ultimate instead. So MKOI will lose themselves 2 out of the 3 grubs. Vitality get the feats of strength marker from that.
MKOI do have a bit of an early gold lead thanks to bot, and I would say jungle's new lead as Elyoya starts this dragon off. Mid is building that bridge of gold as well. So they can be thankful that Jojo's laning phase is going so well, as this dragon seems to be widely interrupted. Fleshy's the only one here for now, and Linces, even though he has ulti, he's around top side, and this dragon's going to be way too late. So
wait, there might be a Pantheon ult coming in, actually. There we go.
Onto Chayak and onto Jojo as well. He's flashed under turret. He won't be able to escape this. First blood over to Chayak. Nicely done from Linces.
Yeah, 0 to 100. About out of hell. Linces drops into the mid lane. Jojo looking a little bit worse than Meatloaf. It's blasted there. 0-1 now. Did have a big lead in terms of the CS, but giving the kill over to the Rise evens up the gold.
Does indeed. And especially when there was an objective trade, like for MKOI, I was about to say, that feels really worth in the state of the game. But despite that first dragon, the kill going over to the Rise that you were saying, like, didn't get that optimal first back that he wanted, wasn't able to really stat up with his extra mana. He's on double Ruby Crystal now, and that CS disadvantage is gone, thanks to the gold he got off the kill as well. And the 2v2 happens to play out a little bit longer. Alvaro dodging away Phosphorus Bomb, but for now the early game ramping up a little bit, with Vitality probably getting what they would want, I'd say, out of the first 10 minutes.
I think there's a really good sign in there too. Lince is the one that pulls the ult. It's technically quite risky. Does dive into the mid turret.
True.
That can be a one-way trip. But the fact that Lince, calls that aggressive play, it works out. That's what I want to see from this jungler. I think that jungle matchup in this game is really, really important, not just because of the nameplates, but also because of the champions they're playing too. Aggressive Pantheon, but it's a risk to it. On the other side, you have Poppy with some aggressive angles, but also has an incredibly important defensive role to play as well. Lince is making that first aggressive play of the game work out there. That's good to see for Vitality.
It's nice to see the bot is evening up. Okay. You know what? I've been watching the movies recently, Gentle.
Which one's up to?
I'm watching in the timeline.
Yeah.
And I've just finished the first Avengers, and I'm on to Iron Man 3.
Damn.
And yeah, me and the wife did a marathon, look, pregnant people don't get to move too much. Pause for that. Jojo.
Oh.
He's not going to get knocked up. No, and nothing to do with pregnancy, folks. Vitality looked for a gank through mid. Jojo just walked it out. How easy was that?
You see the long range engage coming in from... Sorry,
I didn't do that on purpose. It was a Rakan knock-up.
It's all good, Jake.
I started talking about my pregnant wife.
No, dude, guys. You could have completely ignored that.
I could have.
Chosen not to. You've gone under the bus. You put yourself
I'm an honest fellow. I'm an honest fellow.
Sometimes too much,
honest
Jake.
means,
Sometimes.
okay? All right, please forgive me. Everyone who listens.
I'm gonna leave that to Twitch chat to decide.
Oh dear, that's not good. It's the Avengers guy. That person's responsible. That Twitch chatter who called out the Avengers.
Yeah,
it's
that's
your
what happens
fault.
when all the rats come together and the Rat Avengers assemble. But yeah, you can see the amount of ability Vitality have to very quickly get onto one area of the map. We haven't seen the Realm Warp be really used by yet, but of course that's in there. Flashy hanging back out of Fog of War for that last play, jumping into it. Of course, a very powerful quick engage tool as well. And then Linsis with his ult as well, which is currently off cooldown. Has a chance to use that Summer on the map next time that someone overstays in the lane. So I know this is going to be quite boring for MKOI fans in some sense.
Oh, no.
MKOI's goal is to not die to Pantheon ults, not die to Realm Warps. So
on the list.
The less that you see in terms of aggressive plays working from Linsis, Chayek, and from Flash, you have those big long-range engage tools, the better it is for MKOI. I know it's about inactivity. It's like choosing immobility as a mode of transport, but it's actually quite impressive here if MKOI can make it out into the mid-game, get a couple of items without dying too much.
Now, when I think of immobility, I think that's not a good mode of transport at all, but you've really reshaped my thinking.
That's what I'm here to do, Jay.
Standing still is the best way of moving forward. Oh, wait, that's very wise, actually. You should all write that down.
Yeah, do you know what it means? No? Does anyone else know what you mean?
No,
Not yet.
But if I pretend, maybe. Let's fight in the river first, though. The biggest question is, how does MKOI start it? Because they don't like standing still. This team I would not put to stand still ever as a minute 15 till Dragon. It would be their second as, I mean, they are bleeding in top with that constant plate being taken by Nucko. MKOI really want to make this bot play work out.
Yes, but the actual top lane gold's not gone that crazy. It's very, very even.
You're right.
MKOI are happy if nothing is happening like that. If you've got 3 people on the same screen just looking at each other fairly menacingly, that's good for MKOI in the whole. Vitality, I think if it comes to 5v5s later and they have to do these big jump-ins into the Shockwave, into the steadfast presence of the Poppy, that's where they lose the game. So they need to be finding ways to open up the map. Of course, we talked about MKOI wanting to shut that down. One of the ways they're doing it is grouping up like 3 right here. That's actually really important for them. You can't pick off 3 people. You might be able to pick off 1.
Super as he rotates towards mid, as he accepts this wave. The timing of this 3-man stack couldn't be better as well. The vision control that's gained through it. And the river is still lit up like a red Christmas tree. It's all theirs. And as you were saying, top is not hemorrhaging that much. Even though isolated, Nucko must be fine being in this 1v1. But like, there's a CS lead top. There's also a CS lead mid. Super's also got a slight CS lead. Like, MKOI's lanes have been quite superb, really. And at 14 minutes, every single one is coming up with even state when it shouldn't, probably, with that top lane matchup or a lead.
Yeah, and if you just like ignore that, just ignore that. There's no deaths. Incredible. There's just like 1 on Jojo, right? Of course, that was a pretty well played from.
That was a happy death, though.
Yeah, I mean, to an extent, they did get Dragon for it.
They did. I mean, they got Dragon for it.
Yeah.
Jojo's still up in CS, like, despite it, so.
There is also another Dragon available, and is currently getting taken by the way, which is actually kind of nice for them.
Dragon.
What is it that Finn said? You know, 3 dragons is the threat yesterday. Well, they're on their second one after this. Is it going to be a contest?
Well, 2 dragons,
about that.
promise, 3 dragons, the promise, 2. Something's a promise, something's
Everything's
a threat.
promise. Everything's a promise. Ocean Soul. No, it's not. It's the second one. It's the other one. Hextech.
Oh,
Ooh,
even
better.
worse. Even worse. Having a Yunara chase you down with Hextech. You talk about zone control. Adding a slow into the mix.
Hang on, Flashy. He popped the ult.
He is going quick. He's immobile. He listens.
Choosing him, but no, they don't. No. They're the ones that are not meant to do.
Oh, no. So
they took the advice to MKOI.
Oh, dear. Comms are all off. Well, standing still with the quickness, regardless, ain't good. Heal was used, or rather there was something else used that he's now swapped to with Unsealed Spellbook. Into a heal as Vitality try and siege mid. Not much of a minion wave to do it. And trying to get some pressure on this map so they can move up to the Herald is the next quarter play. But MKOI just got double Drake. They're sitting pretty. And for this Herald, it's going to be the biggest question. Is like, do MKOI need to fight? Do they want to fight?
I'm just going to say, like, for those of you who are fans of, like, the old OGN Legion way back in the day, this is the kind of game which you used to love back then, which was more tower kills than actual kills.
Yes.
That was the way that League of Legends was played back then. I thought we'd gotten rid of that a little bit, not going to lie.
LCK invented the first 20 minutes being absolute snooze.
And then our Lord and Savior Jackie Love came to save us.
Yeah, actually very true. IG as a whole saved us, I think.
There is Herald. Oh, we might have a fight around Herald. Come on, this might be our chance for actual
Maybe MKOI going to save a Shattering Strike, Magnustorm into Linsis. They're targeting the jungle with the shields up. Oh yeah, 2-man ultimate. What are they doing? MKOI just ran in with not enough damage against a Pantheon with shield. What did you hope to achieve? Vitality are laughing at them as Meowin flushes out too.
That's such a freebie. MKOI get a little impatient. They play a little too hard around the choke point and think that the Yunara can carry them through with the damage. Well, maybe they can if they're not the last one holding the gate there. Left alone in the choke point, and Vitality to pick up an easy kill, pick up an easy Herald.
Such an overexertion. I know we're going to replay in a second, but like, Lintus literally pressed E and he negated 2 things. Watch again. Alvaro, this is a one-man.
Yeah, and engaging onto a Pantheon at the best of times, a bit rough. And then all the damage coming from the Yunara does come through, but Lintus is already safe. The back out, gets around to his W, and the rest of the team is completely backed off. You don't have the equalizer into that choke point either. Meowin didn't get close enough to cast it. Has to flash over the back of the pit too. Not very well coordinated there from MKOI.
Not at all. Kill goes over to Lintus in the end. Now, for a Pantheon that was 30 CS behind in jungle, he'll take that.
Oh, yeah.
He will definitely take that, and I didn't catch the full fight if he has first item, but he sure does now, and this game just flipped a little bit. Vitality picked up some much-needed gold, and we talked about them really needing to find the pace here. What better than MKOI charging into them to find their opportunity? 3 members stand mid. Lintus is going to Herald now because he got that based off the pick. This will get some good damage down on mid, if not enabling the 2 Herald, or 2 Grub, excuse me, Vitality to break it down.
I think it's just going to be the chunk. There's enough wave play through here, and worst comes to worst, you know, Alvaro stuns you up under that turret. It's just a chunk on mid lane. Means that MKOI have to defend it a little harder later, but it's not the worst thing, I suppose, to give over that chunk as opposed to the full tower itself. Jojo doing the right thing there, doing the right thing. Observers, can we actually just go back towards that bot lane, just look at what Jojo's doing with the wave?
Observers, come to us.
Because, yeah, right here, he's held that cannon up, taken a bit of damage, and said, look, I'm going to keep the wave on my side. This is how you don't die to Pantheon. This is how you don't die to those long-range engages. So Jojo making the right decision for the wave there. Sees that there are people on his side of the map getting shoved in, but he just makes sure that he doesn't have to leave the safety of his turret, really.
Thank you for that, Observers. Now, next time, show us a deer. There's a deer on Summoner's Rift. I would love to see nature. So
you know, there used to be a time, I think it was actually the same reserves that were around there, but we used to, back on NLC, look at the duck in River and just randomly just play a different sound effect. There was one time they jump scared us with the Jurassic Park T-Rex coming out of the...
Okay.
I've never been... Oh, they found it! Hi there, dude.
Wait, I don't remember the antlers being that magnificent.
Yeah. Wait, do they shed every year as well?
I don't know.
Oh, here's the ults.
Hey, let's shed a kill on top. Meowin is probably going to die, question mark. Lintus in the way, bopped away, but the burst is going to be still enough. Fleshy flashes in. Beautiful engage. And now MKOI are on the run. It's Elyoya by himself who ain't having fun. And Nako, he's got flash. Pop! Ooh. Not enough damage in the end. He gets close, but Elyoya will survive.
Takes a few ultimates from Vitality, but they do get a kill on that top side. The payment for that, those are pushing towards mid lane. They lose a lot of mid lane turret damage, and the bot lane's been pushed in as well. And what you'll notice there is that Jojo sees that the Pantheon ult's been used. He is then safe to do whatever he wants on the bot side and gonna start to chunk out like this. He's got himself a really good CS lead here. I know, again, it's not sexy League of Legends. It's not like tons of kills and stuff like that, but just being able to safely play around that lane and actually only losing 1 kill for 3 ults there. I don't think I'm quite that unhappy with it, weirdly.
Okay. It just kind of depends on what happens next, because Dragon's up in 5 seconds. If MKOI get the Dragon based on what was used, then absolutely you take that loss. Elyoya's going to start with the stun up against the wall, but Lintus is hard to kill. Teleport going to be burned as well. That's Nako from the rear. Note that Meowin also has TP. He hasn't burnt it yet, as the poke onto Lintus at half HP might be more impactful.
Watch out for these choke points. Vitality trying not to play around this spot. This is the dangerous spot. If they can walk in through here instead, that line is much safer for them, much harder to play around that with a shockwave and the equalizer. MKOI need to try and find a way to funnel Vitality into the AoE if it does come to a fight.
But look at what Jojo's doing. Even on a ward, he's zoning out the whole of Vitality. They walk in, they get dissonance. Happened to Fleshy, happened to Lintus, and now with a shockwave, it happens to them all. Equalizer onto Kazi. He's saved by Fleshy, but Vitality are only just alive. The zoning pressure, beautiful from Jojo. And with that, they move to Zol Point.
Yeah, Vitality don't lose any kills, but that is a hell of a threat. A Hex Soul Point very early into the game. MKOI holding Vitality away from the Dragon with really good zoning tools. We were worried about what happens in 5v5s with the range advantage, with stuff like that Shockwave holding the door closed. And right here, Alvaro really makes them feel bad about that too. Kazi barely making it out with his life, and there's no hope of a contest over the Dragon.
Nice disengage as well. Chayak was coming in from a flank, and Elyoya just sends him skyward. Third Dragon, as you said, MKOI, all that ult usage in top.
Yeah.
that really made a difference. Third Dragon is so big this early in the game.
Yeah, looking good for Vitality. I don't know if I agree with that.
You know, we kind of gas lamped that person a little bit. To just, we literally put them up and said, you know what, this is a good time to...
We're really doing the gas lamps.
We're doing the gas lamp.
Okay, all right.
Oh yeah, let's show it again.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
That person is getting fried. Like, you know, let's put the comment in the bag, yeah? Like, this is crazy.
Like, let's be honest, they probably didn't like sign up for this, or they'd type that in there, just so you know.
Hey, they typed up and they signed away
The chance
everything.
of getting called out live on the LEC broadcast is low, but it's never zero.
All right, Mod, yo, look up, 5 minutes, we see what Biz says next.
Yeah, can we just cherry pick for another thing, which is talking about stuff that we disagree with?
Let's cherry pick 10 minutes ago. Oh, I like that. Gas lamping is not okay, though, guys, just letting you know. Now, where are we at?
Well, we're looking for the next big play for Vitality before the next Dragon really makes things difficult for them. Atakan is available, and I'm not going to lie, Atakan is where games go to die. We can actually see a bit of an intercom there. Smite used early by Linces trying to take this down. Vitality maybe feeling a bit of the pressure of time against them. Going towards the Atakan, see if they can get something out of the big objective.
They're losing bot turret. They're losing the next wave onto inner. Alvaro is low, and that's going to help out. Vitality are doing this on a ward. Redemption's going to come down. I think that's a friendly one, and it is. So it's going to be taken. Atakan, okay. MKoi are not going to commit the TP. They think tier 2 is more valuable. They think mid turret's more valuable. They do open up mid, but can they get a second in bot?
I actually think the damage is done because, where is the minimap zoom? There we go. You have now lost this defensive line across your side of the map. You now have to defend from this line of towers, and that means that when you're heading towards, you know, the Soul in a minute, which is really, or in a couple of minutes, you have a much longer distance to get towards that objective. So MKoi, I think they get the territorial advantage for the next Dragon. And despite, look, Atakan is really, hang on a second, Linces, my dude.
Linces, that is not the way. He's going to get out for now. Okay. He's lucky. Thank God that the shield gives movement speed at the end.
Yeah, like that empowered E gives you resist, it gives you movement speed. That thing is just so wild in terms of the value which it has. Good shotgun there from Knock onto the two of them. Pushing in towards that mid lane, seeing if they can get themselves a bit more territory back for the next Dragon fight in a few minutes.
Kazi stepping up to enable this turret. It's so close to dying that they just can't step up. Biggest range is Kazi, and even he's scared of the hard engage.
And you know, you look at stuff like this with the two grubs and you think, well, that means you kill towers well. Okay, well, I don't know, Shockwave, you're not going to be able to walk up to the turret. There's someone like Avara that can slam the engage onto you too. You need to actually be able to hit turrets, and they've not been able to do that. Not really.
True.
You see that Vitality, they've been... I don't know, I feel like they needed to be more proactive, find some more opportunities with this Pantheon. I think they should have full sense it once or twice more. I don't think I've seen a proactive roll morph either. This is not looking great for Vitality. Remember, very important series for them. If you lose a game, you lose your chance at first as well. And this game, I know there is a gold lead towards Vitality for the moment, but we saw what happened in the last 5v5. You see the Dragons on the other side for MKoi. I think strategically, advantage to MKoi, and that, I think there's got to be some pressure weighing on the minds of Vitality and going up to that Dragon in just a minute.
It's a position of power with Baron also as an option, right? Like, MKoi can just swap sides of the map and go, all right, well, if we do have to swap and Vitality get the Dragon, that's fine, we'll get the Baron. And then Vitality will be in a lot of trouble with sieging. We've already seen how easy it is. Knock is going to step up and sneak the turret. It does open up mid a little bit and give a bit more gold. But again, it's all about this Dragon. 45 seconds until the potential of Sol for MKoi.
Yeah, and there's some important stuff that's happened during that too. Got some wards in place of where that vision line really should be when you have both your outer towers available for Vitality. They're trying to just claim some vision back, but you can see MKoi have a couple of things around the place too. Just knowing where Vitality can walk in. Pantheon not coming in.
It's a little bit short though. Between Worlds going to come in. Knocko doesn't get to the other side of it. Linces. He wants the spear, and yeah, that Q, that pullback through, Knocko gets us. He now takes the portal in as well. Alvaro's here on the other side. That time the portal's punished. Knocko dies to Baron! The second time Vitality have taken a magical journey almost to death. Well, this time it was to death.
Things just flipped so much in the last 20 seconds. They chunk out the jungler, which gave them an option to go towards the objectives before Yoy could reset. Then they lose their top laner, who's now dead for 30 seconds, and they're in a 4v5 around the Hex Soul. Yoy is back with the help of the Hex Gates. MKoi, huge advantage going into this fight.
That's a big whoopsie for Vitality. Flash from Fleshy, matched by Jojo, but now look how TP is at half HP. Danger calls as Alvaro gets Magnet Storm. Realm Warp defensively, Chikes pulled out of it in the meantime. Equalizer slows down Vitality. They can't get back in the fight. And yes, Dragon may reset, but it's the 3v5.
I mean, Linces has flash, he has smite, but I don't know if he's going to be allowed to get close.
Crispy dog. Kazi's going to run for his life. He's burning down, by the way. He's lucky to be alive at 30 HP, but MKOI, soul in the bag, and whether this game is looking mighty likely to.
Yeah, Vitality have slammed their heads into the shield wall of MKOI a few many times, and MKOI have come out the better of it. They get Hexol, and I don't care that the gold's not with it. The Hexol is such a huge win condition. Flash away from Flash's engage. A lot of their potent power has kind of gone with that. And credit to Alvaro just saying, look, I'm not here to actually properly engage. I'm just here to tie up 3 members so they can't come to the defense of Chaya there.
Jojo's had a really stable game. Like, he got caught out once in mid, but that was just a hard-on game. Like,
how much can you really blame a Pantheon slamming down in your lane, you know?
But Jojo's zoning over this Dragon has been really, really good, and he's had such a, I don't know, I guess just what we know of him, great lane, and then sometimes his mechanics can be a little bit iffy, but in this game, definitely not. He showed up big, and props to Jojo, who is now European. We claim when he plays well.
I mean, if you're gonna follow on the, you know, the Spanish vernacular, wouldn't it be Yo-Yo?
Maybe we can.
Yo-Yo and Yo-Yo.
Oh, that is cool. Actually,
we'll workshop it. We'll workshop it. Let us know if
Spanish fans, let us know where we can go with that. You know, like what sounds the coolest. I mean, there are some pretty cool names on MKOI, and not to glaze them. And obviously, a lot of people would be sitting at home today and be like, "Man, you guys have really hyped up Vitality again." MKOI is the story that just keeps on giving. We don't need to, you know, rush into your ear and say that, man, MKOI is so good. They have been a little bit slow off the gates, coming back from MSI and EWC, but like, hey, I mean, they've had back-to-back internationals. It feels like they're finding their groove a little bit. This has been a cleaner game of, as you were saying, Namira, like knowing what to play for and when. I think their macro has been insane, where it looks like they're giving up a lot. But actually, in fact, their game plan is like 5 minutes ahead.
Yeah, I mean, this is just the kind of game which it's sometimes difficult to watch as just a, you know, a third-party, non-biased like viewer of League of Legends, because look, it's 5 kills in 28 minutes, definitely not as most as we see across World League of Legends or whatever, but you can't deny the strategies work from MKOI. They've got a ton of gold, a ton of farming experience onto Jojo, who's never really been threatened outside of that first kill, which you were saying. Yeah, there was that 1 kill into Mirwin, okay, 3 ults for that. No dragons came across from Vitality. And I think a lot of this has happened because Elyoya and Alvaro have moved around the map to protect the only places where Vitality could ult. I think that Vitality, honestly, I feel like they had to full send it before it got to this point. I feel like waiting... What was the thing from Arcane? Sometimes you forget that perfection is the enemy of good, something like that. You don't have to wait for the you don't have to wait for the perfect engage. You just need to find something shockwave onto Linces.
Something shockwave onto Linces indeed. Flash from Elyoya doesn't get the wall. Linces matches the flashes. TP deep from MKOI. Mirwin is in a brush. It's control warded. He's buying his time. Kazi, Fleshy, running back to safety, but look at the angle here from MKOI as Vitality try to encroach the top side of the river.
Yeah, so no flash on that Pantheon now. Makes it even harder to get that person you're trying to target. Mirwin's in a bit of an odd spot here.
But he might just stand and send it. There's the equalizer. Linces can't join in. Naknako's at half HP. And just like that, Mirwin regains control. Baron is still up, and MKOI have the health bars. Mirwin might not have the TP, but he can run back to a shorter side with Hex Gate.
And, you know, even though there's a gold lead for the side of Linces and Naknako, significant ones, actually. Of course, they got themselves a decent amount of gold in trade for some of these objectives from MKOI. You can just see that. Mirwin understand the fights. It's not actually the latest that much. That's super fun.
He does flash, actually. I thought Fleshy was the one who was going a bit egregious, but he baited that he had the flash. Of course, we know he doesn't. Meanwhile, MKOI just got minions to help win with a top... Was that top turret?
Yeah, that was top lane out turret then. I think Jojo got the gold because he hits it. Not exactly sure. Not actually sure it matters that much, actually, on the whole. They get themselves, again, territory. Baron now, without any defensive towers around it in the outers for Vitality. MKOI, can they defend these choke points with stuff like the Shockwave threaten the Baron?
Fleshy has no ulti, and I wonder, can Vitality even think about approaching? Equalizer down again. Linces sits on a Chayak, takes half his HP without Mirwin even trying. The Rise now sent packing, and he's got TP, but he might have to use it preemptively as Naknako's the new target. Elyoya got a ball on him with a Shockwave bringing in, and between worlds, good dodge. Elyoya's hammer goes out. Naknako lucky to be alive as Fleshy comes back in. Cycles a summoner to get his flash back up.
Oh, God, I love those. The bonus of having Spellbook in pro play. You can see just on the retreat from those Barons, from that Baron kind of look in as well from Vitality where the Hex Soul is causing a lot of issues, because suddenly where you'd be normally safe enough to walk away, there's an extra slow onto everything, and you're burning an extra couple of ticks from the Equalizer potentially as well if another slow comes in. MKOI, suppose now the problem is, you have got that early Hex Soul. It is a minute until Elder. Baron will be up too. I wonder if Vitality feel like they find themselves a moment around the double Uber objectives in late game.
Vitality, I mean, there's got to be some kind of confidence here, but Fleshy, that's immediately gone. Jojo's damage in a 3-item Orianna plus Seekers hurts like hell. Fleshy, he's got his redemption, but doesn't want to use it yet as MKOI encroach this in territory again. But remember, there's a timer on Elder, 45 seconds. So one wrong fight, one more pick, MKOI might just get both.
Maybe, but then again, look, we are at a point where, yes, there are still good items on Vitality. We talked about the strategy, the objective play from MKOI. If you get slapped in the face by good enough Pantheon Aurora onto someone like Super, you're still losing your AD carry. So MKOI, you've done a lot of hard work.
Fleshy, oh, he's up against the wall, he's crashed down on, he's got a quickness, but Super just one-shots him. Kazi trying to run away, Equalizer on his head, Alvaro looking for a re-engage with his flash up and available. What did I just say? The Hex Rift team has just picked up a kill. Jojo steps up with Shockwave available. Alvaro gets a freebie. Ball galore and everything in between. And Alvaro happy to sacrifice his life. Triax steps up to the table. At full HP, he's got an opportunity, but Jojo flashes away. Not enough damage in the end either. Triax has a Rune Prison, rather Realm Warp, but he will not take it as Super's just in the way.
Yeah, the timing of that pick is brutal for Vitality, and I suppose they're going straight over towards that Elder or MKOI with that 3-1. Fleshy is back alive. Lenses could look for an ult steal if he feels like it's worth it, but he might look to get some vision control on top side as well. Instead of that, we'll see what he tries to do.
Vitality is slowly losing grips on this game.
But the ult's coming in.
He's coming in. Lenses, no. May as well. Nice try. He had to send it. This game is going to the wayside. He had to send it.
Fleshy's had a rough game. He struggled to land his engages, gets picked off at the worst possible time with both these Uber buffs coming up. Feel bad for the guy. Gets picked off really, really effectively by Alvaro, who's had some really flashy engages on the other side too. The Hex Soul just getting like random bits of slows in there. Roy making sure that Linces isn't in, and just the damage coming through from Mirwin. Just needs someone held in front of him and he roasts him alive.
Only for the cost of Alvaro's life. You can see Chark does really good damage, but again, Jojo had his flash up and available. Their summon is always up because it's rarely used. We have a pause. Okay, well, I can tell you one thing. MKOI have Elder, and Elder for this Baron fight with a 4 versus 5. This should be MKOI's Baron. Linces, there's no smite to contest. So this does feel like it's building blocks for a game 1 win and for MKOI to be a step closer towards getting first.
Yeah, and we only know what you know for now. We'll report to you any updates when we get something more of that as well. I can see
Linces, did you spill? Linces.
I saw some wiping on the desk there. So, again, we only know what you know.
Okay, well, it's either Linces or Chayak. One of them spilled. Okay? Yeah, okay. Is that the replay?
Wait, are you talking about the replay of trying to look for the...
No, the replay of the spill.
Oh, yeah, can we get... Oh, didn't we have that? Wasn't there a thing in Valorant with the explosive cups or something like that too?
Oh, man.
Yeah, I think we're getting ourselves back.
It always happens. We just don't learn, do we? We just, you know...
The Sippy Cup meta.
We've got lids on and everything. It still happens.
Yeah, I think we're getting back into games shortly.
Don't put gas in the bottle. You know?
Should be hopefully getting back into it. A reminder, as the last things happen, Elder was taken by MKOI. Go towards that Baron and Vitality. You're now just going to have to ride out the storm if at all possible. MKOI, they have played around objectives so much better than Vitality in this first game.
You're very right. Again, I think it's been intelligent play. We've talked it up enough, but it does feel like, you know, a lot of games are just shown by gold value and generically they're right. This was not one of those games in the early portion. MKOI's comp, they did play it steady, and this is them reaping the rewards. 6+ gold lead right now, and even better, the Baron's already at 2.5K, just taking it. Now sieging top. Vitality, they're losing their base and they're not even here yet. Mid's getting pushed in as well. Inhibitor comes next. Vitality doing good damage, but remember, they have Elder. Elyoya for the disengage. Fleshy, good engage in the back, but they're fighting with one hand tied behind their back. Chayak gets a kill though. Wait, almost winning against Elder. It's noble, it's valid, it's valiant. but MKOI has still got the burn.
It's valiant, noble, but it is all entirely too late. They have not been able to find their timing to make plays before the big buffs were taken by MKOI. MKOI realized they can just throw the weight around at that point. Slow and steady has won the race for them largely in this game. Won't be ending the game here, but with the base broken and Gold Lead's starting
At least they stopped the game Vitality. I mean, that could have been a lot worse.
Absolutely. No, the game still goes on. Leaves the door open for something special to happen later. Narco did just get a death cap before this fight. Does get some decent damage down. Jojo gets the shockwave just before he perishes to make sure he's not going down without providing value.
Yeah, I feel like a bit disingenuous, guys. I'm sorry. Vitality, the fact they went 2 for 3 against Elder is actually... Maybe that's as even should be called at this
it's
point.
It's really hard to call, right? Because it's really good from that position, but it's still not... It takes so much to win a game from this kind of deficit. Hex, Soul, Elder. It's incredible that they held on to the game. Absolutely, we should. Yep, nice try. You know what? That's a bad comment. That's
what
a
happened
bad comment.
What
nice
happened to Blaz or Biz? What happened to the Biz person?
Yeah, get on to that person.
You're excited for the mid matchup, bro. It's 35 minutes in. Let's talk a little bit deeper, yeah? What else we got? What happened to the Biz person? Where's that Biz guy? Or girl? Where's the person? Where's the person? We'll find out. We'll get them in game 2.
Like, with like a feudal lords in medieval times. Mods instead of guards.
Mods. Now, outside of my words of non-wisdom, remember, as inner turret goes down, this Baron is still ticking. It's 45 seconds. Alvaro might be caught out here. There's a quickness laid down. Alvaro tagged out, but Chayak can't reach the big one. Not in the inventory either. Kazi runs out of space. Alvaro does get out, which is a win for MKOI, but Vitality are defending.
No, they are. And, you know, the Elder's timed off, the Baron's timed off. There's a few minutes until we get the big objectives back. And there are big items still coming in on the side of the solo laners. I mean, there's some nice hats on the side of both these solo laners for Vitality. You get caught out a little bit too far, they will blow you up. But that was a good damage check there coming in from Chayak.
I don't believe that in our region anyone is 100% clean enough to not throw away games from 8, 9k gold lead, okay? It has been done before. It will happen again. Always throw that out there.
Observers, can we just toggle over to Vitality Vision, actually? Because this is one of those times where I think it's really important to see what they see on the map. What the Vitality see? Because, yeah, they really don't see that much. They have one little bit of vision up towards topside, but this is how dangerous it is to go in there. If you walk into, you know, Super into a good spot, Jojo into a good spot, they will just shred you. You don't exactly have much information to approach the map with for a little while. They need to just start to encroach a little bit more into their own jungle, which is a sad thing to say. If they can get any slight bits of vision, maybe they open up a random freak pick from a Realm Orb, a Pantheon ult, which of course are still available for Vitality.
At least for now, Vitality, as they continue their defense, getting some gold to, you know, some more of those major items you were talking about. Just waiting for Kazi to get an item number 4 here as well. Chayak, who's been farming away quite nicely and catching back up on Jojo's game. The fact that he's at 3 and a bit items and actually doing a lot of damage, quite admirable as well. So let's see how Vitality approach, because a minute 15, another Elder comes up, 2 minutes till Baron. We're going past the 40-minute mark. It's only the start of the series. MKOI, what do you got to finish off this game? Because the ball is not only in your court, the ball is in the basket. You just got to, you know, like when the basket, the hoop is too small, you got to push the ball down. That's what you got to do.
Well, one thing they do have to potentially finish the game is a flash on Alvaro's Rel.
That'll do it.
Now, whenever a Rel has a flash, you do just have your hackles up a little bit, because that champion really finds some nasty engages.
Get my hackles up.
Yeah, whatever they are. Yep. Shoulder bits. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
hate my hackles feel funny, you know?
But I think Alvaro, if he finds, honestly, anyone out of position, instantly die. This is the kind of point where you misstep once, someone's immediately gone, and then you're suddenly in a 5v4. That does apply to both teams, but MKOI, again, most of this game has been them playing defensively quite well. Can they find the offensive play now to finally finish off the game?
On a ward, Elyoya has a wall right there for him. Hammer shock down. Doesn't do too much. Redemption used a little bit early, but MKOI looking for a pick as they push this bot side wave. And again, remember, 15 seconds. Dragons coming up. They don't have a Hex Gate to really take right now, but they're looking for a pick instead. A guarantee, as Linces just gets poked out a bit by Super. Remember, Hextech Soul is just so powerful if you're ever trying to run away. If you get caught out, the chase is huge. That Arc of Judgment range is a good starting tool as well to keep note.
Yeah, it's full build onto that Yunara, which makes things very, very difficult. All right, Elder's up. Gonna see a contest. How far do Vitality think they can push it?
TB starts us off as well. Alvaro, as you said, that flash is available. He's got Ghost too. His movement ability is big. Lenses gets tagged out by distance. Jojo is unreal, but flashing over the wall. Anyone gets caught out. Bob Domin dead! The pop Zombie ult's down as well. Wait, that's a shutdown. Fletchy will die for it. 4v4. Super's ult is unleashed for the time being, or rather he was not. He gets between worlds. The jump down coming through. Lenses engaged from Alvaro though, and the arc glider ruined. Hit from afar. MKOI are still strong, but second point. They've lost their AD carry. They've lost Mirwin. Dragon's still sitting there.
Vitality have the damage. Both the solo laners alive. It's a standoff. They're waiting for the Poppy.
Oh, it only hits one, but Chayek still here as the 1v3 gets crushed down, shut down, and hit in the face. MKOI have a smite. Nucko's gonna try. He does not get it.
God damn close though. Vitality find a decent fight amongst the chaos there. Mirwin dying without using his equalizer was terrifying for MKOI. Great pickup by, again, that damage check of those solo laners. Disgusting damage coming through from Chayek even over the wall. MKOI do get themselves the Elder though, and they will use that to go to their second Baron of the game. It's been a long one. MKOI have struggled to actually finish the game.
They have.
Perhaps they can use that second round of Uber to do something.
Fletchy got caught last time. He ran into the pit for the trade. Doesn't get caught this time. Look at the health bars of MKOI as they start up the Baron. They don't have super for 5 seconds. He will have ult when he returns, but MKOI seem to have the numbers. That Baron is there, so we look at a replay here of how close this was.
Yeah, Mirwin tried to get the Hex Gate out of flash forwards from that Rune prison, and it went down very, very easily. Honestly, just the equalizer not being there in any capacity is a huge loss. Big overstep. We did say single mispositions can really start to hurt. Super manages to get a decent amount of DPS here, but Chayek gets that Realm just into position to shut him down before the Yunara takes over the fight. And then, at this point, this 2 solo laners late game against, a jungle and support. Yes, the mid lane is still there.
Oh.
Great patience by MKOI to say, look, we do have the Poppy ult coming back up. We can remove one of the threats, clean up the Elder after, take it slow, make sure it gets out.
Okay, another defense, guys.
Why is Garthy still laughing?
I don't hear much karaoke on stage there.
I mean, I hear the words another defense, and here we go again. 11.5k is what they're dealing with this time. Lince is going to face check first against Elder. I don't know if that's the idea, but onto Elyoya, maybe it's correct. Alvaro gets an engage. Elyoya's getting low, but there's the burn, there's the turn, and everything in between. Meanwhile, that top lane is about to die. Nucko burning down for his life. Mirwin will chase it down while Elyoya charged in with the rest of MKOI. Vitality chance the first have been taken away. But MKOI have returned with a triple over to Super and a long game 1. The Spaniards are on fire once again.
Slow and steady wins the race for MKOI in game 1. It's a little drawn out. We can't deny how impactful and effective it was.
Drawn out is definitely right. It was a big pull from Vitality to defend for that long, but in the end, they're just too far ahead from MKOI. All right, well, game 2 after this break to see if Vitality have more steam.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Join the WhatsApp. Join the WhatsApp. Have you joined the WhatsApp? You should join the WhatsApp. Join the WhatsApp.
Red Bull gives you wings.
danger, and it will change you. Why would you let this voice set in your head? It is meant to destroy you. You summon storms, you play with nature. Now watch it hurt you. Why would you want to shape the world in your hands? You will never make it through.
Yeah, do that cards, please.
No, han sama. Yeah, Aurora no ulti, Panther no ulti, but I'm out.
Take it,
If they play Nash,
slowly. Look,
no ulti.
Yeah, slow, just tank.
Okay, play Drake, no? Worst case?
Yeah, is that?
Okay, we'll play Drake.
Slow, get soul. Probably Panther will try ulti, okay? 250-50. Finish. Nice, Javi. We can go now.
Guys love to put me in exam, eh, Super?
It was a surprise exam.
Conspiracy theories about Vitality no more. MKOI strike first here in this series and grab the first game. But guys, it wasn't easy, honestly. I feel like the game was pretty close for a while.
I mean, 2 Elder Dragons, that is not normally. I feel like they got the early soul point, they got the first Elder. From there should be an easy close, but I mean, there were some steps that didn't really go the correct way all down there.
Yeah, I feel like it was, if you go in a game where you need 2 Elders and 2 Barons to win, obviously something went wrong, but at the same time, it's also credit to Vitality, because I felt like, you know, you lost Soul at minute 24, and even, you still made it a competitive game, even though ultimately you ended up losing.
Well, I want to talk about actually what was the game-breaking moment of the game, because as we said, Vitality had the initiative in a lot of the early game plays, but then I feel like MKOI stacking up those Drakes up until the point they were able to fight and open up the map and brand the game. And is there a specific play that we want to show us?
Yeah, I mean, there's really one moment that comes to mind that I would love to talk through together with Odamne here, and
Let's
it's
go back
really
in game, then.
Elder Dragon is spawning in 1 minute and 15 seconds. So, what is your goal here as MKOI? You just pushed out this top lane and now you're recalling. So we wanted to highlight what are they doing from base, Odamne?
Well, the vision denial is just incredible, because right now they got tempo on the top lane. Now they will exit here, and if you can speed it up a little bit, they will just waltz here because the Baron is still up. It still feels like, you know, the bigger threat on the map is this Baron, but MKOI is playing so well around this mid wave and identifying that this is the proper way where you get control. And even though Naknako now finds one way to walk into this river and, you know, establishes the foothold of control for Vitality, from this point on, if we can just play it from Vitality's point of view, it's just nigh impossible to get any semblance of control here.
So step one, MKOI, they've denied the Baron setup. What do they need to do now? Transition that to bot side?
Yes, because right now you want to sync up these objectives and make it so that when both of them are up, Vitality is in this sort of standoff where they don't really know where to choose. And now Jojo in 4go4, we already see he is TPing here because he knows that it's so important to have numbers advantage and to be here in position for this mid-wave. And right now, Fleshy and Linzas, they're already a little bit distinct. They need to pick one side of the map where they want to walk in. They can either choose around here to walk in for the vision, or they go into top side. But with Elder being up, you know that you always lose the game if you don't go for this Elder. So if you can roll the clip now, look what happens to Fleshy out of desperation.
Yeah, I mean, he really tries to get any kind of semblance of vision here, but he disrespects the fact that Pop is sitting in his bush waiting for him. The sweeper doesn't spot Elioya because he's actually looping around, and they're getting a little bit impatient here, but it's natural to get impatient because look, you have 0 vision over this area, and you feel like if you don't get a semblance of vision, if you don't get a single ward in there before the Elder spawns, they're just gonna camp, hit you with their harpoons, hit you with the Orianna balls when you walk in, and then it's gonna be impossible to take back that area.
And now it's just the double down. Elioya is still there. Memko is still not pulling down towards the Drake at all. They just keep making these sort of vision plays, and for me, that's all I wanted to share because what happened wasn't that this was the critical moment of the game. I felt like this was the play that showed the best at what MKOI has been doing well this game, because it's always been about getting there first, putting vision down, because there were times where we saw Vitality even have the goal lead, but it felt really hard for them to get anything.
I mean, it really did feel like from that first Dragon that Elioya got this game that was kind of free for them, they really made sure to hammer home these early Dragon setups. They were always there first, they were always setting up the vision and highlighting here the support jungle's proximity. I feel like Elioya and Alvaro always walked in really early together. We want to highlight, we always praise these two because they still keep doing it. It is their bread and butter play. Elioya and Alvaro know how to control the pace of the game, they know when to get the vision, and they know how to play for these objectives, and I think they did so masterfully.
So synergy on point, they knew exactly how to execute their game plan. MKOI is back. For me, MKOI is completely back here.
MKOI is back, but it was also an interesting game from the side of Vitality because now they're facing someone who is doing what they do, but just a little bit better because I feel like Vitality still had, ways to get back into this game. Even though in the play we just showed, and even in the third Drake or many of these objectives in the game, what happened is this sort of skipping steps because we saw earlier, all they have to do, walk down the mid lane, make people show, start face checking. You can't face check without numbers advantage, but now MKOI also knows this playstyle, this book that they need to deny this vision, and Vitality just hit the wall.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see where this series takes us because I remember when I was playing and I had these teams where like dragons is everything, and it started going where when everyone prioritized these dragons, suddenly you're there not 30 seconds before, not 1 minute before, but like 2 minutes before dragon, everyone is staying there in the river to try to hold the points. So I want to see how it evolves throughout this series. Is the dragon priority going to be so obscure that all the players are standing there in the river 1.5 minutes before this dragon?
Before this week, when we were prepping for the show, we've talked about the fact that Vitality won a lot of games, also this split of the fact that they have a really specific play style that works for them. But can they go away from this? Do you feel like they have more tricks up their sleeves?
Well, the thing is, whatever trick you have up your sleeve or whatever playstyle you have up your sleeve, it still leads to Drake. All roads lead to the Drake, So the question is rather, can you find ways in the early game where you can get leads so that when it comes to this objective setup, you set them well, you have advantage, it makes it hard for MKOI to walk in. And we saw that this game as well. They had goal lead leading up to the third deck and they still dropped the ball. So I would still challenge them to replicate this and just execute a little bit better.
I mean, it's hard to say. I feel like it's all about seeing the bigger picture. I feel like Vitality this game, they got a lot of early kills, but did they transition that into objectives? No, they didn't. They weren't able to do that. They weren't able to do it, and I feel like I would love to see Vitality sewn back into this kind of mindset where, okay, I don't care if we get kills, we gotta make sure we get something out of it.
Well, Vitality cannot play for first place anymore after losing this game, but let's see if they can bring this series to 3 games. Hystérix, c'est à toi pour la deuxième partie.
Yeah, vous, parlez-vous français?
Notice that she didn't ask me that.
Do you speak French?
No.
Okay, well, that's
good.
good. Good. So, ça va? And my response is, yeah, not bad. But Odo, what happens if I don't have...
Deutsch.
What if I don't have sleeves?
Hablo un poco español.
Can you say in Spanish, what if I don't have sleeves? Like, that's a big problem.
No.
That's a really big problem, and I'm now contemplating.
I can say, hand me the jump leads the chickens have escaped in Spanish.
Oh, okay.
Dame los cables de batería, los pollos he escapado.
Wow, that's good.
Yeah.
I
only remember the useless phrases you say.
I can say, this is my bicycle in Russian, which is это мой велосипед. That's very relevant. That's perfect. ever caught out in a Slavic country, then I can
I
use that.
feel like this is the most valuable stuff that we could have said right
This
here,
is
right now.
important before
Yeah, it
our
is,
game
it is,
two.
it is. No, which of course, has incredible stakes and all that, whatnot.
It does. Game one was a little bit slow off the bat, but to be fair, tense for quite a while. But MKOI are one step away from locking in first. I mean, right now they have the coolest thing to do, which is to 2-0 and really stuff it to KC because, earlier in the split, if you missed out, it was the MKOI KC game that, KC ended up winning. KC ended up winning 2-1.
It was really tight, too.
It was
really
tight.
was.
A lot of people said that it should have been an MKOI win, but...
Well, not even that. Yikes said it should have been on PGL, too, just saying, I don't know how we won that one.
There you go.
They clutched it out in 2 back-to-back Elder fights, the first of which the Elder wasn't taken, and they came back for a second run at it. Vladion Victor did a ton of damage into the draft for our second game of the day. And yeah, I feel like the tale of this group between these two teams, KC and then also GX as well, a lot of it has been about clutch factor. I think perhaps that first game a little bit different on that. I think actually it was much more of a strategic slow roll win from MKOI. But that's been the story of this group for at least what I've seen from the bigger games between teams.
I can agree with that as we're going to pick ban Vitality.
Varus existed.
Yeah, I mean, Varus is a ban on blue side, but more impressively, Renekton's gone on 3. So there's got to be, obviously, this is Ambessa B1. I don't know what they're fishing for, but
that's a good point.
Vitality chose red. So what I'm more confused about is, what are they going to bring from their sleeves that Odo talked about? That is going to make a big difference here. Talia's gone.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be something about this top lane matchup, right? If I think of the people that cook more. That being said, Vitality, they cook in general. Sometimes they overcook. And much like the game, sometimes you're just throwing picks across, I don't know, hot air balloons with the stoves on fire. It's not exactly the easiest thing to put out all the time. But yeah, choosing red side, that does really mean you're giving some player on the Rift a ton of agency. Gwen, left up and available, locked in for Mirwin.
Another champ that maybe just didn't want to fight against Renekton for this game, but Jax is still up. And Nuko does play Jax, so... I mean, again, I don't think Gwen is that blindable. I think there are many options here, and I'm curious to see what Nuko
he does
has.
Play that. That's a genuine hover. In fact, Finn was checking the solo queue before we went on show
today. Plays Yasuo top.
I mean, he's been playing a bunch of stuff. It is the Nuko.
Oh my god. Oh my god, lock it in, come on.
He's got it. I mean, life on the line.
Alistar priority, let's just say that should probably go up a bit. Are we going to get an early support here? Are we going to get facilitating jungle? Sejuani might be an option here with a melee top laner as well. And again, we are consistently saying this is top. It is still technically a flex, but it is most likely for Nuko, as you said, Namera. Solo queue has been checked, and he's playing a hell out of this.
Nuko's been playing this his entire time on Vitality. Linus locks in that Shin's out. That is a knock-up for him as well with the 3 talent strike. And of course,
true.
Point and click. I mean, way back in the day, we used to see stuff like Yasuo, Lee Sin, and stuff like that in the mid-jungle. Shinzao is 1, an S-tier jungler right now, and 2, does have that targeted knock-up, which can be very, very good in some side lane play. The problem is, if you end up putting that ult through, and you're doing that on top of a Cyclone, you die horribly. So if Yoya can get in to kind of back up the first person who's caught out, I'm a little bit worried because Yasuo is many things, a tank he is not.
Yeah, and especially with double AD topside so far.
That's true.
My biggest concern is Wukong passive gets extra value here in this game.
You forget how valuable that is.
I mean, it's so good, and part of the reason why Stone Skin just feels like one of the most broken passives for a jungler. Add into the mix, now you've got Yone as well, so side lane accountability goes up for MKOI.
Yo, got all of the Ionian windy boys in that.
Wind people, yep.
Yep. Careful of the wording there. So Vitality, you need some magic damage from somewhere. Do you lock in Mage now into the Yone? There's no Aurora, which does quite well. The Annie does quite well into them too. The Orianna's gone. A lot of your choice matchups into the Yone missing right now. Do you lock in something?
Syndra?
I mean, Syndra into Wukong feels a little awkward.
Yeah, I guess
they're choosing to... I mean, potentially an option. Not going to rule it out, right? Would outrange a lot of the team.
Oh.
Think
what happened?
Draft has gone through. Well, Nautilus was locked in and then was not. And now we've got 3v3. Lock it in, 3v3.
Oh my god, it's back. Twisted Tree Line. It's back. This is the grand reveal.
I used to play against this one. There was like this one guy that used to do Heal Ignite Alistair in Challenger Twisted Treeland way back in the day. I miss him. If you're out there, I miss you. I can't remember you using
I remember some annoying person, OC, used to play Halo Blade Shen with Ignite. And
so
early
broken.
just run around the map and this.
Kane was the most broken champion on that game. For those of you that missed out on Twisted Treeline, you missed out on something special.
That's like people who missed out on the grand days of like MapleStory. You know?
Yeah.
Or, like they missed out on
like, I don't know,
RuneScape.
people that weren't there for like the release of like the Meteor album from Linkin Park. That take me back. Take me back. I mean, League of Legends didn't exist back then, so maybe take me a little bit further back. Less far back.
Take me a little bit forward and then back.
Yeah, go forwards again. It's like close the gate, open it, close it, but only a little.
And where were we?
We were second round of the bands.
Yeah, that's where.
Point and click CC, huge knockups from the Nautilus. You have point and click knockup from 2 different parts of the map from Vitality now. They do still need, presumably, some kind of magic damage mage mid laner, hopefully. You need to be fairly survival. I actually wonder whether Xayah is a good pick for the bot lane for Kazi, but you don't want to blind pick the Xayah because you can get destroyed in lane with that. So that's the kind of thoughts which you've got. You don't have the Kai'Sa for self-peel as well, which also would have been quite nice. Both teams actually thinking about that hit.
They ban the Kai'Sa themselves as well, which is interesting because that's mixed damage.
Xayah, Sivir, Kai'Sa, the champions which defend themselves a little easier from that bot lane. What?
Okie dokie. Twisted Fate mid.
Okay. I don't expect to see that champion that much. This is a rare Twisted Fate pick. It's typically been okay into very mobile champions, but you got to imagine that's pretty vulnerable into Wukong, into Gwen that compressed the W.
Sivir now just locked in, has a no button for both Nautilus, for both Twisted Fate. Brom as well, I have to be honest. The angle's not looking that good with so much defense now just put up.
Because what's going to happen is Vitality will try and, gold card or knock up from the Nautilus point and click and just try and pile on. But then if Wukong escapes the engage, Cyclone comes onto you. The Needlework from the Gwen can do the same. Braum puts up that Glacial Fissure as well. MKoi once again find themselves with a ton of defensive tools. The Xayah we talked about does come in for Kazi. He has been exceptional on this pick so far, this split. I'm not going to lie, though. Vitality look very squishy, and it looks like they have to play quite aggressively to dive in with, triple melees into a really good counter-engaged team. I think Vitality might have overcooked it. It's fun. They're going to have to massively outplay, though.
They are going to have to, because that is single target, like, pick damage for AP. The rest is AD damage. Like, hard AD damage.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Nautilus has magic, I guess. But hey, I'm still looking at that. I'm saying for Vitality, is the damage profile enough? Even though you don't have hard tanks, Brom's there, Wukong's there.
Yeah.
Gwen is a bruiser. Like, it does feel like MKoi, if they just chill in this game, if they have a decent early game, it should be a run over. If they scale to mid game, it should be fine. It's up to Vitality with this Yasuo first pick to blow us out of the water. And Vitality, that's one hell of a statement if you can do it. You don't underestimate this team. They are full of... What are they full of? They're full of life.
Creativity, life.
They are a bee. They are vital to our ecosystem.
On the other side, if I'm Mobstar Koi, I'm feeling pretty happy with this draft as well. You got plenty of disengaged tools. I think that Allura is a really good Wukong. Mirwin has done a ton of work on the Gwen over time as well. Can they get that 2-0 and secure themselves first? Find out on the Rift.
Okay, Drew, if you didn't say hi back to that guy,
we will find you.
I will come over to Sweden. Yeah. I will take you out, okay? All right? In-game, of course. But you better be saying hi right now. You better be waving at your screen. If a co-streamer gets called out, you better give them love. You better send them a big kiss. That's what we're about here in the LEC, all about the love and the love of this game and the love of watching this series. I'm hoping continues to ramp up. Quick reminder, Vitality are out of the running for first in this group, but they can still take a 2-1. KC would like Vitality to win this second game. But holy, holy, holy. Yeah, that person, they're probably talking about the start of this draft. I don't know what we think.
Wait, was that guy's name Lando the Hutt?
Nice.
I mean, cool.
Good.
AU, I suppose. Yeah, we got the brothers matchup.
But wrong lanes,
wrong lanes.
Wrong lanes, guys.
We will get a side lane at some point between them. Surely we'll have that at some point.
And Yasuo is nuts indeed. I think Galio was up, wasn't it?
It was.
But I mean, running into a Yone does seem a bit int, but I'm just trying to think of better options in this game.
No, I'm just really surprised by this TF, which is, I popped off when it was picked in, because I didn't expect something so hard, vulnerable to be picked in. Yes, it technically is. You know, another global playmaker. It can be very, very dangerous if you ult into the right place on the map, but you're very single target. Braum can block off your gold card for someone else who stood behind you as well. If this comes to a 5v5, I think Vitality get blasted, much like the last game. And they got blasted in that last game. So MKOI should be feeling pretty happy with things. Vitality, you have cooked. Let's see if the dish is any good.
Well, we got to really just leave it up to mid-jungle in this game. Look for Chayek level 6 and look to see what Linces can do early. The stretch line comes into bot. Nice little trade. Alvaro gets something back here as Kazi. He's going to be amassed upon by Super. That's a heal burned out by Alvaro nice and early. And a quick reminder for you that Linces and Elyoya, I mean, these guys are at the heart of it all now. Obviously, the stats changed since game 1, but the biggest thing to take away is that, like, Linces is very active around this mid lane. He needs to do that again here. He definitely needs to do that here this game.
And you can see that Linces not really going towards his bot lane as much. He goes towards the mid lane. So take a gold card there on Chayek. It's been a little while since we've seen the Twisted Fate come through. A lot of it is about that auto-attack spacing. You know, you don't have much sustain in your quote, or any at all if you don't run something like the Fleet Footwork. Really good trading.
Yeah.
Punishing the early levels of the Yone where you're a little weaker in lane.
You know, Twisted Fate at MSI got such a bad rap. Obviously,
true.
Never won, right? But
show your bust.
It was literally one of the worst performing picks alongside the Kalista. That's why, again, it had such a bad rap, and people are like, oh, this was like the bait pick of the meta, I think, of the tournament. And we haven't really seen it since. I'm going to quickly check it with my lovely computer as we get a full-on engage, and top Mirwin is losing out that as well.
He's just waiting for the wave to come back in. So, now, typically what happens in a lot of top lane matchups, and you'll hear plenty about it from Finn and Odo, right? Typically what happens is you fight for the level 1 to 3 push, and then the person who loses it just kind of takes the L and then pushes back on the bounce back. Right now, you hit the level 4. Champions like Rumble, you see this very commonly on, because you get your second point in your major ability, like this is the Q from the Mirwin Gwen, and then you get a bit more chance to play things back. Narco wanted to head down and put some vision in towards River. Both junglers were heading towards that top side a little. And this is where the matchup gets a little bit more interesting. Of course, now junglers potentially could come and interfere.
Narco clean. And so far, remember, he's playing lethal tempo. He's getting some good autos off as well. That Steel Tempest just touches the end of Mirwin, or rather the start, and he gets lowers. Look at this roam in as well. That's Linces waiting for maybe an overextend or maybe a jungle gank in himself. Meanwhile, the 2v2 kicking off yet again. Mid's going to get a bit of attention. Elyoya is coming in onto Chayek. Bit of damage, but there's no knock-up from Jojo. So he can't really do too much here to set up for the gank.
I think when our first big plays are obviously the level 6 is where the first big plays kind of come through, but good trading there actually from Jojo. Really the thing about this kind of mid lane matchup is that it looks very, very different after each reset. One big trade comes in, someone has to play very far back, and right here, you know, before this, Chayek was actually trading very well with Jojo. Well, you know, Chayek's now come back in, he's got himself his first back, boots and Dark Seal, but he took one bad trade, and suddenly Jojo has control of the lane. Kind of ping-pongs like that.
And the dagger reducing Q cooldown as well, trading ability enhanced, and as you say, the push is coming in through mid. CS falling off a little bit here from Chayek. He's already burned his TP, so might be a level 6 where he just quickly returns the lane, but the biggest thing is that Chayek has got to get this map moving as Jojo is getting better and better here as well, getting more aggressive with the trades.
Worth noting that with the Yone, you don't cleanse CC with your E anymore, but you still kind of travel back to your starting point. You can kind of, you know, use that travel time where you're still CC to kind of weight off some of it. I've been watching a fair amount of content from Tempest. He's a really big Yone player recently as well. Hang on a second, that's nasty damage there. But yeah, he's been talking a lot about Yone builds and what's the best builds anymore. I think Vedi was even talking about it yesterday on the cast, where I know a lot of the time people just expect the slam or the Berserker Greaves in, but if you go towards something like that recurve bow, the on-hit damage really early on really makes a difference, because it's about the same attack speed as the Berserker Greaves anyway nowadays, ever since they nerfed Berserker Greaves down from what? It was 35% attack speed, it's down to like 25% now. I can't exactly remember, not going to lie. But yeah, he has gone for Berserker Greaves. Speaking about that, you see, could have listened to Tempest.
Could have posted. But what's more interesting, you know, Chayek has just gone for the Moby boots.
Oh so, yeah, the Symbiotic Souls.
The Swift Born Bound, whatever you call it. You could pull up any name at this point.
No, but for that one.
Remember again, guys, no enhanced recall early. That was the biggest change where we stopped seeing it. You know, on the Talias, on the rare cases of supports, you have to get your 150 Teemos worth of movement, and then you get the enhanced recall. But you do get 10 move speed extra out of combat. That's what really counts here as well. So he's at 55 extra move speed when he doesn't hit.
And it really tells you about the playstyle what Triarch is going to put in here. He wants to shove, he wants to roam, and he wants to make plays. Not making plays like this, though.
Ridgeline going in, forces the flash, but the Fate gets sealed, and Triarch maybe two with it. A Winter's Bite sets him up, but the regain. Linz is here in the nick of time. It's beautiful from Vitality, but Elyoi's taking a while to die. That passive is so too much. Heal comes in as well. The stun and the re-engage. Linz comes in, but he can't kill Elyoya. You can't kill Elyoya. A Wukong versus Triple AD and auto attackers early. It's just too good.
Get yourself a support like Alvaro. Completely saves the play. The shield blocking out autos and Qs. The heal onto the Wukong as well. So close to being an outplay there from Triarch. I thought he had the extra damage, but really that Braum coming up tops there.
Fleshy close to dying as well with the Winter's Bite coming out. The excess damage of Jojo snapping back too as a 1v1 with top laners to set up the last breath. Mir winning kill threat. He's got his exhaust out. Use it a little bit later and it's going to save his life. Into the wind wall, the needles will fly. Mirwin gets out alive though, and that's what matters for him.
Yeah, good 1v1 there from Narco. We're talking about him having a bit of a specialty pick here on the Yasuo. He's played it a lot in solo queue, played it once or twice here on the pro stage as well. And I mean, he's had a couple of Duff games on it too, you have to mention. He's had that, what was there, a 0-10 game in there at some point? It was a pretty nasty one. Super left alone on this top side.
Ridgeline won't connect, but gets Fleshy closer. On the hunt has been popped. Super is going to get out of there, and Kazi at the wave in an okay spot, but it's going to reset, meet in the middle, and I've got to say, for Vitality in this early game, the only real win right now is Nuko in that lane. He's got a 20 CS lead, but bot again, Super's out CSing Kazi this series in a big way.
Yes, and that Civ is so annoying to play against if you don't get that big lead. Hook into the shield. Linz is coming up.
Kazi's stepping up with no health bar. He's confident. The feathers will fly out, but Super, he just spell shields the recall of them. Linz doesn't get a spear to become lightning and find his way in either. It's all about the fight for these grubs now, and Linz is full HP with level 6.
I wonder if Kazi was trying to, I don't know, make an outplay, throw a Q midway through the pullback, see if he can bait out the spell shield for the wrong ability. Doesn't manage to do much there. And now with no HP, no ult on your AD carry, Grub's very likely to go over the full set towards Mkoi. Super still around this top side of the map, pushing in. So it should just be 3 for Mkoi. Say that actually Super recalling himself. Vitality does think they can sneak one. I don't think they're approaching the pit.
No, I mean, it's a clear down from Linsus. He's going for his buffs instead for now. Raptors and thinking about it, okay, maybe I come in a little bit late. As Fleshy looks for the gank, Super tries to push the wave, Dredgeline into depth charge. Alvaro's on the way to help out, but Kazi's too low. Fleshy, very over-ambitious as 3 grubs at the end. All 3 go over to Mkoi. This early game is quickly turning tails and heads, and Mkoi don't mind.
I mean, Super's just seen both different bot laners walk up to him, cast an ult, and he just doesn't care.
He doesn't care at all.
He just doesn't care, just pops a spell chain and goes, all right.
Sivir versus this comp, like, again, the draft is showing its head now mid. Let's ask, how does Triarch get out?
He doesn't.
He does not.
Triarch goes down very simply there.
Oh dear.
Not safely going forwards.
We are in trouble.
Narco trying to
the brothers
bot lane.
Oh my god, they're fighting. Wait. Oh! What an interaction. The last breath of a fate sealed of Nuko. He's got one more in him, I'm sure of it, but with the TP out, it stops there. He had flash available. That's a cool interaction you don't get to see much.
I mean, that's just a samurai movie. That's fantastic. Love this stuff. I mean, the teleports in from first Alvaro. Oh, Mirwin coming down. Sorry, not Mirwin. It's going to be Jojo coming back towards that bot side. They don't have the TF ult to play around. This is actually a problem with Vitality around this early game so far. Both the first ults have not been that successful from the TF. They've been used in mid lane itself. Has not been able to get outside of this lane, and that's a huge problem for Vitality.
Now being in top lane as well, I mean, he doesn't have the ulti, he has TP. He's matching Super for now, but Super probably cheering that he can just stay here isolated and keep his CS lead. Linz is taking this first dragon. Is a small win this game for Vitality, considering how Mkoi have really been keeping up the pace. Especially since they lost those 3 grubs as well, but TF in a side lane just not going to have the same effect like the Yasuo too. Nice when you have good split pushes like Yone, like Gwen, to utilize it for themselves. So, fact is, Vitality get this objective. That's big. Brothers are fighting again. That's bigger. Show me more.
I mean, Kurosawa couldn't write the better himself, could he? Narco doing pretty well at the...
It's like a Kojima kind of thing, you know? That's the level we're at.
I'm just saying. Wait, hang on. Whoa. Look, I'm a big Kojima fan, but Kurosawa is like the samurai guy.
I don't.
He's the guy.
I don't know who that is. That's probably why.
Like the greatest samurai movie director of all time.
What did he direct?
Seven Samurai is the big one which he did. It's like a 3+ hour epic of crazy stuff. Star Wars was actually really influenced by them as well.
Okay, well now I'm listening. Okay.
You learn something new every day. Fun facts.
I mean, Kojima makes games.
No, he's great too. No, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying like there is a tier list here.
Bro, the Death Stranding, like that, whatever happened in that game is crazy, you know? Like that was a movie in itself.
Yeah, it was.
That's crazy. Also the fact that, I forgot the actor's name, but he's in it too. The guy from...
Norman Reedus?
Yeah.
The guy that's in every Kojima production ever? Yes.
He's, The
Walking Dead.
The actor, gamer, actor, you know?
Yeah, I mean, the more I look at this, you know, we can joke about samurai movies and the like and, you know, famous game directors. Knock is the hope for Vitality here. He has significant ability to outplay, but he needs help. There are 3 people currently in his lane.
And Mirwood with the need to work out, no wind wall. Knock is in so much trouble. Last breath, but he flashes away after getting a Steel Tempest knock up. Help from Fleshy, please! Get me out! The President shall survive as he runs by Fleshy's
really
side.
chasing this.
Mkoya, that's a flash from Elyoya. Gets Cyclone up. Knocko thought he was out until now. Fleshy's got a concussive blow on his head. He will survive, but this jungle's going down with it. And you're right, Knocko needs some damn help.
I mean, if you have TF ult to go into his lane, it feels a lot better. We might see a bit of a fight in the spot side still.
Fleshy came back in, he's been concussive blow. Here's Lince's coming, Kazi will be there first, there'll be a numbers advantage. Mkoy stuck around for too long, and Mirwan's gonna come in without ulti. Look at the health bars, there's now that TF ulti's coming in. Lince's gets over the wall, but back over, it's a juke. Kazi can't find Super. Blue buff taken in the end, but Kazi gets the kill. More worth, re-engage, Lince's there. Knocko TP for the kill. Treads on in, a last breath on a clone. It was a clown.
Oh, even I got baited by that one. I mean, it was really slick. If it had landed, that would have been 3 kills. It's just the 2, and it's still a good haul there from Vitality. Mkoy really forced well onto Knock before that. This time they go a little bit deep themselves, and Shaq's first actual impactful ult of the game comes through. This is how I expect a lot of the game to play out. It is about those very quick collapses, trying to play around these quick bits of CC from Nautilus, from the gold card, and on the other side, potential of Braum adding into these skirmishes too. Wherever Alvaro is on the map, you've got to feel like Mkoy feel very strong to play around them. This is the play on bot side again, because the initial escape is actually very good. When Wall comes through, it stops a lot of the slow from the needlework. Good knock-up to get the double CC, flash away from the Braum Q. Knock does everything he can. But, you know, TF is on the other side of the map. He's not going to be able to ult down to this side. Zaya's not pushing and roaming. It is just on Flashy. Vitality have not been able to bring the same amount of players to the play that Mkoy do. Actually, no, they do in terms of the actual play between the jungle and the support there. But that Wukong getting real good value, has 2 kills, Triforce completed, is really good in those low number skirmishes. Same with the Braum.
I mean, again, we've told you multiple times about his value in this game. That Twist of Fate needs to get on the map. And, you know, we've kind of said in this game that Mkoy, as I'm about to sneeze on Mira. It's all right, it's about early.
I'm just telling. Well, Vitality, the bees, they bring some pollen.
They do. I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to hay or fever. I've got the fever of hay fever. I am allergic to pollen. I don't know. I just think I'm allergic.
We'll get
to
that sometime.
There must be dust in this studio.
Knocko is actually nuts. He's pretty good at League of Legends, I hear, every so often. Got that first item spike on the Yasuo as well, same as Jojo getting the Blade of the Ruin King on the Yone. That is a disgusting first item.
Oh yeah.
Of course. Vitality, do they have the big ults up yet again? Well, they don't have that TF ult, importantly. Herald being started by Mkoy. With Knock not on the same side of the map, I doubt Vitality want anything to do with this.
Also got Rod of Ages and Fast Boots. So right now, he has a little bit of damage, but his gold card is the primary tool, as Knock looking again onto Mirwan. The damage is nice. I mean, Blade of the Ruin King, the original one to do it was this guy.
Yeah, he was. I mean, you think about it, back in season 3 and season 4. Wait, you're talking about in this game or just in terms of...
No, I'm talking about Yasuo.
I mean, there's been a lot of people who've been villain at the time.
He came out a little bit before Yone.
I think Vayne wants a word with that. Kazi getting a good trade onto Super.
Oh, but Super just holding on, nicely done. Kazi getting exhausted, Alvaro's in as well. Now that we get the Destiny out, Kazi's feathers go to
Super with the sharp shooting there. Takes down Kazi, who initially I thought, oh, he was getting the better of him. Absolutely not the case. Super turns, burns, opens up a Herald angle.
Charge
Maybe
two.
take 2 turrets down here. They've got 3 grubs, remember.
It's going down so quickly. Now with the charge out, look, even the defense from Linces has to bring out his ulti, and Flesh is going to help defend, but that turret going down, I guarantee you, Elyoya turns it into an engage. Not just 2 turrets, but with a bait seal, 2 kills. Vitality are burning, and MKOI are lighting the fuse.
And it's another time where Vitality just can't start the fight on their terms. Kazi tries to go in for a hard trade and just does not expect MKOI to have the players there at the play ready and waiting to disengage and to help out their teammate. Mirwin, again with the 3 grubs, going to be pushing in towards this top side as well. MKOI takes so much across the map off of one poorly timed engage from Vitality.
It just seems like such a hard game, and you look at the individual gold leads, how a Sivir is up this much this early. Just comes to how well Super's been playing in the lanes throughout this series. That's a 20 CS lead. That is almost an Infinity Edge on the way. 2nd item. It's kind of crazy. I mean, you even look at Elyoya. We'll look at the replay first though, but like Super.
And it's a great spell shield coming through as well. No chance of that root coming through. And just look how quick Elyoya and Alvaro are to the scene of the Q. The Q is on target, smashes Kazi, doesn't flash, doesn't barrier, doesn't expect it to kill, I suppose, there. And that is a big, big mistake. I don't think he would have been able to defend mid lane anyway, but the extra gold going over could really come back to bite them. And yes, there's some decent CC coming on the way back, but they're not damaging Super. They don't manage to get onto the turret, and Joya has been so good in this game so far. Going forward to the Cyclone, good damage calculation, knows there's no one really coming to help him. And MKOI walk away with a couple of quick kills.
If you're going to be used top because there's a pressing wave, that is one roaming tool that Chayak doesn't have. But again, remember, Destiny just about up and available. No objective for the time being. Nuko still the one in charge. If you want to look at someone for Vitality who's strong, Nuko is almost 40 CS ahead of Mirwin.
And he does have a little bit of crit in inventory now with the Noon Quiver built up. That's where you start to get those massive damage numbers randomly coming through.
Yeah.
Mind you, there was a change towards Yasuo and Yone a little while ago where they no longer get reduced damage on crits. So it used to be the case where they get double the crit, but a little bit less value from it. Now they just get double the crit, which is kind of nasty. Narco and Jojo, when they get up towards those, those crit items, it's really nasty in that. Vitality, can they find themselves play? No, the hook misses. Shame that.
Minute 25 till Atakan spawns, bottom side of the map. Nothing else aligns with it. Vitality do have control thanks to Nuko being constantly in this wave, but Jojo's getting a bit of attention as well. We stop and smell the roses for a bit. Note that these 2nd items will be coming on board, maybe just prior towards that Atakan. Just going to see where Nuko sits with gold. And I will say Vitality having 2 dragons in this game makes it a little bit better than it could often be.
Yeah, for sure.
Rather could be, because yeah, there's the gold. MKOI are sitting very high on the scoreboard right now, and that's a Twisted Fate.
That's true. Twisted Fate kind of prints money, doesn't he, with his passive. Kills minions, gets an extra random roll of the dice. But yes, the dragons help Vitality, but I don't think they want this game to go super late. That's going to be a problem because Super, well, it's in the name, isn't it? Can really start to pop off. Narco, you have to queue.
His win wall is down, knock-ups there, but Alvaro gets away, he holds on for now. Linces runs into a Glacial Fissure. Dredge line is good, depth charge even better. Triple knock-up, there we go, sets up. The final breath is set. Super getting hit hard, a double knock-up again. Nuko, so close. Super will be able to get away with Vitality. It's a winning fight. Kazi stands strong, the health bar's not good. Dredge line almost onto Super, but from over the wall, Kazi does his best, even while exhausted. Mirwin gets gold carded. And I think Nuko is him. I really think Nuko is him.
Vitality walk away with a 2-for-1, which will open up the Atakan, which is a big objective. This gives you a ton of XP and that adaptive force from the petals which come through. Initially I thought, well, it's not Nuko going to have to, play defensively. No, absolutely not. Good wind wall in the brush, stops some damage coming through as well from stuff like ricochets and Qs. And then he gets the Wukong down. No Cyclone in the fight. Joya, who's very, very fed, out of the picture. Very nearly gets a good kill onto Super 2, but can't manage to do so. Really, the Yasuo play helping Vitality by taking out basically both the Fed members. Super doesn't die, but he doesn't do any damage after Narco's dealt with him.
I thought Nuko got a 2-man knock-up, but it was a clone and Elyoya, so...
He got the real one in there,
He got the real one there, yeah.
Earlier we got a little bit better. It's like, oh yeah, just the, just the clone. This time he hit the real one too.
The mechanics are clean, and maybe I overglazed a little bit, but I think for Vitality, it was a very well-won fight where MKOI was the one to take it. Nuko, wrong timing, I guess. He is dead. Triax here, he can't save the play, he can't even get a kill, and even with Lichbane, there just ain't enough damage in the kit.
I've been so impressed with Yoya and Alvaro, just always being at the right place on the map to predict the next play. I mean, first game, it meant that basically Vitality couldn't make plays with the Pantheon and the Rise, what have you. In this game, Yoya and Alvaro have very much been kind of, again, that real wrecking ball wherever they need it to be. Right there stopping Knock-Knocker before when they chased him into the enemy jungle. It was them again. So much of MKOI for me revolves around Yoya and Alvaro just being on the right place on the map. They are so impressive to watch.
It really is. Constantly feels like the captain. I know it's changed over recent where it's like if Super's in a good spot, we really feel like MKOI have control, and Super has been in a great spot both games. So it's given a lot of definition to MKOI, but it's just a even high definition to play when someone like Yoya gets the early game of his choosing. This game was definitely one of those where it's
high definition of play. Is it in like 1080? Are we talking like 40
I'm talking
40?
4K.
Yeah.
And to MKOI at their peak,
he does have that right
I
now.
think they're Ultra HD. They're like 8K.
Yeah.
You know?
It's actually got a 412 resolution.
Oh.
Which is pretty low, isn't it? All right, now let's see if Vitality can slap back in anyway. You know, they are 2,000 gold behind now. It's not the craziest gold lead, but again, as we were saying before, it feels like 5v5s are difficult for this team to play out. They need pretty much, you know, very good wind walls. They probably need a pick at the start of the fight from the TF. If the TF manages to get a good pick into a knock-up, into a kill, the game becomes a lot easier for Vitality. But as we said before, MKOI have been playing defensively this series really, really well around jungle support. Dragon spawning now, Vitality, well, that 5v5 question is going to be asked of them. It's not easy for their comp to put up the same amount of AoE damage that MKOI does.
Is this Tri-Brush watered observers? I'd love to know. I don't think it is, no. As we come back to full vision. Double control wall placed down. Third Dragon for Vitality if they can get a steal. Linsus needs this Knock-Knocker coming from an angle, but the Cyclone is immense, setting up with the Glacial Fissure, and Jojo! Oh, he's ended the show! A triple kill, Triax ulti's out, he's embarrassed because the better mid laner is clapping Vitality.
The better brother wins the fight this time. Yone coming away with a triple kill. And the Yasuo can't do much about it. MKOI getting a huge fight, which earns them the Dragon as well.
We got Triax, he's running for his life. He had the Ghost out, swap back over to Flash, and this Twisted Fate has done little.
By the way, the title of Better Brother depends entirely on who wins the last team fight. So it was Yasuo up until that. It's the way that brothers rule. Those who the siblings all know.
True.
And Jojo will go back to Wei, and how he ended up earning that title. Yoya, oh my dude, this guy gets such a good cycle into backlane. Easy force of that Zyre ultimate. Kazi then has to deal with two solo laners in melee range of him. He cannot deal with that. Jojo cleans up, gets a ton of kills, and it's a wipe.
Now he did miss the Q.
It's still fine, lads.
It's still fine.
Is it?
It's
I
like
don't
chill
know.
out, kind of.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Kind of a chill life. No, Kazi's right.
That's what you have to say on stage. That is what you have to say on stage. Someone has to be calming them down because Vitality, they are now behind 5K. And, you know, we can say that from this perspective, but if you're on stage, you have to chill out and find extra angles in. You do have 3 items onto the Twisted Fate, including the Rapid Fire Cam, which unlocks a huge amount of utility. They've not really been able to do a crazy amount with the Twisted Fate in terms of individual picks. That needs to change, I think, if they're going to mount now what would be a comeback in this game.
It's a hard one to hold on to, hard one to manage. For MKOI, they've got a Baron in front of them in 30 seconds. Being blue side just feels that much nicer. As Triax going to go body, as TP, he'll have Destiny. His TP just got changed to an exhaust though, so it is now Destiny or nothing if Baron is the play. 15 seconds. Is he going to have a target to use this exhaust on? As Mir went pretty close to the inner turret. Knock-Knocker's trying to set him up. I don't know if Triax's going to do like a little warp step here with his ult, but he's hoping, he's waiting, because he has to use that exhaust now. Otherwise, he just doesn't have TP.
He does have level 16, which means it is a lot longer range than you expect sometimes. So I think as long as he sees a play coming, he should be able to get there in time. And also, the thing about the Symbiotic Souls is that he's able to actually run to a play a little quicker to use that ult.
True.
So actually, the more I think about it, the more I'm okay with this, actually. It doesn't necessarily need that teleport to reach a play in the same kind of way. Vitality, can they find themselves a play on the side? Jojo doesn't have anyone on this side of the map. They turn around onto him.
Nice damage from Jojo. The root doesn't connect either. Kazi almost dies. Kazi almost just got 1v2'd him. That's because Jojo He kept hitting him in face of support in case of jungle coming up.
We're just like, hey, can they do something about Jojo? He's alone on the side of that. I mean, he's the guy who's making the plays.
Yeah.
Got that triple kill, has rolled into, the shield bow, lost the QSS, got a pickaxe on top of it. This Yone does damage.
He's having a good day. He's another player who I think is having a really, really good day.
This game's awesome.
Super's been the one who's been farming out. I feel like Jojo's having massive impact in lanes. Like, there you go, total damage done. Nucko is...
He's trying.
He's raising a fire in that top lane, I'll tell you that.
Reminder, folks, loser of the series goes third in the group. So that's why you could have ranged anywhere between first and third Vitality. Cannot get first anymore by losing a single game. They can get second if they were to come back into a 2-1. That's why the pressure's on right now. They're behind in this game. Lose this, they lose another spot in the standings.
Linsus wants a pick. MKOI know that this game is in the palm of their hands. Vitality looking for one themselves, using that Twist of Fate. Jojo goes deep, but it doesn't matter. Into Linsus, he cares not. He's got life still, but he's got one hell of a damage output. Dredgeline in at melee range, but there's a door in the way. Glacial Fissure out, slows down. Alvaro trying to bait out. He's exhausted. Teleport's coming back up for Chayak, and now we just find out what does that play really mean, because it didn't do too much. It doesn't open up Baron for either team. Alvaro's low. There's a dredge line again, but MKOI just resetting.
So hard to chunk through that Braum when he's got that shield up too. And of course, we talked about Vitality, the pressure's on them. I mean, you could say it's on MKOI as well, although they look very, very calm here, so perhaps not. They win this game, they do secure first in this group over Karmine Corp, despite the fact that they did lose that 2-1 series to them. They could leapfrog them, face Fnatic in the first round of playoffs instead.
Set up.
Fight around the Baron.
They found Fleshy with a Winter Spike, concussive blows. He's got nowhere to go. The door's up again. Dredge line is a whiff. Flash away from Fleshy. Outrose low, but Elyoya does it again, and Jojo spikes the ball down. He's stunned up, though. Great gold card, but will he die? Will he die? The feathers are out. Kazi doesn't get a root, and therefore Super reigns supreme. If it's not one carry from MKOI, it's the other.
Super goes man mode. Shy, can he escape? No! Mewin takes the last kill of the fight. Baron on the table for MKOI. Getting all 5 members of Vitality for just the cost of their mid laner. 5 for 1, Baron in tow.
Baron, 10,000 gold just about. It's replay time because Fleshy really wanted this fight. Well,
it did, and Jojo in a great position, so you kind of jump forwards and jump back. The shield from the Braum is doing so much work in these fights, and it allows them to extend them through to a better angle for Yoya, a better angle for Super as well. This Sivir gets to walk forwards and just freely auto-attack the entire fight. Doesn't have to flash, gets a ton of damage out. This Sivir just shreds them.
I was wondering why no one was hitting Kazi at the end of the fight, and it was like...
I've been in this situation before, like when we won LEC in 2020-21, but the draft was more playable, so like...
Wow!
All right.
Okay.
All right, Kazi, you know what? Don't need to say it. Yeah, we just rewound. We're like, yo, delete the tape. I was going to say that Super took a while to die because Elyoya altered backline and all damage just ceased.
Yeah.
So Elyoya's impact was insane. No, it was Jojo. Sorry, I meant Jojo. Jojo didn't die for a while.
No, but I think there's like a bunch of different things in there. You mentioned the Cyclone and Yoya just blowing up and blowing up the backline and putting the Cyclone in place. The shield as well from Alvaro. There's so much disruption. Vitality, this is why 5v5s really were where they wanted to avoid, really. They wanted to get those picks somewhere else. They're not been able to do so. Jojo will be able to stop her back onto Linsus.
I think he can 1v2 at this point. I am convinced. Maybe without the IE, maybe it's going to be a hard task, but I'm convinced that Jojo's that strong. He's level 17 as well, and Nucko, the strongest, is now 15.
Super pushing in with his cohort of bodyguards. Yoya and Alvaro saying, okay, you want to find a pick on him? Nope. We have the defensive crew here. Moving on the bot side. Also quite hard to pick up too, because he can just go into his W against the TF. It's not like Chaya can really get a clean pick onto him. Typically 1-3-1, very dangerous even when you have the Baron, especially against something like a TF. They've just not been able to play around this defensive play from MKOI though.
Nucko looking for an angle. They've found one there on the left side, but Elyoya is a bait. Cyclone is out, Dredge line is in, but remember Elyoya has another task. He's got another Cyclone. Linsus is engaging. The fish is out. Elyoya looking for the angle. Kazi can't angle in himself. Mewin gets a kill while Jojo joins in. You think it looks good, but there drops Nucko. A fade sealed into Chayak and Vitality. This draft has just gone kaput. The leaders of Group A, the lords of Group A. You thought it was French, but no, it is Spanish. It is the mighty MKOI again who lead the LEC.
Do not leave Movistar Koi out of your conversations. The top of the LEC, smashing home 2-0 to finish first in the group. That was dominant. I love the way that they moved around the map in terms of jungle support, never giving easy openings.
As Kazi said in the comms, the draft just so difficult to play in Vitality. There was not a point in that game where it looked close. There was like a couple of fights, maybe a couple of skirmishes where they outplayed, where Nako had some great moments, but that was rough. But hey, MKOI on the other side, they'll take that, and they deserve that. Vote for your key player of the series. Who deserves it from your angle? Elyoya, Jojo, or Super?
Oh,
that is hard.
That is hard.
Because all three of those players play it out of their mind.
Because I think jungle support macro was excellent. Can you attribute that to one or the other? Hard. And Jojo's Orianna in game one, we talked about the way that he was just never giving himself really any opportunity to get jumped on by something like that Pantheon. I'm actually not throwing my hat in there. You decide yourselves, folks. You're actually allowed to.
It is difficult though. I agree. I feel like, you know, Jojo had great laning phases in both games. Jojo had mighty big impact. We were talking about Super was just a farm king as well, always relevant in fights, and on that Siffer was very strong at 25, 30 minutes into the game. I think you could give it to any of them, and it'd be well-deserved. That looks like the MKOI that was promised. That looks like the MKOI that finished spring. Their fatigue from double international event, I think it's over. I think MKOI are winding up, and now that they're first in the group, they've beaten KC, not in a best of 3, but in overall standings. That man standing on stage has done himself a service, not only to him and his team, but to Spain as well. Congratulations, and over to you.
Damn. Hysterix can yap. He said you did that not just for yourself, not just for your team, but for all of Spain. I don't know why he said that, but I guess that was for all of Spain too. I'm Dracos, obviously here with Elyoya in the Marriott Bonvoy post-game check-in. It was kind of a weird road. You are first, congrats. I don't think that this is probably where you expected to be after you guys lost that best of 3 to KC. So talk to me about the journey getting to first, man.
Well, when they lost to Vitality, we were quite surprised. It was something we didn't expect, and obviously we were really happy. But coming into today, we had like kind of a weird feeling. We were always laughing, but from today we could leave either fourth or first. So it was quite weird. But I mean, we knew that we were going to be for sure first. So after they lost, so yeah, we were confident.
Hey, look, man, it all worked out in the end. Respect. I talked to Zeph earlier. He said, like, the number one thing for you guys to perform, and he was feeling confident about the 2-0, is just, like, are you coordinated? Are you playing on the same page? He said you can see it on stage, the players are vibing, and you can see it on the map. Do you feel like you showed that level of coordination? You showed that high level of play today that you guys are looking to strive for?
I mean, I think for sure. I think even in game one, even though we didn't really snowball hard, I don't think they took... I mean, they took attack on Herald, but any Drake, we had really the control of all Drakes pretty much. So game one felt really in our control, and game two, I think we had a much better draft and we just executed it better. So yeah, I think it was quite under control.
Yeah, I felt like a controlled one overall. I think the thing that is on my mind now, as much as Vitality in this series is interesting, is like you got a week off, playoffs on the horizon, and you've secured a matchup versus Fnatic, which I think was the reason first seed felt so good, right? Not only are you at the top of the bracket, you're against a Fnatic who's looked a little bit shaky. What can you tell me about that matchup? Is there anything in particular you guys are going to be focusing on to prepare for Fnatic as an opponent?
I mean, I still think Fnatic is a really strong team, and like they show really great performances individually. I would say Razork. I also think of Upset. Oscar has been playing much better also lately. So I think they are a really good and respectful opponent. We prefer them over G2. So we don't complain. Not like we want second, we want first place. But yeah, I mean, we also had some shaky performances. So if we fix them up, should be a convincing win from MKOI. Let's see if it happens.
Okay, you say if we fix the map. But I feel like the map was fixed today. So how are we going to know, or how are you going to know coming out of that series?
I don't think it was today. I think today there were still some shaky performances. Like, we still need some more weeks of training. I think we benefit a lot from scrims. And yeah, I mean, anyways, I'm really confident that in these 2 weeks, we're going to show a much better shape. And we are just ramping up for when it matters, that at the end, I think this best of 5 is going to be one of the most important of the year, if not like the most, because it makes us to Worlds, which is what we want.
Yeah, look, one best of 5 away. You said it was a little bit shaky today, but ultimately you were the Kia player of the series, so congrats to you. Obviously, insane Wukong performance. Shout out to you. We're going to go to a quick break. When we return, Super and Alvaro will join Lore on the analyst desk to talk more. And congrats again to MKOI on finishing first in the group.
That is the changing lanes guy.
Is he switching lanes?
He might have said it.
He should change his in-game name to Changing Lanes.
I mean, sure, but his teammates will have a field day.
How come?
Well, think about it. Hey, changing lanes, what lane are you playing? Or changing lanes, you don't seem that good. Have you considered changing lanes?
Okay, I have a good one. Hey, Changing Lanes, have we considered changing games?
That's kind of rude.
But it's League of Legends, isn't it?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to level up beyond the Rift? Express like a legend and find your fastest server in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. It's time to Express. Scan to start your 14-day free trial. Subscribe to unlock free Hextech chests and keys.
Look up at the sky, it's just a starting line. Waltzing through the storm, feel the vibe align. Radiant rebels in the silent fray. In the pulse of dawn, we embrace the day. We find harmony in mayhem, finding our own beat. Eyes ablaze with laser focus, dancing through the storm. We become the light against the
And welcome back to the desk ahead of our second series of the day. We're going to have GX versus Navi in just a couple minutes. But first things first, I have the MKOI bot lane with me for a lot of things that we want to discuss. But first things first, Alvaro Supa, congratulations on locking in first in your group. It's going to be hard because I'm going to have to turn back and forth, but you guys will understand why in just a single bit. How do you reflect on the run you had, locking in first and facing Fnatic in the next round?
So I think we had a bit of not the best weeks. I think in Navi it was not the best gameplay from our side, but I think also it's a process that we're trying to change a bit the way that we play, and I think sometimes it will look worse. I think today it was more stable, but still we can fix a lot of things and be prepared for Fnatic.
And I know that you guys have been talking a lot about practice in interviews and the fact that you guys came back late, took your time, easing into it. Was it worth it in the end? Do you feel like you're back at the level that is going to set you on fire for playoffs?
I mean, I think it's pretty good to rest in general.
Yeah.
You need to manage your energy because at the end we want to reach walls, and our season, I think, is like 2 months more. So I think we are focused on that, but we don't forget we need to win LEC again. We need to do it really well. So I think we come back late, but I think we put the more hours from all the LEC's team in the time. So I think this is really important, and I think we are improving slowly.
Yeah, peaking in Madrid and peaking for wealth, that is what we want. Guys, we saw your synergy on the Rift. We know that it is spot on, but I want to test your synergy off the Rift. We're going to play duo queue. You guys at home know the game. You have your heads here on sticks that you're going to hold. The goal is, I'm going to ask you questions. You have to give the same answer. If you don't give the same answer, you lose the points.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
Ready.
All right. One question. Who would win in a 1v1 full fist fight in real life? 1v1. 1, 2.
Okay, we don't look at each other?
You don't look at each other. No. No, don't sync up.
How do we do it? Like this?
Yeah, just look straight at the camera here, and I think it's going to be enough. Okay, 1, 2, 3, reveal.
I mean,
Okay, why?
I think I will win because I am bigger and
You
I'm
have
taller
bigger
as
arms?
well.
Okay.
And I think if I go crazy, I will actually destroy him. But he's also really strong, you know.
But you agree.
I mean, I don't like fights for fights, like for myself. I only like when I get angry, so
Okay.
why I will get angry.
A peaceful guy. Love it. Who's got the best fashion sense?
The,
Yeah, who
Asia.
dresses the best?
I mean,
3, 2,
I mean,
1.
this is so, I don't know.
I think me, but we are both NPCs.
Okay.
This was completely 50-50.
All right, both NPCs. Who would die first in a zombie apocalypse?
Oh.
3, 2, 1.
I think me.
I mean, I played Call of Duty Zombies too many times. Like, if I die, I did something bad.
I have seen many films and I actually enjoy it, but I think I will just get bored.
What is your technique? What is your
I think I will try to go to a place that there is a lot of supplements and everything, and like a tall building. But I think I will get that bored that I will end up leaving and dying.
Okay, we have 2 more questions here. Who is the best at other games than League of Legends? Because I know that pro gamers usually are good at games in general.
And this can be problematic.
Okay.
It's like we need to read because he's good in things that I'm not. I'm good in things that he's not.
Well, it's the answer here.
I mean, I think if you take quantity.
All right, quantity counts here.
Let's
3, 2, 1. So you're just good at everything.
I mean, I played a lot of esports in my, like I have played, CSGO, Overwatch, Valorant.
I just read his mind, you know? Even if I'm not agree,
I mean,
I read his mind.
All right,
He
last
has been
one.
really good as well.
Last one, and I hope I'm not going to create any issues here. Who is carrying who in the bot lane?
Okay.
You are trying to create problems,
Of course
no?
I am. Instigating.
Okay.
3, 2,
But
1.
I mean, super.
This is... We
Respects.
We know what the other thing, you know?
Yeah.
Easy.
And I
All
think
right.
this is easy as well.
Didn't
Because I
fall
think he
into
helps
the
me a
trap.
lot.
Yeah?
Yeah, to improve.
I think you guys work amazingly together, and that's
Thank you.
what we love to see. Guys, thank you so much. Perfect answers here. I think I've never seen this from any team I've played with. I want to focus a bit on the next game. We're going to have GX versus Navi. GX needs to win the series to get 3rd place. They don't have to go to 0. So even if they drop a game, it's going to be fine for them. We see them arriving at the studio right now. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I have trust issues with GX. I don't trust that they can play clean games. What do you think of them?
I mean, I think they are a really solid team, this split. I think they improved a lot during the year, and now I will say that they are in their peak.
Yeah.
So even if into the best teams, they lack something, I think into teams that are worse than like the best, at the top, I think they are a really good team, no? So
Yeah.
I think it should be a 2-0. I think I really like how Isma is playing. I think June is playing really well, and the jungle support coordination is so important. So I think they should be winning.
All right. Do you agree on that?
I mean, I agree. I think it should be a 2-0 because I think Laner, like individually, I think they are better, and also we have a screaming to them. And I think as a group of 5, they should be better than Navi.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure that they will take the win.
Do you think we're going to see anything different from a Navi that has nothing to lose? now?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well.
Yeah.
Because sometimes when you don't have anything to lose, you don't care, and you usually perform better.
Mhm.
So that's the only thing that can be a bit scary. But I think from how the players are, like they have been already playing in LEC, so I don't think it will affect them that much.
All right, and let's see about this as the players are ready to enter the stage right now. And it's going to be the last time we see Navi for the year. And hopefully, GX can show us a convincing side of the team today. Casters, over to you. Gracias, boys.
De nada, War. No problem. Happy to be here. Love the synergy there on the desk. Game might work better if they're facing opposite directions, I have to say, but those boys know how to win, and in all games, whether it's League of Legends or otherwise. But here we are, Navi versus GX. This one, folks, it leaves a weird taste in my mouth, at least, because for Navi, this is a really tough one to play, right? You're not really playing for anything. You know your season's over, you still scrim for a week, you still practice, you come back, you play one more game, and then the future is uncertain. We've talked about contract expiration dates, we've talked about the ambitions of the org, a full rebuild expected in 2026, so it's a bit of a weird one. We'll just have to see how they take it.
Yeah, I do think for the players, though, they probably want to be able to show their stuff as a kind of last hurrah. Especially because, like, we saw them actually look pretty good in their last series, especially, like, Game 1, Game 2. We got some off-ball performances, like Larson's Akali looked absolutely sick. So,
true.
I'm kind of down to just see them give it their all. And, look, it's not really, like, upset, but you can still deny Giant getting that third place and kind of at least have left a little bit of a mark on the league, you know?
Definitely can. And, of course, wanting to show more, right? Tigger, a guy who had a lot of really solid early games and a lot of mid to late game missteps. It's one of those situations where you hope that people are willing to give this guy another shot. And on the opposite side for GX, a team, like many teams in this league of ours, are woefully inconsistent. So, who knows what's going to happen as we are getting ready to get into the old Picarino Bannerino.
It sounds like a pepper.
Yeah, I don't know why I just started doing Ned Flanders there, but it spoke to me.
Oakley dokley.
Oakley dokley, friends. Here we are, Navi versus GX. Game 1, Poppy, a little Gwen, some mid lane mages. They're trying to limit Larson's pool, I understand, but they haven't taken away his Akali yet, so can't forget about the Akali.
It still leaves a lot of things open, though, because Vara's still there, and like Pantheon, Talia. There's a lot of power picks that are going to be left open available as we like see the trend more towards banning these mid lane picks. So I'm curious what Navi wants to go for.
What is the angle? The option in the end will be the Wukong locked in. Okay, so general premier jungle pick. That said, I'm a big Pantheon fan. Yes, I'm just a Sundered Sky Pantheon. It's pretty gross. I'm also a Varus fan, and that champion has essentially been permabanned all year. You can see, yeah, 91% pick ban percentage, 4% pick percentage. So mostly, probably the most permabanned champion in our league. Very rarely do we get to see it, and we'll now get to see it in the hands of Noah, who, I mean, back in his time on Fnatic, was an excellent lethality Varus player. Yeah, that was confusing. Just tricked myself up there. And we have the classic response of the Jhin, and now we get Larson's Akali.
Yeah, into the Annie, I'll be curious to see how it does, because obviously the point-and-click CC, not exactly what Akali wants to try and deal with.
That's true.
Still, I mean, good silent presence and a lot of long-range setup from the Jhin. So at least it's decent for the moment. I like the answer, though, to Sion here for Giant X. Like, you just don't really have any tank killing potential, realistically, especially as you can ban away things that can actually continue to deal damage to him, or at least be a nuisance in the top lane now.
Yeah. Of course, need to see. Maybe it is still a lethality Varus against this composition. Akali and the Jhin both squishy with that focus lane. It could still go on hit now that you have a bit more front line, but would be nice to see some peel, as that front line is essentially unkillable, but a little protection for Noah would go a long way as we enter the second phase. Mbessa banned, the Nico banned. I hope we get a cool support matchup. You know, Malrang versus Jund.
It's going to be
It reeks of... There's bloodshed coming.
It's going to be Alistair Rell. You're going to have no fun.
Pike, something. Yeah, I guess, I don't know what I would want them to play. The problem with spicy support matchups is they're usually boring.
But Noah's giving you the thumbs up, so maybe he's agreeing. He wants the spicy support.
I think that he wants a spicy support. Something like a...
Oh, Darius ban.
Yeah, I mean, Darius support. So that has to be considered. Credit to, you know, they're just getting that Adam respect ban out. It would be a champion who obviously against the Scion could very easily stack the passive, and if you're not familiar with Darius and haven't died to him in solo queue recently, it's just a shitload of AD.
Yeah, Mickey, who's not into any of the champions that we see on Navi, but was hinting at the potential for a Rammus support. It was actually into Yunara, but maybe that could be another spice, just something a little bit different.
Wouldn't mind seeing it. Pantheon banned now. So the debate here for Isma, does he just go for the Vi? Again, point and click CC against the Akali. A pretty nice tool. Also functions as peel for some of the backline, but Xin similarly more powerful, I would argue, in the early stages of the game. Doesn't just have to farm for 6.
Yeah, and I think more than likely you're going to see Navi go for the Rel, so you get the Alistair, which is still going to be able to act as an engage tool or a follow-up tool. But it does mean you're heavily reliant on your support to kind of provide the initial engage alongside the Annie, but also that peel, which isn't the best position to be in, which is why I actually like the Vi more, because I think the Vi can be that point-and-click engage, and then you still have your Jun able to try and peel for Noah. Because I had a pop-off game last series, so on the Crisis, so...
Yes, thank you. Yes, I heard someone slapping their Thundersticks. There's at least one person excited for this. That's right, folks. It's the Gourds. The Garen, the Olaf, the Renekton, the Darius. The Gourds are out. Alive.
I love the giggle from Malrang as he hovers Yuumi.
Hey, Yuumi Olaf. Doesn't work anymore. They really hate it when Yuumi paired with not 80 carries, but you know, you could commit to being Adam's best friend. I think that seems like a good choice. He seems like a nice guy, as mayhaps a Gragas. Jun, very good Gragas support. Pocket pick for him, one of the few people who is still continuing to play it, despite it kind of dropping overall in popularity. And it is going to get locked in. Okay, so a little bit of spice to kick off game 1.
Yeah, I like the fact that you kind of have that engage that we're talking about. It is kind of flash reliant with the body slam flash, but you still have that tool later on in the cask to try and keep Noah safe in these fights. And I kind of think Noah has to go on hit in this regard, because otherwise you just kind of run out of damage as the fight progresses.
Yeah. I think it's a good argument. I think the struggle, of course, for Na'Vi at this point in the game is I see the road to victory, but it is paved with a lot of early game action and plays in their favor.
Yeah, it's a lot of bloody axes that have already kind of killed Sion and
or you can all run past, right? Which is, I think, a good argument for on hit is that you know, one arrow is not enough.
I think you just need to get the Olaf fed in the early stages so he can just breeze past everyone and then just murder backline.
Yeah, makes sense. I like it. It's a good angle. I think we will have to keep our eyes on that bot lane 2v2 though. Noah and Jun, a lot of those 2v2 kills coming through in their favor, and Varus, a champion who's been banned for good reason. Absolute powerhouse on the bottom side of the map.
But sometimes that's the toss-up, right? Like, because you don't have the Varus played ever, so teams just stop playing him in scrims, and then when he does get through, sometimes you're like, well, actually, we haven't practiced with this champion, but we need to pick the champion because it's broken, so you kind of end up in this weird spot. I think it's less true when it's a AD carry.
Sports! Woo, sports!
I do love me sports ball.
I do love some sports ball. Here we are, sports ball, game 1. Hike. Blue 30 something.
Got into the net. That's 7 points.
The net. Yeah. Sports. We know about sports. Something Michael Jordan something. 100% of shots you don't take, you miss. You miss 100% of the ones you do so far for Noah as well. 0 for 1 on the old arrow hits, but it's Comet, so as much as I would like to see on hit and the perfect auto spacing, Rob, he's just going to be a Q boy this game. And what's happening mid lane?
Absolutely nothing.
He's popping off for sure. Just a pixel. Knows their Noah history. This was I would say, it was a bit of a crutch by the end of the time there at Fnatic when they were doing well for Noah, just putting him on Alpha Varus, but crutch for a reason. It was a damn good pick.
Yeah, I don't know if that was kind of a Noah specific thing or if that was just Varus is a really strong champion when it comes to like mid game.
I
Just being able
appreciate
to control
you
wave states.
thinking about your words and choosing the safe version of what you wanted to say about Varus.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
What do you mean? Varus is fine. His infinite presence in pro play isn't a problem. Anyway, it's nice to have permabans as Larson hits him with the thumbs up. And GX Mundo stocks coming out. All right, will there be a fist fight early, or will we just be power farming? Now, it's tough because on the bottom side, I fully expect Jun to play a little bit crazy, although level 1 it is difficult as Malrang has more auto attack range. And top lane, if Adam hits an axe, I don't know if it's level 2 or 3 or 4, he can just run lot down, so.
Yeah, I think it's a little difficult just because the Sion has like shield early and that kind of stuff, but definitely at some point if you end up in the longer lane you're gonna have trouble, which you see there, right? Shield makes it a little bit difficult to go for the very early trades. But certainly as this wave bounces back, I think that's where a lot's gonna be a little bit more skeptical about how this plays out.
Yeah, and it is an interesting matchup early on, of course. Sion shield, really nice in the stages of the game where enemies don't have the damage to burst through it, so you can get some of that damage back, as you saw the initial chunk. But Olaf, the champion, was some built-in sustain once he hits level 3. We do have the Reckless Swing as well as the Undertow here, so it doesn't have that sustain yet, but as much as Lot is pulling ahead, it's really hard to 100-0 all in the Olaf without Ignite or support from someone else or maybe an ultimate.
Yeah, I think what we're more than likely looking at is what Tiger's going to do, because there is a chance that Lot ends up with this wave bouncing. I was going to say moves up towards that top lane with Adam, but Adam actually going to go for the quick reset here after crashing the wave, and should be able to get back to lane. Could even ghost back to lane, honestly, if you really wanted to, just to keep up the tempo, but no, just got to TP back.
Of course, quick TP back with the Cole, so getting a bit of sustain. Olaf, you know, will have access to the W, which is a massive shield when you're at low percentage health, but now a bit of extra actual sustain to keep him healthy. That said, Olaf is... I mostly remember the bad Olaf games, I'm gonna be honest. I've seen the good ones, I remember them. I remember the crazy junglers. I remember Mowgli playing on Vitality and staying at blue buff at level 1 until everyone died, as we now have a bit of a fist fight on the bottom side, and Noah getting some good damage down on Hansambi. He went back!
Calculated.
Hansambi turned around to fire that W on Jun while Noah was still in auto attack range. That was bold.
I mean, Malrang had heal as well, so he just, you know what, he was fine, he knew.
But they did get a summoner spell. It will likely cost them this entire wave of XP, but they did get the summoner spell.
Yeah, but back to the Olaf conversation. So you had that. I had SOFM, who was building Redemption a lot. So we kind of had like different inputs on what
There was
Olaf
not a lot of the item or the concept of Redemption for Olaf for us, outside of Adam and, of course, the Brief Gods area. There was a lot of Olaf jungle. It very, very infrequently looked good. But today could be a new day for the Olaf. Comfort seems to be the name of the game here for Na'Vi, at least for topside, right? Tager could have gone Pantheon, opted for the Wukong, probably comfort pick. Feels like it's maybe the best in the meta. Adam back on the Olaf, Larson on Akali, which has looked the best of any pick he's played this season. Of course, it was only one game, but it was a good game.
It was a very good game. I do think, though, you're in a little bit of a disaster position for Na'Vi, because well, you have this TP coming down, which is not the best of positions for Lot, I will say. But he should be fine.
He doesn't have any armor yet, so needs to be careful. The whole Sion is an unkillable frontliner thing will take probably at least a Bramble Vest and some steel caps.
But that's what I was going to say, was that Adam has now reset, used his TP, and is now stuck in this lane against Noah and Jun off of the reset. Has gone cool, hasn't really got access to the wave, and Lot in general should be fine to just kind of farm himself up, but did end up TPing into Hansamdi and Malrang, which was less than optimal, I'll say.
Yeah. And I think we partially omit it from our memory every time we see Sion, because we just hope for once in our lives that we'll get a 1v1 top lane matchup for more than 4 minutes. But Sion is the king of swaps. The fact that Olaf had to, or decided to in this case for Adam, TP back to lane early, even if it was an econ choice like the Cole, does mean that we now get to witness this awkward period of long-range axe farming. That said, Adam is level 6, so there is some very real kill pressure here if Adam uses the ult and the ghost, as Noah is also currently ghostless.
Yeah, I think it's just the wave is in such an awkward spot. They managed to get at least a little bit of a freeze off on that first wave we saw for Giant X. So Adam kind of just has to sit here now as this slowly pushes out, and there'll just be too many creeps eventually for him to really go for the all-in.
Yeah, but it looks like the Rel Olaf 2v2 is the name of the game, as Larson getting bullied by this bear under the tower. Jackie's not going to get to play one of his flashier mechanical picks there, but you said it before, right? The Annie, the point-click CC is nice. Also, the fact that the bear just does the passive AoE damage, kind of reveals, doesn't really reveal, but gives you the image of where Akali is in her shroud. Makes it pretty hard for Larssen to outplay in these fights. Bigger. Gonna get the recall denied, and GX doing a good job of taking control on the top side. Still a minute and a half away from Herald. Neither side has really poked an eye towards the Dragon whatsoever.
Yeah, it's just weird for me that Navi have left Adam in this. I thought they would have just tried to get him out as soon as possible. Because it just means now you've got loss into Hansam D, where a lot is just fine to farm it up. He's going to be able to avoid a lot of the damage that comes through. So I think, yeah, this is okay. They're going to swap it now. Because Adam wants to be in the 1v1 against Lot.
Yeah.
The fact that he can't punish and play through the strength of his lane is just a down bad for Adam.
Yeah, definitely not a good deal. The good news for Adam, though, is because he TP'd early, while it did cost him a bit of an awkward laning phase there for a little while, he still has the gold lead, and his TP will be up, most likely in time, to help contest this Herald, if that's the angle that they want to go for. But again, one of the great perks of Sion is not only does he farm really well, not only is he unkillable, not only does he lane swap really well, not only does he have good wave clear, also his ult is essentially a semi-global, so yay, Sion.
It's kind of like the Ornn copy pasta from a while ago, but now just, yeah, it's been additional. You know?
Yeah, the thing is, just because Sion, if he isn't building AD, isn't solo killing people, I don't think people get as mad about it. And also Fearless. If we saw Sion every game, we'd get a copy pasta. Fearless did a lot of good things for the meta. The copy pasta game has gotten stale, let's be honest. We're reusing the Showmaker Cassante copy pasta. We need new... People aren't incentivized to make the pasta anymore.
Yeah, it's a bit sad.
Yeah.
But I think, I mean, I think Fearless was...
All in there, Isma. Back dashing. Larssen didn't see if he can manage to connect the E, but Isma now running out, face first. Jackie's caught out in the meantime. Spin from Tager. Jackie's waiting for the CC, but quick early kill for Na'Vi. Excellent start. And a bit of a head scratcher from Isma.
Nice timing as well, because Jackie's ultimate was just about to come off cooldown, but they managed to sneak that one in just before it happened. So push on top side, Void Grubs now for Na'Vi as well. That's a big old win in the early stages.
Definitely is. Hamsamdi in an okay position as Adam. Oh, it's time to go all in. Lot used his CC. Adam used his ultimate. Lot debating when the right time to ult away is, if he even wants to, but as long as he keeps auto-attacking, he should be fine. Lot finally going to flash out.
So I think he just didn't quite have enough mana there for Adam to get it, but here we go. All in on return.
All in, trying to turn it back. Adam needs to sidestep. The W is there. Oh, he doesn't need it. It's the solo. It's the bolo.
Lot stepping up on the Sion. Adam, I'm 99% certain, didn't have enough mana for that final axe. And then Lot, happy to just come and turn it back around.
That is about the worst possible thing that could happen. Well, the champion with more team impact has also won the 1v1. This is a precarious situation now for Na'Vi. We'll see how they bounce back. Maybe a stride breaker will help things out a little bit, but that is the fear of Sion, is that there's a lot of burst damage in that kit. And you don't need a lot of that burst damage when you're at 20% HP.
Yeah, and it's the fact that, so Lot wins in the 1v1 because of the because of Hansam D kind of sitting up against Lot, didn't actually get full push. So he's now sitting at a deficit as well when it comes towards the CS2. So you're kind of in this position where Giant X have already started to pull out to, like, in certain situations, a little bit of a nice lead. It's just that one kill from Na'Vi onto Larssen that's really going to be the difference maker. And that, I think, is where Na'Vi kind of need to put their focus now, is can Larssen just blow up Noah in that back line and make it very difficult for GX to really have any sort of way into a fight.
Yeah. Again, we talked about the peel options. Jun has the access to the cast, the body slam to interrupt those dashes in, but needs to position well. Might limit his ability to try and find those flanks. It has been tricky. We saw yesterday, right? Operation Kill the Sion for the Akali team and all AD champions did not go well. And mayhaps this will be a similar story. Although again, I think the name of the game is Avoid the Sion, which everyone gets to play that game except for Adam, unfortunately, who will continue to be okay in the 1v1, but just a bit behind in terms of his ability to push the lane and the sheer quantity of armor that Law has begun to stack.
Yeah, it's just going to be difficult for Adam to really get value from the Olaf, as you were saying, and now with GX moving in towards the Dragon, I don't think they really have position on this, Isma, and you're on a ward.
But Larssen's half health, and Jax is on the way down, stun fully prepped, no flash, however. All right, time to flip the coin.
Or trying to burn the enemy jungler. Taker starting to spin, trying to back up. Dashing back. Good use of the clone. Hansandi from downtown. Finding the curtain call. And Wukong just spinning his way out as they take the drink. Now it's only Malrang left in the pit. He's running, dashing through, likely to fall. Mounted up on his pretty little pony. But in the meantime, Taker going down. And Malrang going to fall as well as the feet of warfare goes to the side of GX.
They couldn't avoid the Scion Dracos, the TP from Lot, and that ult in secures it, because that kind of looked like Na'Vi were about to get away with the heist of their lives, but Giant X able to finish it out.
Credit to Lot right where he needed to be to make sure they could get some kills on the back of that. They do lose the Drake, but I think they're fine with that trade. Gold lead now over to the side of Noah. We take a look back, and I mean, credit to Taker here. I thought he was dead, but Jackie's lacking flash just slows the play down.
Yeah, and the fact that Malrang was willing to just flash into the middle as well means they're able to set up the play, and then Tiger's getting away, but Lost able to follow through here and just about hit Tiger with the slow. Means that he can get the follow-up, and Malrang stuck in that pit, as you said, which means that Giant X able to finish him off alongside him.
Damn. Impressive stuff. But however, we do now have the experimental hex plate completed for Olaf, the other champion who, alongside Nocturne, is really excited about this item, and it is much more powerful in terms of raw move speed, which does mean that if Adam can hit that crucial threshold where he just doesn't get one shot by the burst damage on the side of GX, he can start to tear through the back line.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised Giant X went opt into Jackie's facing off against the Olaf, because that's the one where I'd be most worried that he can just run you down, especially as the Ghost starting to come back up. Yeah, Annie has some burst damage, but it's not going to be enough to really get through him. So I think you need to swap this Giant X so you can actually have Lot face off against Olaf with all that armor he's bought.
It is, yeah, feels like the better lane assignment overall. Malignant's now completed for Jackie's, of course, as Malrang and the rest of Na'Vi pushing for a bit more control on the bottom side. As Jun, aggressive use of the sweeper. They're trying to get some proactive wards in the mid lane, maybe punish Han Sam-D if he overstays or over pushes a wave. In the meantime, Noah is chilling.
Yeah, this is just going to be chilling mid. Noah's going to hit it. Ham Sandeev now with the lethality build is also just going to auto a couple times and Q through the whole wave. So this wave is just going to disintegrate back and forth, and it's more going to be about how can Isma and Tiger get out towards side lanes and try to influence them. In particular, this Wukong. I think this is where Tiger really needs to step up and kind of start winning these side lanes for his team. Otherwise, you're just going to slowly fade out as Giant X start to creep further ahead.
The slow, steady game, which we anticipated, of course, for a game like this. He's now on the bottom side. E2 coming through for Larson. CC, R1 going to do a little bit more. Tager now trying to follow up with an ulti of his own. Larson flashing in to secure the kill, and more attention paid to Larson and paying off.
Really good spot from Tiger. Again, this is what I'm saying. This is the plays that I think you need to make is this Wukong, and I'm not sure if they actually spotted Isma on that top side on a ward, but either way, finding that timing window to go for the dive, get Larson another kill, and now get the side lane control as well.
Good trade for Adam. Not burning the ult means he always has the threat of the all-in in that longer lane. Not still fine to stick around, but may just be forced to ult back to lane. Of course, again, Scion, mobility, good. Frustrating. Will he sound the farm alarm? He's waiting for a little bit more information. He's going to go bot. They're going to keep reassigning. Adam has anticipated this and is in the right position. The downside is Scion moved real fast with ulti, so he can go anywhere he wants.
Does Scion move mid with ulti?
He's just waiting. He's like, wherever the Olaf goes, I will walk into river and ult the opposite side. This champ is frustrating. Here we go. Herald there. He's exactly where he needs to be.
I mean, giving a bot tower for the Herald, though, is kind of just fine for Na'Vi as well.
Yeah, I thought Jackie's was going to TP bot lane, but I guess the call instead is just to focus the Herald.
Yeah, I wasn't Tiger starting to make his way down. Maybe they were just nervous about Annie dying to another repeat dive on that bottom side with the Olaf. But either way, yeah, they're kind of happy as that, and getting some solo gold towards Olaf as well. You can see boosting him up to 650 gold. He'll have a nice little payday off the back of that, and you're still keeping a lot of control on this bottom side for Dragon, which again I think is where Na'Vi are more focused at this stage.
Larson. Oh, Jackie's is easy pick and finally gets the E up, but he doesn't have any more cooldowns. Larson taking his sweet time. Wind becomes lightning. Dash through, not quite enough damage. Does still manage to finish it in. The rest of the team is on the way. The arrow connecting from Noah, the knockup. Won't hit onto Adam. He's been forced to ghost. Decent sidestep with the damage still connecting. Ulting out as well. Herald has been summoned. Looks like it broke top as we were starting that play. So, bit of a weird exchange. It is a 1-for-1, mid for mid in the end, and some TPs burned.
Yeah, I mean, actually, he's Giant X who kind of, well, yeah, I was going to say Giant X come out on top because you get the TP out from Adam, but it's matched by a lot, right? So yeah, a little funky. You kind of just end up in a stalemate off the back of it. I was surprised, honestly, to see both Adam and Lot TP into the play, because that just looked like Larson was, hey, I'm going to trade 1 for 1 and we'll all be fine, and then that'll be the end of the play.
Yeah. Decided to continue to commit, which allowed Noah to come in and snipe a kill. Again, the kind of the focus players for us here are the very fed Kali, very fed Varus. Either of those champions are dead before a fight. The other team's going to have a pretty significant advantage. GX going to even up the Drakes, which means we're going to be pretty far away from getting to a soul, and it will be Infernal, which for either side with these utility carries is going to be a big deal.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of surprised seeing Navi commit to that topside play, because I think you just trade, and Jackie's has the TP but actually can't get into the fight, and then you're in a position to go, oh, well, we've actually got our Olaf and our Wukong on the side of the dragon spawning on, and we can get vision down. Great, that's going to be fine for us. But instead, because they went for the top lane, they give up dragon. Now they've given up position on the map as well. So it's just kind of giving some small windows for Giant X to stack objectives that later on mean that Navi can't 1-3.
Yeah. Puts him in a decent position. We saw there in the mid lane, Noah did throw out a cheeky ult, tried to hide the animation, but good sidestep from Hansamdi means he'll at least be able to hold on to his cleanse. Decent XP lead for Noah. Half a level ahead. Larson a whole level ahead of Jackie's, however, as that side lane does just continue to get more and more difficult.
He's trying to swap to exhaust. Maybe that'll be a saving grace against Larson.
It might be.
This lad is getting like Shadow Flame very close to finishing as well. We just saw that Jackie's cannot manage the 1v1 against them, and Larson is well aware of it.
Jackie's is going to get some decent damage down, though. I say decent. He did very little damage. That was Merc treads alone or mitigating a lot of that.
Sometimes it's the thought that counts. Okay?
Yeah. Got a threat. Larson wanders through, takes a blast cone, feels completely fine and dandy unless someone else shows up, and someone else has. It's Jun. Will be spotted out as Larson. Quick shuriken flip back, and Noah now on a second item. Spell shield going to be big there. Edge of Night, both for potentially blocking that initial slow on an Olaf axe or an initial bit of damage from Larson.
Lot just kind of chilling. He's got he's waiting for Adam to go back to lane, then interrupts Matt. What the?
Flash? Full committal on a Malrang. Casual sidestep. Exhaust down. Flash out. What?
I'm trying.
What?
I'm trying not to use those words that I didn't want to use earlier again. That was a gentleman's agreement.
Can we, all right, request,
Yeah.
because I don't want to just flame. Is there a way we can get a replay, whether it's live or picture-in-picture, to show the fog of war there? Because we're going to hold that thought as Lot getting all in here. That's the CC they needed. He's just focused on clearing the way because he's realizing he's going down. Adam starting to hurt. We'll try his chances against Zombie Sign. It does appear that he wins because Zombie Sign is trying just to clear the wave. Okay, can we get the fog of war? Because what? Give me blindness.
I mean, there is a lot of people coming from that.
Malrang sees everyone.
Yeah.
I think he could have just walked up.
Yeah, I think he was worried of them cutting off because obviously top tower isn't there. So I think he was worried of them walking through their jungle to get to that position.
Yeah. In the meantime, Olaf will break a tower.
Okay, first, but.
Okay. Well,
look, sometimes you have a bit of a
nice.
brain fart, you know?
Yeah. Respect. Sometimes you forget your W doesn't do infinite damage. Yeah. It's okay. It happens to
It
the best of us.
scales infinitely, but doesn't do
It does. Infinite health for sure. At least he laughed it off. Well, Rob, I think now is the time. As we prepare for Otacon, as we see a push in on the bottom side, Larson fighting for silent
I didn't think you were going to go serious with that.
Malrang. No, I'm not. I want a pirate version of Sion. That's my only request. I want his ult to be him riding a pirate ship off into the sunset.
I want Pirates of the Caribbean.
I want the Pirates of the Caribbean theme song to play in the background. I know it's copyright. I want a really budget version of it. Whatever it sounds like to play. And that's my request, Riot Games. Yeah, I don't ask for a lot.
Yeah.
Wow, and as a transition, Lot's playing Sion. And yeah, I think we should just sing the Pirates of the Caribbean song from now on forever.
I mean, they made Flowers Oran one.
They
so
did.
If you just hammer home enough about this pirate sign.
That was much more well conceived, because I don't have any ideas for any of the other abilities. I don't care about what they are or what they do. I just want the ulti to be a pirate ship.
Like, his W is he splashes like grog on himself, right? And then like it explodes.
Like quintessential pirate, just pour alcohol.
And then if you like, actually if the Q is
actually, where is Pirate Kragus? Actually, now that you surely if any trope goes hand in hand with alcoholism, it's piracy.
Maybe Gangplank has copyright.
Goes for it, might be true. Too many pirates already. Jun now caught out, exhaust down, flash away from the deadly flourish, and a quick body slam out to safety as GX are relatively unperturbed.
Like, imagine if Lot had a ship he was just holding now and could crash down on top of it.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I buy that Maidenhead, you know?
Yes! Rob, you're so smart. He's not going to hit it, though. He's missed a lot. Lot has walked in.
This is the day you always caught Captain Jack Sparrow.
He thinks he's tanky, but he's not tanky enough. He will get Adam's ult out, though. Adam perhaps a bit too keen. Losing that cooldown is big, because Jackie still has his ult, and of course, access to the passive CC. Noah's ult as well has the potential to do a lot of damage. Zombie's been completely caught out. Quick cleanse out from him, and I don't think Na'Vi want to keep fighting this.
Now Giant going to be able to just completely take the space they want and noosh them on it. Yeah, there's just nothing that Na'Vi can do.
Yeah, lost a lot of health bars. Hansamdi caught out, burned both summoners, so GX going to grab their second Drake of the game. Na'Vi still holding on to that individual gold lead as Olaf just continues to get further and further ahead in the isolated 1v1, but Dragon stacking, definitely not a bad strategy. And if Na'Vi keep losing sums or getting a little bit caught out or a bit over-eager with some of these Olaf ultimates, then this gold lead's not going to matter too much.
It's the fact as well that, like, for Giant X, if you can mount enough dragons, you're just going to screw Na'Vi, because they want to try and 1-3-1. We already thought Lars can take Jackie's. Adam's in a relatively decent spot. If you can just leave them in isolation, fantastic. You get to third dragon, you're like, ah, crap, we got to go.
We have to go.
We have to clock in.
We have to clock in. It's time for our shift at the Drake pit. Adam. Ulti back up. CC immune. Jun potentially in trouble trying to find an angle to body slam out, but he can't do it. The curtain combo. Adam finds the kill there. The Broloff. A lot of alcohol-themed things going on today.
The bro call seems pretty good, though.
The bro call does seem good. Yeah. And earlier we were concerned because the Olaf did start, Adam did start by dying in a 1v1. That wasn't great. The swap came out. That also didn't feel great. But perhaps Olaf is an inevitability. Now remember, this is a little bit fraudulent because Noah's a Pope champion with a lead who can hit multiple champions for a Q. Although, you know, the lagging behind from Hansamdi not great. And Adam just gets to free hit Lot.
Also, Tiger's had really big impact for the number that's on the screen there.
Yeah.
He's actually been okay.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter that Alrang has done more damage to him. It's where Tiger's damage hit. That's
I don't know. I think we're bringing back Gods. It's happening. Look at that big damage chart for the Olaf. You need no context. That's the biggest number. Therefore, he's the most important.
Bigger number, better person.
Bigger number, better player. Yes. That is the 80 carry and Olaf player way.
I'm a support main, so it's a bit self-sabotage.
Yeah, that's true. But you don't get credit. You know what you signed up for.
Yeah.
You have to be a masochist to play support. Your entire life is just getting trash talked by players who don't understand what a ward is.
The worst is when you get the person fed and then you just watch them walk into everyone and die every time, and they're like, well, my support
It's your fault, bro. Yeah. Your fault. If you don't child-proof the lane and the child, you know, walks in, that's your fault. Scuttle Crab down. Otacon up. Baron up. The pace of game, slow.
The TP from Jun, though?
He's reappeared on the map.
He's looking at an Adam. I don't know if that's where you want to be looking.
Blue trinket. Adam still has ulti, is forced to use it. Okay, that's not ideal.
He did look very menacing as he ran away, though.
It is my favorite thing in League of Legends where you have champions who say really aggressive things and they ult as they run away. This Olaf and Sion are both in this game. Nothing better than watching Sion shout cowards as he runs for his
opposite direction.
Yep. Okay, GX, solid setup here, control of the tri-brush. Love to see it. Pressure in the bottom lane as well. So again, key abilities from the side of Na'Vi being utilized before the fight for the objective, and it is costing them. And now,
Adam's not reset, but it's
I
gone.
mean, your Olaf and your Akali are turbo fed. How did this happen? And I gotta say, it's rough for Na'Vi. This doesn't feel like it had to go this way, but they did take the most conservative, most defensive path through this sequence of play.
Yeah, I think the Jun TP actually kind of caught them off guard.
Sure.
They weren't really expecting us because they were kind of like, oh, well, they get pushed mid and there will only be one person to come bot, but we have Malrang there, so it should be fine. So I think the third person were like, wait, we weren't really ready for this. But yeah, Na'Vi haven't really been playing out through their sides very well. Like every time they try and push out, they haven't really synced it with the push on mids. So you just end up in a position where Jun is constantly able to roam around with Isma and protect those sides. And now, 50 seconds until Dragon, the Giant X just get to play towards their win con strength, which is big ol' fight with big ol' boys in the front.
Yeah, and if they can keep holding control of the lanes like this and giving time for Noah to just poke and get mid prio, game only gets easier as Adam in the 1v1. He needs a lot of time. And it's hard with the amount of healing reduction and 3 armor items. Uh-oh. There's the ulti. No time to sing the Pirates of the Caribbean theme song, but time enough for Adam to run away. And GX doing a really good job of shutting down Adam on the side lane. It does mean that they've left Jackie's isolated, but it puts a lot of pressure on Larson to reap a greater advantage. He knows he has the 1v1. He doesn't want to dive a tower against an Annie, which I think is a perfectly reasonable choice. As ring the bell, folks. It's time for round 2. Olaf go forward.
Oh, he's fast boy though.
He's very fast. Doesn't want to keep pushing.
It was more of a taster, you know. It's like a.
This is but a taste of my full power when I hit you with these cardboard beer axes.
Look, paper cuts are nothing to.
That is actually true. They are lethal. They are lethal.
Yeah.
Of course, I've never sustained a serious injury in my life, but from the little that I have, I can tell you paper cuts are up there. Na'Vi, this time, playing through bot lane. It's an even wave. Mid wave. Hard for me to tell because there's a ward there blocking the screen. Malrang cut off. No opportunity to flank, but Taker immediately going to go and tries to get more time. Good ulti coming in from Jun. Adam CC immune, but doesn't really feel confident to step forward. And Larson just hanging out in the back line. However, the Drake has gone down, and that's all that Na'Vi cared to get. But the Scion ulti is right where it needs to be. Jackie's over the wall. Taker's has to be taken down as Hansamdi fires back and at least gets one. Lock continues to chase. There's a bear besides Hansamdi, and now Noah's on the way. Flash ready to go. Q coming through. Cleanse the sidestep. Trying to get fancy with the movement. Gets over the wall. Hansamdi manages to get out. Why did he turn back in W? That was an unnecessary risk, but it does not matter.
Help Larson escape. He's just trying to help his homie.
Larson is fed. Who's trying to escape who? It's Larson. There's 4 people. Okay, yeah, but
Giant X also kind of just followed Na'Vi to the escape instead of going for Baron, which I really thought they were going to follow after that. I mean, Malrang completely caught out. Was hoping that he'd be able to make a play or at least get that engage on the side. I like the idea, but no wards to spot out Jackie means that he's able to set things up. And then it's kind of a scramble for Na'Vi. First Dragon, hope you can get out of there, but the ultimate's coming through from Lost right as the Olaf ultimate fades, then sets up for Jackie to come over. And here I was like, okay, you just move towards Baron, right? Like, the Hansamdi has to go back, and Kali can't really do anything. You can take the Baron, but maybe not confident that they'd have the quick kill pressure when you've got a lethality Varus and
it's a good call, yeah. Very slow, and then here, Hansamdi again. The W, what's he doing? Trying to get more value. I respect it, but gotta be careful. Na'Vi have leads. Adam and Larson are ahead, but the way these fights are playing, you wouldn't really believe it, because as good as an Olaf with this kind of item advantage can be, he's actually still just even. His items are just more expensive, and he still can't eat 3 people's worth of damage. But maybe 2 is the right number for Larson. Dashing forward, flashing, trying to make a play happen. Instantly CC'd, revealed in the shroud. Malrang on the way, but he doesn't have any life left. Forced to dash out. Malrang on the retreat now as well. GX chasing. This is priority access to Baron if they want it. Adam continues to push in mid, and here comes the Pirate King himself. Oh! Okay!
The jar of dirt!
Oh, God. Davy Jones locker. Sent there in an instant. 1,400 health just about from the Soul Furnace passive for Lot. That is one tanky boy, and still he hits like a truck. Na'Vi know, or feel at least, that they need to fight for this one. But it's tough. The bear finally down. Adam, a lot of cooldowns missing. Has his ult, but no ghost. 7K as Taker tries to find the angle, running in onto Jackie's. The Deadly Flourish connects, and that's going to be at least 1 kill. Still CC immune, but doesn't want to walk face first into Noah, so that's Adam's ult down for 1 kill. GX focus on the objective. Taker can go over the wall in an instant. 5.2.
Malrang with the TP.
That's the Sterix Gauge proc. Flash out from Malrang. Manages to connect the Q onto 2. Knocked up in the meantime. Isma instantly goes in to take down Malrang. Taker finding the multi-man ultimate, but there's no follow-up damage on Noah. He's untouched. It's a beautiful ult from Jun to disengage. Hansamdi running, but running into enemy territory. Body slam, flash the Q to fall. One more auto. Hansamdi gets 1 back. But GX might not have been clean, but they still win the fight.
Na'Vi were really disconnected on the play. Tiger was trying to move around and flank off the back of the Baron pit as you got the TP in from Malrang. So Giant X immediately have to spread out, pick off Malrang, pick off Tiger on the flank, and there's just not enough damage from the likes of this these Lethality AD carries to get through. Like you can see it here, Hansamdi is trying his best. They get Annie, which is great, but watch as Tiger starts to move up around the back of the pit here in a second as this TP starts to come in just on here, and it ends up messing it up entirely because you've just completely desynced, and it means that then Malrang turned to burned, Hansamdi is trying to do damage but can't get past Lost, and by the time then the Tiger shows up, the support's already dead.
Yeah, and you can see for Adam, without ulti, he kind of just walks in circles, right? He does sidestep a Noah ultimate, he sidesteps Lot's Q as he channels it in the brush, but there's still just a cask waiting for him, and the second that he uses that ulti
TP, guys. Akali can TP anywhere. Let him TP in front of my face. Oh yeah.
Damn, that's a Scion player right there.
Let them come.
I will take them all on.
I don't believe that these two people are the same. The person who flashed out into Baron pit and giggled maniacally.
No. He's the same person. That's Scion. You got to have the aura, right? The knowledge that you're going to be a beefy boy.
You could be the guy singing payphone and also the guy who's furiously clicking.
Yes, you can be both. Lot ready to go is. This is a Baron. Now, if you told me you wanted a 2-man Baron on this Na'Vi team, I would say hell yeah. But if you told me Adam wasn't one of those 2 people, I would say, huh? So I'm saying, huh. Bit of a question one, but hey, you never know. You got to test it. You got to test the waters, see if you can go for it. It's the T1 Classic. Sometimes they just don't check. I guess Albus Nox Luna were like the first team to just randomly do Baron at 20, admittedly back then, but.
And T1 took that personally. And
T1 took that personally and did it better and more successfully for many years.
Yeah, it's going to be a very slow Baron as Giant X take the Dragon. And now they should be still completely fine to contest this.
Yep. 3 Drakes at GX closer to Soul. Man, that good old roster. The Odd Future, Guma Carrier. It's good.
I thought you meant the Albus Nox one for a second.
No, I don't remember that one. I just remember the support was really toxic, but very good in interviews.
Is that Double Dome?
No, that's the Turkish lineup you're thinking. He did also kill Faker, though. It's easy to get lost in the IWCs of the year. Licrit, I think it was. Yeah. Another game where our eyes are on Larson. Thank you, observers. They're bringing us back on track, Rob. They know what we need. What we need is discipline.
I'm not a train, I'm a ship. I will be the part of the Guardian.
Okay. That movie has no business being so good. It's about a ride. It's about a ride at a theme park I never went to. And it's at least 5% of my personality. It's just...
GB also brought the Liar's Dice to the bar one day, and they got unreasonably excited to try and play it. Not that like I had any clue how to play it. It was just, oh, this existed in the movie series, so now I'm like,
I'll roll
I'm invested.
3 dice, slam a cup down, say a random number with no understanding, and feel like I'm one step closer to being a pirate. Although I don't think the pirate's life is for me, I will say.
You don't know until you try it, though.
That's true. Oh, thank you, observers. What should we name that is the real question. We'll take your suggestions. In whatever,
That's what we need.
Whatever chat you are in, suggest names for that, and we'll ask our producers to pop up your name suggestions.
I know.
What is that little thing called?
No Sally's. Sally's already taken.
Yeah, Sally is taken. Hansamdi, Alti, Noah getting lower. Take her off the side, trying to 1v1 Isma. It's not going super hot for him. It looks like he's going to lose out on that one, but the rest of Na'Vi now ready to descend. Unfortunately, they just grouped up and pumped up, and Isma's still living. The dash is coming for Larson. He gives his life to finish off the 10% HP. Xin Zhao. Noah's legendary.
And they're still going. I don't know if you can really get in here, Na'Vi. I think you got to give up the goal.
This is their time, Rob. They're going to, Hans Samdi and Adam are going to cross the language barriers, Pacific Rim mind meld, and stop this Baron. No, they're not. Oh my God, the Bear's just beating the hell out of him. Does he? I don't know if he wins that. I don't know if he wins that 1v1. Yeah. All right, mid lane tier 2 traded for the Baron. As the gold remains close, but GX remain just about in total control. Credit to them, they have not gotten lost in the sauce. They have not given angles for Na'Vi to easily leverage their side lane advantages. I think that has to be called out. But also Na'Vi, a little lost, a little messy.
Yeah, I think you're just seeing competitive at this stage. Like, this is what Giant X are built for. Take team fights, have a strong front line, and unfortunately Na'Vi aren't really getting the position to set up their team comp to get access to the back line. And yes,
I can't. Lozark looks perplexed and Gyota looks upset, but they're winning very handedly. So I don't know. We'll have to maybe check in with them at some point.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad that they haven't implemented those cameras for us yet, because there'll be some facial expressions.
They have. For us?
Yeah.
You can literally go to there's like a mobile stream at all times that is always
but
showing
we're not
us.
on the actual.
That is true. We've been spared. Yeah, if you ever want to see the reactions or silly faces that casters make, or the fact that we occasionally, I don't know, drink from a bottle of water, there is the mobile stream.
The madness.
The insanity. Yes.
We like to go wild
We are
sometimes.
actually part plant. Need to be watered on occasion as Larson gets a big chunk taken out of that life bar.
I just realized I forgot to get my blood today.
Oh, now it's dying, Rob. Reflect on that as we wait for Lot to solo guide this wave in. Isma standing beside him. 7-0-5 the score for Noah. Will he die this game?
I don't think so.
There's a bounty on his head.
Yeah, I just don't see a world where Larson or someone gets access to it. I think everyone's just dying too fast.
Yeah, I agree.
And you got
But
sold in 35 seconds.
sometimes, Rob, when you got a big problem in front of you, right? You're Na'Vi. Your big problem is how the hell do you win this game? That is a big problem. You got to break it down into little goals. Now, an analyst would talk about side lane pressure and objective setup, but I'm not here to be an analyst. I'm here to
It sounds like you've been
set a
listening
clear,
to corporate too long.
I've set a clear directive.
We need clear goals.
As someone who understands nothing about the game, as I think is very common in esports.
We're going to need to set a project manager.
Yes, yes. And I think the name of the game is Kill Noah, which so far is going terribly. Noah is very much alive.
Larson's been taken off the project.
Larson has been taken off the project. Hansandi does not do that much damage. He has four items, to be fair. But Isma with that ulti, it's just so hard to kill him. Olaf, ready to, he's running out. He's leaving. He's leaving. Ulti, the chase down, the clone. Well used by Tager.
Tager, up for promotion.
Up for... I didn't want to go that way. I was just saying small, achievable goals. And there could be the smart version. Again, you talk about sideway pressure, or there can be the simple version.
We can circle back to this.
The Ooga Booga. Don't circle back with me. I don't want to hear your synergies. Your alignments.
Look, we need that Six Sigma Scrum goal setting. That's what we need.
Yes. Yeah. Where's the Agile training for this one? As that's Infernal. Taken down. GX. The slow march. 7-0-6 the scoreline for Noah.
Oh, there's a TP behind them.
TP behind. Larson out for blood. 4 members of GX ready to peel, but Larson might be able to make the difference. He has to E back. He's been hit by an arrow. Oh my God, never mind. No one is killing him.
Oh, no.
Oh, multi-man knockup is a slaughter. The call's coming from inside the house. That's a triple kill. Oh, he's still going. He's still going. Hansami does a lot of damage, but that bear might not care.
It doesn't get stunned.
The rare.
It doesn't get
they
stunned.
keep going. Lot manages to get the kill. The roar of the Slayer. Larson determined to chase for more. Wants to finish off Jackie's. Jackie's gold's golden. Body slam flash from Joy.
Oh.
Larson sidestep. Cannot finish the kill.
It's a free-for-all. Just nobody goes down on Giant X. And Na'Vi, they will all crumble just like their Nexus.
The Nexus will fall. GX, the better team, outmaneuvering on the map despite giving up some leads, giving up some gold. They will not falter. And they'll feel good about that one. Again, they want the win. They want to finish above Vitality, choose the path, see who they're facing in the cross-group decider. But we're going to head to a quick break. When we return, more intense League of Legends action.
And the quarter 4 results.
Needs a map.
Wait, I'll take care of this.
Oh, be careful. That thing belongs in a museum.
What is this?
Wow, that escalated quickly. What do we do now?
Let's have a break.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
How do we get out?
Like this.
What about me?
Join the WhatsApp. Join the WhatsApp?
Red Bull gives you wings.
We're now approaching the final pick, and what a ride it's been.
A moment of hesitation, but we're getting closer to the game changer, and what a legendary journey we've been on.
I mean, there's so many excellent options, but one of them has to be a perfect fit.
Oh, they're about to lock in.
Whoa, what a pick! What a way to close things out!
Join Marriott Bonvoy for a chance to claim a free Hextech chest and key. Marriott Bonvoy, a check-in at every checkpoint.
When darkness falls, you are hearts dancing time. You're one of a kind. Stars shining with us.
Guys can be top or?
No, Paros mid.
Yeah. Let's play setting. Go place now. Nice.
Full committal on a Malrank. Casual sidestep. Exhaust down. Flash out. What? What?
I go Akali. Let's go Akali. Okay, she has no flash, I think.
Bomba. Nice. Go on, Leisure.
Gun them, 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 gun them.
Go left. I stand up.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Shit.
And welcome back to the desk as GX takes game 1 here against Navi. We are gonna talk about what happened in game. Actually, being plat in the game, I don't understand anything. So please, guys, talk me through what happened this game. How do you spin that?
Okay.
Explain to me like I'm 5.
I will explain to you like I'm 5.
Yeah.
I'll be very concrete, okay? So when Mommy Navi and Daddy GX likes each other very, very much, they sometimes want some alone time, and that alone time being a 41-minute long game on the Rift, and they really want to drag it out so they get a lot of time to each other, and that's why the game just really prolonged and became a really long slugfest.
Right.
So they just wanted to spend a lot of time with each other. That's why they gave all those dragons. That's why they threw all those fights.
League of Legends analysis and biology class. Love it. Oh no.
Yeah, yeah. My parents didn't take 41 minutes, but I mean, you just had Navi, you know, just have 5 people just throw themselves at the wall that was GX's team comp, and that wall became big and strong at some point where, you know, they just became flies. They just got splattered across the windshield because that's pretty much what happened. They just had to send it on Noah every single fight, and at one point, you run out of steam and you run out of, you know, spikes or power spikes.
Yeah, and when it comes to GX, we know that past 20 minutes, I said this to the boys earlier as well, I don't usually trust them. What do we feel like they did right here? Maybe good control around objectives?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like in general I want to praise a lot. I feel like he had this really tough matchup against the Olaf, and he got a really nice solo kill. But in general, they were just really early in the objective. I think me and Aldous hammered in for the entire day that if you are early in the river, like suddenly the enemy team has to kind of come into your zone, and then you can land all your skill shots. It becomes a very easy fight. And I feel like GX, despite some messy sequences, they were generally quite good at this game.
Exactly, because even though it didn't start off, you know, pretty, I feel like Navi still found themselves in positions where they were first on objectives to manage to take over the position. The fact that they had this sort of team comp was also playing on easy mode, because the hardest part of the games were the early game for them, where Navi just has so many tools and so much backline threat. And sure, they still messed up a little bit when it comes to, like, you know, the first or second Drake in that sense. And that's why the game went to 45 minutes. It's just, they pulled the win, which before they didn't, so that's still areas of improvement. But now my question is, did they do it fast enough? Because I still felt like it dragged on for a little bit longer than it should have.
My question is, how good is this guy?
Wow.
Because when something goes right in the late game and in the later stages of the game, usually for GX, and lately it has been off of the back of this guy. Look at this damage.
I mean, that's a really big DPS damage
Yeah.
number. I feel like in general, I saw the, what is it called? The lethality item I talked to you about.
Yeah, Axiomark.
Axiomark. I saw when he bought the Axiomark, I'm like, wow, that's pure confidence, because he didn't even buy GA. He just had like 5 straight lethality damage items, and he was like, sure, I don't need to buy defensive because I know you guys won't kill me. Pure confidence, so much damage, and I love to see Noah in form, because I feel like he is necessary for GX to kind of reach further, because I feel like when GX are doing good things, often it's him and Jun in the center of it.
Sorry.
I mean, he just sold Noah so well, because
yeah.
I'm just going to double down and say it like him. GX always needed him to step up, because I feel like we're going through a time where Jack is not having, you know, the best time when it comes to, you know, finding himself with like the meta champions that he likes. Because even when I played with him, I felt like he was a little bit more, I won't really say insecure, but a little bit inconsistent when it comes to, you know, hitting the nail on the head with what champions are really, really good in the meta. So having Noah as the stable rock makes a ton of difference for GX, and at the same time, he also has the support that he needs, because as you said earlier, Lot has been stepping up. I felt like this wasn't really an easy matchup for him, but yeah, sure, Sion is completely OP, and he rocks up to an objective and just becomes this unkillable wall. But at the same time, Isma has been the silent engine of the team.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's something we've been discussing for a while now. The engine of the early game, the engine behind those fights has to be Isma, and I love the role that he took within this team. We've talked about Noah and the impact that he can have in the late game. So following up on what you were just saying, Odo, was this enough from GX? I feel like them taking things more simple with a simpler approach is actually what they might need right now.
Well, yeah, it's kind of a 50-50 in the sense where we saw, very, very dominant GX early games in the past. The previous weeks, they stumbled in the mid-late game. So now I'm thinking, how are they approaching this, as you said? Because now it might be the case where they were going too much on the other side. We're like, hey, let's keep our early game reliable so that, walking into mid and late game, we have the tools that we need. They need to find the fine balance or the middle ground so that they, prove to everyone that they're still the top team that they consider themselves to be.
I mean, that's the thing. They're selling a GX as one of the top dogs. I was talking to Supa and Alvaro earlier. They were saying they're kind of the gatekeepers, falling in front of the better teams, winning against the worst teams. So Finn, where do you pinpoint the improvements from GX so far, and what else would you like to see from them?
I think what I've seen improvement on, and what I would continue to like see improvement on, is just this. I think GX does a few things really well, and when they have done these things well, they really need to simplify. Because they are good at getting early leads. And I feel like they worked so hard for those early leads, they want to try doing something even more in the mid-late game. But the game becomes quite simple. If you get those early leads, you don't have to do miracles to win the game. You just have to play for your objectives, be there on time, and set up your objectives normally. And I feel like if they continue to do this, they continue to simplify their setups, they will find success.
All right, they did it once. Let's see if they can do it again against Navi, or if Navi can save the day, not save their season, but save the last game that they might have on stage for the season. Casters, take it away.
Woo! Game 2, baby! Picks and bans are here. Let's get it poppin'. Sports, yes. We're on the way to picks and bans. Sports ball, indeed. Damn, y'all are quiet. Guys, we gotta, it's not a funeral, guys. Like, come on, let's get a little bit of energy. I know the picks and bans aren't on your screen. Like, just, I know maybe we're all going through the motions. We gotta fake it till we make it, folks. So here we are, picks and bans. I think the bans are gonna be pretty similar. Still Gwen taken away. And you know what I want? I want Navi to dig deep and show us the wackiest comp they've ever played. And I want it to work.
That's the key part to that.
I want it to work, because I don't think you need to simplify. I don't think you need to do anything. I think you got to strut your stuff, and I don't want to see you strut it on Wukong. Anyone can play Wukong or Pantheon. I want something crazy. Taker especially. Like, I want this guy to make a statement game.
I was promised Nautilus jungle. I was kind of looking forward to it.
I was really looking forward to it too.
Yeah. I don't know what happened to it.
I'm pros, man. Slow to adapt sometimes. Perhaps it's just gets absolutely blasted in clear speed. I'm not certain. Hard for me to imagine, given how completely insane the W is and the E is for AoE wave clear, and the fact that you have mobility and you have this CC on almost every single one of your abilities. But I'm not a pro. I don't know. So the third ban, the final ban, a moment of debate, as the Vi will be taken away. They're demanding creativity in the jungle. They've taken away 2 junglers. What will the spice be? We've seen the Olaf.
It's going to be like Jarvan or something. Or
Give me the Garen. I'm sure it's a very strong blind pick in the meta.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I don't know. It feels...
Okay, they got to go faster in draft, though, guys. But I'm really trying to gas this up. You can't be taking a year every pick. All right, Azir locked in. There we go. Jackie's Yone.
Okay.
The TikTok kid himself. He's there every day looking up the new combos, trying to do the cool flash tricks. He's made it happen in Pro. He's completely screwed it up in Pro. And no matter which one we get, I'm excited to see it. Maokai would not be the pairing I'm excited about, but
woo,
hey.
Let's go!
Tank junglers, that's right!
He might build AP, he might build tank. We don't know yet.
That's
that could be,
Wow.
Little Bernie boy or little
Life's
boy.
great mysteries. And now we've got Han Samdi. on the Xayah. Perhaps to be paired with a Rakan, the lovers duo, Malrang and Hansamdi.
It does upset me a little bit that they didn't lock it in the other way around, though, because then you got them on the right sides and the portraits, you know?
No, I feel you. Shout out to everyone in the chat with OCD. You know, upset about that one. It was not a personal attack, I promise you. They were just thinking about the draft. Silly gooses. All right. Adriel makes a lot of sense. Obviously, some good mobility. So we've entered back into Vanillaville in terms of the drafts, but I do like seeing an Azir, and I like seeing a Yone. That gives me some excitement.
Yeah, I mean, we could still add a little bit of espresso, make it an aftergator, right? And then you've got at least something that's a little bit
cool. Love
you know,
that.
it's not,
Love that.
Yeah. We'll have to wait and see. Because I think we're still more than likely going to go for, like, the tank supports to pair alongside the more than likely tank junglers that are going to come out.
You think we just do a Sejuani?
Maybe top lane gets spicy.
Ooh, yes. Sejuani for Tager. Forget what I said about him strutting his stuff. Adam will strut his stuff. Melee champion topside. There will only be one person strutting.
And they will look fabulous.
They will look wonderful.
So it is decreed.
I need someone on the broadcast whose voice sounds like Edna from The Incredibles, you know? Come up and break down plays.
I'm going to freak out if someone just scuttles in like she does.
Yeah. Got enough people from the Nordics. We need someone from wherever that accent is from.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. All right. Jarvan banned, Cassante banned, so looking to take away, I think, some of the easy, safe picks. Leave room for that red side counter pick to be a little bit more impactful. Jarvan, obviously a very high-tempo early-game jungler and someone who can, I imagine, just either disrupt the Maokai or just be more active on the map. Bard banned away from Jun.
Okay.
Is it time for some Jun to cook? He already played Gragas, which was pretty
I think
spicy.
he's just going to play Alistair. I'm sorry to break it. Nautilus.
In the jungle? Maokai support?
That would be sick, actually. That would be kind of cool.
GX. I don't ask for a lot. You literally tweeted me the other day to say you can come on Euphoria. Yeah. I propose a trade. We put Noah on Euphoria. You put that Nautilus in the jungle. One time, please, for the people. They need it. You know, that spark of hope. We need you to do the little hunger, like we need you to put it in the jungle and then do the Katniss Everdeen.
Yeah.
Like,
how do we send signals to Noah? And do I get in trouble if I send a paper airplane?
100%. 100% not okay from a competitive operations standpoint. And
but
yet,
they'll never know it's me.
There's no way they could ever know. All right, Jace locked in. Okay, so some spice and Sejuani.
Okay.
All right, Adam's the main character, folks. You heard it here first. Live or die by the
tree.
There you go.
Okay.
All right. So, 3 beefy boys. The beefiest boys on the side of GX. Lot is liking tank duty. Or not. All right. I'm just saying God of the Forge or Bunny with the thighs. I'm picking the Forge God every time.
I don't know where to go with that.
You shouldn't follow up on that. Make sure it's only me who gets a sternly worded DM on Slack, Rob. As the mania sets in, it's every man for himself. We're not even in the game yet. Oh my god.
And GX, I still haven't spotted the Nautilus to jungle, so we might have to remake. We don't know yet.
Guys, you have till 20 seconds.
And that is somewhere along that blue bar.
I don't know how much time that is. You have until 20 seconds to roll swap. It's not too late.
One time
for the people.
Last game?
What?
Season? Regular season? Maybe?
Regular season, last game? Switch up? Show us something new? For the people? I think we're past 20 seconds, guys. It's not happening. It's not happening. It's not happening. Everybody, it's okay. It's their choice. Remember, we support them. It's like our kids, you know, at the piano recital. God, they might suck at piano, but you gotta clap sometimes, even if you're not excited.
You clap because it's over, not because it happened.
No, to be clear, I'm just talking about the fact that the Nautilus is not in the jungle. That is not a reflection on how I feel about anything else happening here. Got a lot of love for the players on stage, even though the situation is obviously incredibly unfortunate. So laugh through the tears, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I'm so excited to see what Giant X could do once they hit the later stages of our season.
Let's go. It's time, folks. Woo! Yes, good energy, Berlin. Keep it up. I'm gonna be like that weird spin instructor who just shouts positive affirmations about you that seem way too intense for you to hear on a bicycle.
What's the background music though? That's the real.
It's just pulsing and the lights turn red and he starts talking about how you have to like give yourself to the beat. It gets very weird. Spin is very weird. It feels like a cult. I think it's a cult. I don't really know for sure.
I mean, there's a couple of people on the squad that I know that do like.
And I don't think they would, I don't think they'd argue with me.
I was gonna say, yeah, no, I think you may have nailed it.
Yeah. It's cool. Anyway.
Unlike our addiction to card games.
Unlike our addiction to card games, or League of Legends. Larson forced to flash early. Hits him with the thumbs up. You know what? He didn't need that summoner spell.
No, it was holding him back.
Holding him back. You see him playing Go there because he's the Emperor and he's always one step ahead in this chess game.
That's because what's going to happen now is Na'Vi are actually going to counter gank when Isma and Jackie's trying to make the play happen in mid, and then they're going to turn around and get a double kill, and he's going to be like pre-planned.
Pre-planned.
All there.
There you go. Baited. Outsmarted.
See? Let's see Larson is here.
Here you go.
Juan knows.
Juan does know. There was a guy named Crazy something with a K. That's how you know he's really crazy. Didn't spell the word crazy right.
Never know if your next move that.
Never know. Jun walking in with that nice level 1. Uses the Titan's Rash Shield just to eat up any of that damage. Now, I will say, the Rakan has that extra healing for Gleaming Quill once you get it. But it is a summoner spellbook kind of world, so there's just heals across the board in the bottom lane.
Yeah, the Titan's Wrath didn't really work out, I think, as well as you're hoping for, but still getting control over the bot side. I don't think we're going to have a huge amount of loosey-goosiness in the early stages again, though, because again, like, you kind of got Isma and Tiger, sure, on these tank junglers and can try and interact in lanes, but Nazir in the mid, you're not really going to do too much. Maybe Isma wants to try and punish that flash burn from Larson, but it's always difficult against the Nazir, so yeah, I think it'll be a little bit of a slow pace.
Which is exactly what I wanted to hear. Honestly, Rob.
I mean, it didn't feel like you got...
Nah, yeah,
like,
I actually...
Yeah. You seem so comfortable in the last.
Yeah, it's just, I really enjoy a slow-pace League of Legends game. You know, I'm an OG. I remember OGN back in the day, LCK fan. Paying money on Twitch to watch the VODs. That was very annoying. Didn't like that part. But otherwise, you know, 80-minute games where you just talk about side waves and flame horizons and stuff. We could do that.
How Silver has now hit 9,999 CS in the 2000.
Back when you could buy so many wards that the entire map actually just was lit up and there was, you know, no hidden information. A different time. A better time. Not for supports. Supports were broke. Now supports are broke, but they, like Riot, like dressed up. No, they dressed it up like they're, like they make money now.
Yeah, but then you're still running around like level 7 to everyone else's level 11 and 12.
They gave them an allowance so they feel better about themselves, but they're still...
They don't really get into the trust fund.
Nope. All right, stun onto Jun. Nice hook buffer. Coming out from him as he will make away. But I like the early proactivity coming up for Tager. Topside, Adam once again opted for an early base. Not sure if that was because of a poor trade or just because he wanted to get that tier as quickly as possible. But either way, it seems like Lot has lane control. This time around, I can't imagine Lot is going to look for the swap, however, which will be a relief to Adam? Maybe? I don't know how I feel about this matchup as Malrang locked up. Ooh, Noah. Doesn't quite hit the Mystic shot.
Yeah, I think the Adam losing on the Jace early, though, is not exactly the best of times, because it does mean now you're in a position where you're losing your top push. Larson still doesn't have the flash in mid, so he's had to play way more defensive than he would like to in the matchup. That's kind of just buying space for Giant X to get into the later portion of the game.
All right. Knock up there, pulling back, trying to backstep behind Hansamdi to stay safe. Hansamdi not cooperating to move in front of Malrang to cover. Close trade, but I still feel like Na'Vi get the advantage there. They do lose control of the lane, and actually Na'Vi burn the heal. So overall, positive.
Now you got Isma coming to maybe flash over this wall and look for the kill.
Here we go. Knock up onto Noah. Feathers, are they ready to go back? They're taking their time. Malrang is very, very low, as is Hansamdi. Oh god, here comes the tree. Isma with the thumbs up. They're taking their sweet time. Barrier gone. First blood. He hits him with the Gen G icon. Noah's off for another hype one. That's gotta say, was the main character in the previous game. And it looks like he is set up to do so again. Now, last time it was Vars, but this time again, he has a similarly impressive poke champion. looking to replicate some of those numbers that you've seen on the AD, and you'll see him again here now. Noah good.
I mean, Noah's virus has been good. His Kai'Sa was great last week as well. Or last 2 weeks, sorry. Well, but overall, yeah, I think Noah's actually been stepping up quite a lot for Ginex. He has looked fantastic. He's been positioning well in team fights. So definitely the carry that they've been able to rally around is they're going to rally around Jackie's in the mid lane now.
Jackie's hits the 2-man knockup, but does have to just give his ult. Does get away though, so I think he's probably fine with that trade. That was a lot of, well, not really a lot used, to be honest.
I think people just need to learn that towers are fine to TP too.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I understand the dopamine of getting right back in, you know? This is the problem with the new generation, Rob. I'm going to go my old man, you know? These TikToks that ruin attention spans. It's that they can't handle that 2 seconds of walking back into lane.
Is this what you meant when you said the TikTok Yone guy? Is this?
No, he just does the Q flash combo where you like redirect with the ulti and the thingy thing. I don't even remember what it was. It's like last year. There's probably like 5 new combos since then. I can't keep up, man.
That is fair. The trends do go quickly.
I called the Yasuo thing a Keyblade, and it wasn't a Keyblade once, and a guy wrote like a death threat. I'm not ready to talk to Yone and Yasuo players. They live in a different world. This is like, this is it.
I don't feel like
know?
Yone's are as bad as the Yasuo guys.
No, they're not. Less action, less APM is Adam.
He wasn't spotted. The slowest chase in existence.
The thumbs up. Okay, everything's fine. Adam cannot really approach that tower, but he did see Isma start the blue buff, so maybe he feels like he can approach. Navi, in the meantime, are going to be looking to grab that Infernal Drake, but unfortunately, I hyped up Adam. I said this guy's going to be the main character. He's got the Jace, he's got a Sejuani in the jungle.
Yeah, but then the Aurora got locked in.
The Aurora got locked in, and GX also seemed to be aware that he's the man, and they're not interested in letting him have a good time.
Yeah. I mean, Locke did great on the Zion, and he's been having a relatively good time, so might as well.
Lot is the main character. Got it. Just trying to figure out who's, who's our protagonist on this day.
That's the thing. It's like, Game of Thrones, where it starts with Sean Bean, and then it's like, no, we off him. And that's basically what we've had to do at the start of this game. Adam wasn't good.
Wow, you paint a
he got lost.
A brutal picture, but yeah, fair. Adam is Sean Bean.
You pay me because I'm good with my words.
Yeah, look, Adam and Sean Bean is a hell of a comparison, simile, metaphor, comparison, whatever. And yeah, I think it adds up. Mayhaps there'll be a play because in 10 seconds we are going to witness the spawning of the Grubbies. But
has anyone ever said they've got their grubby little hands on it?
Ooh, okay, Rob, smart.
I feel like that's been low-hanging fruit that no one's wanted to touch more so than smart.
Yeah, maybe. Or maybe they don't want to call someone's hands grubby.
He's a really good player, though.
Yeah.
Phenomenal to work.
Real grubby hands, though. Navi managed to get one. Jun instantly locked up. Knockup is there, but there's not really a whole lot of damage. Hansambi stepping forward. Larson determined to finish the kill as Jun will get burned down. Isma now being chased out as well. That is Isma's all gone. Big damage coming in for Noah. Tigger just barely able to make it out, but it is only one grub and a kill for the side of Navi. Not bad, though.
Definitely take them. I mean, Navi going to be happy they're able to take one. Ginex, sure, will get the two Void Grubs off the back of it.
But Lot moved up.
The Tiger survived is kind of huge. Yeah, Lot did move up. Yeah, I suppose.
Lot moved up, so Adam gets a little bit of time to free it. Probably grabs a plate here. We'll keep an eye on his gold. It does mean they give up double grubs, however, which is not ideal against the Yone Aurora. And Isma, I gotta say, if you're gonna spam emotes, you gotta pick something better than vanilla thumbs up.
Yeah, I mean, it was the old Mad Lions logo for a significantly large portion of time with them, so.
I'm fine with that. You know? Gotta try stuff out every once in a while. Maurang going for the engage. Has managed to lock up Noah. Hansambi still has ultimate, but Rue now going down as well. Noah, stone cold. Barrier use, starting to back away. Doesn't use anything. They managed to get the flash and the barrier out of the Navi 2v2.
And nice shot by Noah, so I think there was a little bit of a mixed call there on Navi as to exactly who they wanted to go for. The feathers were kind of spread out for Hansamdi, so it wasn't the best spot as
flash.
Oh, good effort. I think actually that last auto would have killed him with the passive and the electric damage.
Yeah, I couldn't even tell if the Q hit. It looked like every ability missed, but Adam took a lot of damage, so clearly not.
Yeah, I think the E missed the Q hit, so got the pullback, which gave the second ring of the passive, and then I think an auto would have finished him off. But just unfortunate there, Lot couldn't quite get it.
I mean, lucky for Adam, manages to walk away, although Lot still continuing to pull ahead in gold. Mid lane, going in Larsen's favor. Probably does get harder now that there's a Vamp Scepter available for Jackies. But Larsen, the OG, not the OG, one of the many OG Control Mage players. Ooh, base canceled.
Last shot from John? No.
I like what you're cooking.
I just want action.
I understand.
I'm full Ooga Booga brain this one.
You know, I think that's a okay position to be. Wait to see if there's a kill here. Booga.
Booga? He didn't Booga. I don't know why he didn't Booga.
No Booga.
You got
didn't want to
Booga and then
didn't
not
want
Booga.
to didn't want to raw alt the Azir with flash up. What is he doing?
He got the knock up and then you just ult. You get the flash and then you skedaddle.
Yeah, fair enough, man.
I think you're missing the core values of Booga.
I think I might be. Just to be clear, can you Booga and then Ooga, or is
oh God no.
Oh no. Okay. All right. So yeah, there's some depth here. Yeah.
Look, we can hold a class later. It'll be all right.
It's fine. It's like when LS made all those Magic references in League of Legends, and I play Magic, and I didn't get what he was talking about. I imagine this is a similar thing.
Yeah.
Just going above my head.
Yeah. Except I don't really have a frame of reference for any of this, except for weird mouth sounds that I'm making.
Well, I've never heard a better summary of our job. Weird mouth sounds indeed, Rob. Here we are.
For all you aspiring casters out there.
Right, for all you people looking to get in the biz. Okay, 30 seconds till Drake. After that Drake, we'll see where the game takes us. Exhausting the Hansandi. Knock up there. Still holding on to his ulti, though. Noah's ulti connecting nicely. And Jun taking a sweet time. Warner down. Isma's ulti on the way. Somebody needs to body block. Hansandi still going to ult in the end. The trust not quite there, but a nice initial bit of CC. Jackie's a side step is clean from Hansandi. Jackie's still able to do a little bit of damage. Is going to have to snap back through the tower. Will be okay, and of course it is just Malrang going down, but a nice start for GX, and it means they're likely to just finish off this dragon.
I thought Tiger's ultimate there for a second onto Noah might have just saved Malrang, but not quite enough. So Giant X, nice turnaround play on the bottom side. Should net them the dragon, although they're scampering back to try and keep this tower from taking too much damage in the mid lane.
Oh, Thunderdome top side. Oh, there's the Thunderdome. Noah versus Hansandi. Hansandi, barrier, auto, flash, auto, shut down! The 1v1! Oh, 1 for 1, the cannon minion! Noah had backup. Yes. Yes. Navi and GX give in. What is macro? What is one more lecture from your coach Kyoto about throwing advantages or taking fights you don't need to? You hear it all the time. Give in. Bloodlust. Objectives. Jackie's off on the side, contesting Larsen. Push back there from Larsen is good. Jackie's able to get the snap back well timed. And the objective looks like we're headed for the coin flip. Malrang trying to stop Isma from getting in, holding on to the permafrost. 50-50. Tagger gets it. Money on red, money on black. Red wins out this time. Larsen, a sidestep. Mechanical plays coming through quickly. All right, this game is getting heated, Rob. So we have to take this time because we asked earlier to our dear audience, Arna, if you're not listening, this is the time to check in after this replay. What was the name of the little cute thing? And we got answers, and we need to decide once and for all what is the name of the little cute thing.
Oh, okay.
But we'll have to hold that thought because people are murdering each other.
Hansandi does a good job. Barrier manages to just sidestep here, just on the Q as well. Really nicely played. Flash sport gets the auto. And then
the cannon minion's like, dodge this, boom.
Yeah. So I think he actually, if he'd auto the cannon minion, kills cannon minion, maybe survives.
Yeah.
Maybe he's dead. Maybe he's saying.
Hey, good vibes, laughs all around. That's what you want to hear.
Sammy D brought the finger guns, but forgot there was a cannon at his back.
Yeah, fair. You're gonna get your Sammy D finger guns in
It is my favorite meme from that man who was on V5 in summer 2021. All right. White 4.
Yep.
And Sammy D with the finger guns.
Every time you talk about obscure LPL references, I feel like you sound like an Anthony Fantano review for an album I've never heard of. That's just all I'm going to say.
I'm fine with that.
I'm just lost.
No.
Strong 7, something.
There is dozens of us that get this reference.
Like, all right, I guess it's good.
Look, Munchables is out there somewhere giggling to himself. Okay?
That's, you know what? And that's all that matters. You got to know your audience. If your audience is Munchables, I respect it. It's a good audience. Navi fighting back this game. But GX still holding on to a pretty sizable gold advantage, and Navi, though, stacking the Drakes, and that's important. Ocean would be very nice to have. It's 2 seconds now to the Herald.
I think it's just Navi aren't really in a position to take the fight, so they're just going to look for the play on the side instead. Jackie's has ult to get out, which makes this very difficult, so Tiger needs to get right way back in.
Push back.
Prediction?
Yeah, decent read. Ulti. Taker.
I wasn't sure if Taker was just going to go like Q in and try and predict. Jackie's going for a play or the escape, but not going to be the case. Still, you get Terra on bot lane, so ready for something. Adam does have to completely abandon ship in the top side though, because he's not going to have a fun time if he ends up against Lot and Isma.
Yep, rabbits and trees. Not what he wants to come face to face with as.
But voting.
Yeah, that's a good point. All right, here's the way it works, folks. We scrubbed through the chats everywhere. There are two names that came out on top of the little frog. Observers, I don't know if you remember where the frog is, but if you can see the frog one more time, the frog thing. We narrowed it down to two names. It's Klaus and Crumbly. And I work for Riot, so I'm saying this is the official name of this statue for forever. So decide, vote in the chat. We need to know, is it Klaus or Crumbly? Those were the best names. There were some ones that were not safe for work, so shout out to you weirdos, but you're not getting to the poll. As Jun just killed Never mind!
Look, Jackie's did the most of the work, and then Jun got to press O and Q, so just...
And don't let that distract you from the fact that you need to be typing Klaus or Crumbly into your respective chats across whatever platform you're watching on. Okay, well, I thought I was going to out-weird the game, but the game is out-weirding me as Adam has Ghostbladed and then immediately been hooked by Jun. Hansamdi, Rutro, might be in trouble. Has Flash, has ulti, so fine for now. GX out for blood, safe to say. We lost the poll, and I'm just waiting to know the verdict. We're still at 50-50. 77, 78, 9. Klaus is winning. Are we calling it? It's up to production.
Crowd, can you yell? Who's voting for Klaus? Can we get a Klaus yell?
Klaus?
Okay. And can we
anyone in Berlin here for Crumbly?
Anyone for Crumbly?
No, okay, yeah. All right, trash name, trash name.
There was one guy out there that was voted down for Crumbly.
That statue, observers, again, sorry to put the pressure on you. Where is the statue? You zoomed in a lot.
No, that's the second part of the minigame.
No, I need to know where the statue is.
No. You have to go on a hunt.
This is like when they give you 1 square foot of land so you can call yourself a
What everyone
lord.
watching needs to do is go and find Klaus.
Where is Klaus?
And then tag Dracos on Twitter.
I don't want to be tagged.
First person that does it get
Someone
a Valorant
explain where Klaus is. There's
That's
a tower
how it
dying.
works.
The observers are so professional right now. Jackie's, the GX, not extending the gold lead. It's still even. There's really no big differences between the teams. The biggest difference is in item spikes, where Noah has the 2 fully completed. He is a powerhouse right now in terms of potential damage output, but the gold's still close. I don't think they know where the frog is, Rob.
Look, he exists for all of us internally.
Did that even happen? Is that even a real part of the map?
We'll never know.
I guess not. Anyway, GX. Still winning.
What if it was a hint of like a winter?
Oh, could
what
be.
if it was an internal leak?
Oh, what if that's not a part of the Rift yet? And that was like a secret drop for like whatever that trailer was the other day?
Or it's a new ward.
That's possible. Unlikely, but possible. Is there a hot springs right there? I have not noticed that. Damn. I do not look at terrain in League of Legends, is what I've learned. But now that Klaus is here, that's going to be different. We did that together, folks. We named him.
We were here.
We were here. Just like all those pro teams who've had their names and legacies inscribed on the Rift. What? Farming. Glad we're watching this. Glad we're taking the time. Now perhaps an engage in mid lane. Let's go fist fight.
Very far forward.
Stepping up. Ulti onto Jun. Larson descending as well. Likely just going to be Jun falling down here as Noah stands on the backside. Noah does a lot of damage but doesn't have enough time. And Jun is hooked out. It's a clean escape.
On the TV behind. This is not it for Nami.
Raggy, here comes the rabbit. Hansamdi manages to get out. Malrang with the defensive itemization. They'll only lose Larson in the process. Jackie's versus Tager off on the side. Ulti is going to connect. Tager can knock it over the wall. Wants to try and get a little damage back. He'll get nothing.
Huge turnaround for Giant X off the back of that. Not only did they get the kills, they should get mid lane tower. Jun won't be winning at him.
Someone will kill Jun. You would think that they would want to kill Noah more after last game, but they got him once and that was enough. Jun is the next target. There he is! Zoom out. Where are we, observers?
Oh.
Where are we? You will always think of this when you look at bot side.
Right there in your game. Remember, Klaus. We don't say Tribush anymore. You meet me by Klaus. We're committing to the bit. We will remember this day. Na'Vi and GX are making their mark in history right now based on this moment. They're also making their mark on Otacon, who is dying. That one's for Klaus, baby.
An offering to the Klaus gods.
An offering to Klaus.
He does look slightly terrifying when he's from that angle. I'm not gonna.
I like the furious pace increase on the thunder sticks. Yeah. Spin class has the instructors who shout. We have Klaus.
Yeah.
All for Klaus.
And Klaus we trust.
Yeah, bloodthirsty little frog. All right.
What is a frog?
Is it? I think it's a frog.
Is it a frog? Can we bring up Klaus?
We need another poll. It's a democracy. We don't need science. We don't need lore. We're just going to decide what everything is. We've been told Sapporo, according to lore.
Okay.
And lore's name is lore, so...
What was that? According to the L or E?
No. Because the order of priority goes Nekrit, god of lore. And after that, lore, demigod of lore, because her name is lore. So.
Okay, yeah.
And then Ryan. And then whenever
who's the low-key.
No, not Hysterics. Hysterics is way too focused on the romantasy side of the League of Legends lore, and that's got to stop as the fight is breaking out. Nice initial lockup. Hansamdi about to do a lot of damage, but Noah is able to arcane shift out. Adam, look for the backstep. Good ulti again, and Lars just pulling the trigger to finish it. Larson trying to hold the tower in the meantime. The split push is coming through for GX. Adam going back in with a lockdown from Jun is there. The McHales from Malrang, not enough. Jun finds another kill. He's taken down Larson. He's taken down Adam. He's looking for 3 more. He's got his death note ready to go.
If he doesn't buy Dark Seal in the next reset,
he needs to buy Dark Seal. Dark Seal Nautilus. You didn't give us Jungle Nautilus, but you can give us...
We didn't see that, Jun.
No, it's on. No, it's happy be walking off. God, just lost so much aura. You're trying to build a narrative. Anyway, yeah, this fight initially looks so good. Hansamdi's position is excellent, but
I mean, Lot's been playing really well in this Aurora again. Good slide, coming in invisible, catching him off. And this is unfortunately where he goes a little bit too far forward. Didn't expect Adam to actually hide up by the top lane tower. I thought everyone was escaping down towards the bottom side. But yeah, 1 for 1. And then I'm glad the replay's going to cut now and we get to see nothing else.
See, the thing is they're already back on the bottom side of the map. And some people would say it's for the Drake rub. But they yearn to be close to the Poro Frog. They miss him dearly.
Klaus's warmth is what keeps us going.
Klaus's warmth. Yeah. All for you, Klaus. Is this real? Are we actually
Jackie's
here?
a heretic? Is that what's happened?
No.
He's just off on the top side. It's like...
No, he plays for GX, bro.
Oh, of course, sorry.
You gotta think about these things, bro. Come on, you're professional. Anyway, Jackie's, continues to split. He's in exile now.
Oh, it's because he's on... Yeah,
he's on a pilgrimage.
Yes.
Yeah, to the top side of the map. To spread the love. Klaus has... Na'Vi has started the objective. This is sole point. GX, very fine to just trade this maybe split push. Isma, not going to win the 50-50. Nice ulti to stop anything else from happening. Tager needs to get over the wall, but now the body block there.
Jackie's is just winning, though.
Jackie's off on the side, just kills Adam. Sorry, guys, I ignored the picture. I was focused on the Drake. Yeah, Jackie's gets him with the solo bolo. The Zoomer mechanics.
So Jackie's ends up getting top tower. You don't quite get the dragon, but getting full control again.
Say what you want about the new generation. You might have a 10-second attention span, but if you can kill someone in 7, what does it matter?
That is true. I think we're going to get to see the replay, so I'm going to need a timer on this because, yeah, back in really nice to play. And then he gets to the solo bound, missing the Q, but you're already there.
Yeah. That's the nice thing about Yone when you're ahead is you can kind of... I like the ulti out though to get out of tower range. Clips him too to set up for the rest.
It's also just good playing around the shield bow. Like, shield bow is so good on Yone for that. Just, he gets out like a massive shield. Keep yourself alive. No one needs to do the
Noah, dashing, living for far too long. Knockup stops him from getting pushed back. Oh, it's a catastrophe! Noah still walking away. Larson going golden. The rest of Na'Vi there to protect him. But here comes the bunny. Leap in. The ulti. Larson deleted. My God! Where has this Aurora been all season? Live. Oh, knocking him out. Sending him to the Spirit Realm.
A bunny and a Poro getting all the blood on the map. And Giant X going for the Baron.
You love to see it.
It's just...
It's like Happy Tree Friends. We all remember Happy Tree
true.
Friends.
Yeah.
Probably not an appropriate broadcast.
Or Red Wall.
Red Wall. Yeah, that's a better, more appropriate reference. Happy Tree Friends. Very gory. Yeah, Jackie's looking for no solo bolo. Doesn't quite hit Han Samdi, so will lose half his life.
But that's just to make it an even fight.
I mean, the thing is, you've got so much damage that even that bit of lifesteal you get from later King, which isn't an insane amount, is, yeah, 73 per Q, 58 for an auto. Some damn good healing. Isma going in to take the camp, asserting dominance. Another offering to Klaus.
And he called it out in the fight. The knock-up so well. Just keeps Noah alive, denies any sort of answer. And then Giant X was able to turn the fight, rally around, as Navi used so much to try and make that fight happen. But back in the picture-in-picture, you're going to see a dive onto the mid lane, looks like.
At least a tier 2 falling down. Lot completely cleaning up. It's a 10K gold lead, so I don't think we're going to have a 40-minute game. If we do, they're getting to stern talking to.
I mean, you already got Baron. You're in a very good spot. The only kind of saving grace for Navi is they have the 3 dragons, so Giant X in theory kind of have to go and keep fighting on the outside, but Navi just aren't able to hold on to the tower, so it's not really looking too hot.
Ulti from Isma, ulti from Lot. They're all pushing their R buttons together, and it is very effective. Like a Gen 1 dragon type, there is just no counterplay.
And then they'll just continue to push forward. Hopefully they can hold on, but I think
this from Han Samdi. Malrank going in, manages to catch up Judd. Judd will have to wait, back away, resist the temptation to take another kill. Navi try to hold the line, turning back onto Noah. Noah shut down. Lot is here. Turning back to Lot. Lot is definitely overstayed his welcome, and now the Jace is starting to hurt. Isma trying to body block. Knock up there. Shutdown coming through. The Nexus is still very much exposed. GX can't just end the game, but they're playing for kills, and we love to see it. Oh, for Klaus, baby! One more sacrifice. GX finish the game and end this bizarre fever dream that we've all participated in. Congrats to GX. They've locked 3rd in the group. Playing cross 4th in the opposite group in the cross group decider, and you can, of course, vote for your Kia player of the series, Jackie's, Noah, or Judd. And while it was a completely unhinged, a very bizarre cast stag, of course, hearts out to Navi. This was always going to be a pretty rough game to play. We saw some laughter from the players on stage, and I sincerely hope that this season, as kind of messy as it was, isn't how we remember those players, and that they get a chance in the future to show more.
And I think they did start to show a lot of what they have, especially over the last couple of series, but unfortunately they were just no match for Giant X, and you can vote for your player of the series at LEC on X for Jackie's, Noah, or Jun, because, yeah, they kind of just popped off in this, especially this game too.
Yeah, game 2, super dominant. Game 1, slow, steady, controlled, maybe slower than anticipated, but you can see why with the solo laners finding the leads that they did on Navi. Game 2, a bit more of a stomp. Here we are. Rough season, again.
But I do want to see more from that man on your screen. I think Tiger has a lot to show and a lot that he has improved on over the course of the last couple of series. So I'm very much looking forward to seeing what his future is going to be like in the LEC. I think he deserves a good shot.
Yeah, he does. And if you're with us and you're wondering why there's so much tonal whiplash, it's always just tricky to be in these kind of situations. You want to give respect to the players, but they know it is the reality of it. So if you're a fan of Navi, you're a fan of those players, or like something that they did, be sure to give them some love on social media. It's well deserved, because this is not a great time. Your year is ending very early, and now, while Navi will get the chance as an organization, as a team to rebuild, and there'll be hope for whichever players remain in the years to come, that's a different story. For now, though, it is a victory for GX and a cause to celebrate. So let's send it down to Finn and Jackie's for a new Finterview, a.k.a. the Marriott Bonvoy postgame check-in.
Thank you very much, Dracos. I'm Finn, standing with Jackie's in the Marriott Bonvoy pre-game check-in, post-game check-in. I'm sorry about that. So Jackie's, usually before these games, usually I see you tweeting, your little Twitter, x.com as it's called now. You didn't tweet today. What about that? Huh?
I just forgot, honestly. Like, there's no other reason.
What?
I just forgot.
That's so anticlimactic, man.
I mean, I kind of stopped using Twitter a bit. I mean, I did tweet today, but I kind of...
You're just bullshitting me.
Kind of, but at the same time, I did stop using Twitter and I forgot about it, so yeah, it happens.
Okay, well, I have something I want to show you. I want to introduce you to Klaus. Do you know about Klaus?
No.
Klaus we're going to get him there on the picture right soon, so you can see what Klaus is. He is this statue on Summoner's Rift. And I wonder, do you know where Klaus is? Do you know where this statue is? This deity of ours.
I don't know, on bot? Looks like around bot lane.
Can we zoom out a little bit? Do we know if Jax is correct? Oh, and he's correct.
Perfect.
Look at this man, he knows his Summoner Rift. Applause for Jackis, what impressive. How do you know that? Did you look at him today?
I think I saw him quite a bit, yeah. I saw him like 2 times today, yeah.
Yeah, Klaus blessed you with his victory. Now, looking ahead, there's now the cross groups, and you will be playing against BDS. How are you looking towards that game? Who do you think is going to be important in that matchup?
I mean, for BDS, I think now since it's a bit of a Jinx Aphelios is getting back in the meta, then I think Ice can be, it's kind of his champions, right? For at least like 2 years ago or something, or maybe a year ago, I don't know. But I think always like Nuke and Ice, this duo has to be probably the dangerous one in the BDS, I guess. So I guess those two, yeah.
Well, thank you very much, Jackis. We're now actually going to toss it to PGL, where Laura's going to be together with Isma and Nico. And I wonder, do you have a question to your coach, Nico, that you'd like to
No.
No question to Nico?
Nope. I don't want to talk to that guy.
You don't want to talk to that guy? Well, thank you so much for your time, Jackis.
Thank you.
We're going to toss it to PGL. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm standing in PGL right now. I don't have my guests yet. I'm going to be very honest with you guys. I am waiting for Nicolas Perez in the coaching staff of GX and Isma, their jungler. But as we see right now, the bracket is locked. MKOI and Fnatic are going to be facing off for a spot at Worlds. And so will G2 and KC. So we'll see how this one goes. GX will face off against PDS and Team Heretics versus Vitality. And the time for me to say all this, my guests have finally arrived. Bonjour, messieurs.
Bonjour, bonjour.
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm pretty good.
Yeah?
Good, yeah.
So Isma, you're used to doing PGL. Nico, I think it's the first time we have an interview together, actually. You did not hear that, but at the end, Finn was asking, do you have anything you want to tell your coach? And he was like, no, I don't want to talk to him. I don't like talking to him. So any words that you want to share about the relationship that you have with Jackis, maybe?
I mean, with Jack is now I'm with him since summer of last year.
Yeah.
I will say that yeah, I'm spending a lot of time with him, and in general, he's someone with I will say a strong personalities.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just used to get bullied on my
all right.
Yeah, on my day-to-day work, you know.
Fair enough.
So that's it. Like I just accept my face and. This is what makes him good.
The life of a coach.
Yeah.
Here to complain when things go wrong, but you never get the credit. Is that true, Isma?
It's kind of true. It's kind of true, honestly. It's a bad job, you know. You don't get the light. Like you just, I guess, coach people if they play well, it's not because of you, and if they play bad, it's because of you. So.
All right. Any words that you want to share about your mid laner's performance, maybe today? In general. Back to Yone. We know him.
I mean, his Yone is really clean.
Yeah.
Though the Annie was a bit sus, I would say. But I think it's not only his fault. Like I think the game was hard, and I think on side versus like if you play Annie versus their champ Akali and Wukong was really tough.
Yeah.
So it's a really good game to review though.
I expected this series to be a bit more one-sided. You guys won 2-0, but still, I expected you guys to dominate a bit more. Was that the expectation you had from your side as well, Nico?
I mean, yeah, we were expecting to be stronger, honestly, especially like in terms of confidence. I think that. The first draft didn't help didn't help so much. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Because we had champions that couldn't really match in 1v1s against the enemy champions. I feel like in the second game it was complete opposite. Like I think we just outdraft like from A to Z, you know. So it was way easier for us to just press button and go. And so yeah, I would have expected the game 2 to be like the standards for this best of 3.
Looking at the first game and the first draft, following up on this, Isma, do you feel like it's you trying to play more complicated draft, or was it champions that just didn't work so well together here?
I think our comp makes a lot of sense, but into theirs, I think it's not that easy. I think, for example, the Olaf pick, I think can literally 1v2 Sion and Xinzao without problem, you know. And they can. That I think they also like they stomp every 2v2, having even 3v3. So that was hard because I mean, we are not used to play versus Olaf. I think I didn't meet that chance since maybe last like 3 months.
It's an Adam thing.
Yeah. So that was a bit. And Xinzhao into Wukong as well is not the best, especially in 1v1. So yeah.
You did the best with what you had. And Noah was the Kia player of the series today. Any words about your AD carry, Nico?
Smurfed, no?
He smurfed a bit,
He played really, really well, honestly. He played really well.
Yeah? What
I really liked about him, especially today, it was
Alright.
his confidence in communication. Like he was on midwave saying, guys, walk up. On his various on team fights, he was just like saying like, fucking the... Oh, sorry.
It's fine.
Just using Qs and dealing a lot of damage on that. So like he was really confident. So it's easy to play when he's like this.
I mean, also, I think Noah is like, he is a lot like criticized. Like there is a lot of flame to Noah, but to be honest, I think he performed really well. Like because when you think, I mean, people are always saying about the best AD in the league is like upset, like Kali's, super, blah blah. But I think Noah, I mean, he's playing really well this split. Like even the last best of, he did 19-1 with Kesa. Like complete 1v9. So I don't think he has the credit he should have, honestly.
You know what? On one side, I'm really happy that you're giving him the praise he deserves, but I'm really sad that you gave praise with what I'm about to show you, because my favorite thing about Noah today was actually a tweet that I saw online answering to G2, because today is International Dog Day, and your AD carry tagged you.
I think he became a bit too confident, At the start he was shy with me. I think now he's a bit too confident, so maybe I need to show him with the...
Yeah. Don't gang bot lane anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And honestly, the relationship is going on both sides. Like in day-to-day, they are just like bantering each other on cooldown. So like this is just like expected, I would say.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised anymore.
What do you think of the group you have, actually, Nico?
I mean, what is fun
bunch
is that,
of players.
Yeah, at the start we have players that are really introverts.
Yeah.
I would say beside maybe Jackies and Isma that are a bit higher than the rest. But since now we are like together for so long, like a really like trust, like get linked everyone, together, and it's like everyone is like memeing each other, doing jokes to each other, bantering each other. So, I mean, this is like really cool vibe, honestly.
Le collectif vit bien. Everything is well. At GX, actually, something that Gilotto told me at the beginning of summer was that you are growing into this leader, Isma, being more vocal for the team, especially in the early stages. How do you rate your evolution and the fact that maybe you changed as a player since you joined GX?
Honestly, I'm really happy about the evolution I had. Like, I think last year in SK, I didn't improve that much. But I think if you count the last 4 months, my improvement has been, I would say, really good. I'm really happy about that. And yeah, I think I've become, I mean, I still need to improve a lot on that, but I think I I try to give a lot of confidence to my teammate, like take responsibility of the calls that are happening and stuff. So honestly, I'm really happy with the improvement, but still, I think in LEC there is like 4 or 5 junglers that are really good, and it's like, for me, a big step to overcome, For example, like, Elioyas Qmon is like really solid player, so you can't just I mean I say those two, but there is like 4 or 5 players that are really good, like that is to overcome, like I think it's actually hard. I'm doing my best. I think my improvement has been really good, but I think I have still a lot to improve to be the best.
And that's the thing, like you can only focus on your own performance. So how hard is it to change your player habits? Because you've been playing for a while now, both in solo queue and competitively. Even if in different environments, change and become another player or bring something else. What does it take?
I mean, like you mean to become a better player, kinda? Okay. Like I think my work ethic has been really different, and as well, like my role in the team has been really different as well. Since I'm kind of trying to be the leader of that team, before I was just used to follow, and kind of when you follow, your own performance doesn't look the best because it's kind of not what you want to do in the game. So here I'm just working hard, I'm just trying to work hard. I'm just trying to do the best for me. I'm trying to do the best with the champ in the comp. Like for example, today with the Xin game, I think in the early game, for example, I didn't understand my job properly. So I'm just trying to watch a lot of VODs and just be better, that's it.
It's all about reflecting and be better for the next time. I actually want to ask you guys, no, you know what, before we go in the schedule, I want to talk to you, Nico, because there's something I've been talking about, it's the whole GX propaganda of scrims and everything. people don't know that he's the one who's been setting these expectations, tweeting every time things are going well,
My bad.
giving a bit of ifno here and there. So I want to ask you now that I can, why? I understand that you want to set expectations for your team, but isn't that a bit risky? Now you showed up, it's fine, and you guys want to show more, but I'm just wondering, what is the strategy behind this?
Honestly, I was like when I arrived in LEC, you know, you have like some teams that have like big fan base, like KC and Koi. With GX, we are lucky. We have also fans that are like more on the Spanish side, or on the international side. So for me, at the start of GX, as one of the only French speaker in the organization, I was trying to already build something around GX to try to bring some interest, you know, from the fans. This year with Isma and you coming, I had more reason to yap. So I just went on the yapping journey, you know.
All right.
I was trying to create like banters, I would say, between the team and the other team in the LEC, and I think it worked quite well. And we just need now to have the balls and the level as a team to assume what we show in Scrim.
Show it in game.
Even though lately the scrims are been the best.
But I guess it's good because you guys are doing well.
Yeah, so. He always says when the scrim goes really, really well, but right now the scrims is like...
I checked yesterday.
A bit tough, honestly.
Yeah.
I hope it continues for you guys, though. And please, Nico, keep on doing this. Keep on doing this. We need this for the league. Actually, let's talk about the next schedule you're going to have. It's going to be BDS on your next match in the crossplay decider that we're not going to have next week, but the week after that. What do you think about your opponents? We saw them yesterday.
This BDS?
Yeah.
Facile,
I'm confident. Okay. I would say I'm confident. I think among the whole team that made playoff, I would say it's the weakest. I mean, they can of course upset and win, but from what they showed, I think it's the weakest team. I think they don't play well together. They don't go along really well. So I would say I'm confident. We will try to work hard and try to do good.
Yeah, I heard facile means easy in French. Walk in the park. That's what's expected here.
This is honestly this is what we said the other day with the team. Every team that is under top 5, we consider ourselves as favorites. We should not even be considering losing against this team, and we should just arrive confident in the match and just playing all we know to play, and normally it should just go well.
Yeah.
So obviously on the day you need to win the day, and this is what matters. But yeah, normally should not be a problem.
Keep that confidence. That's what I love the most about GX. Do you want to react on any of the others matchup? Maybe in the upper round 1, MKOI Fnatic, G2KC. Prediction?
G2KC will be fun though.
The thing is, who do we play versus? We play versus the loser of the first group then? Like MKOI Fnatic? Or G2 Fnatic?
So it's written here, so the loser of match 3 and 4.
So G2 KC.
Yeah, G2KC. If I'm not mistaken,
play against KC basically.
Oh yeah, that's a bit annoying because I think Fnatic is worse. But
you play the loser of MKOI Fnatic. Sorry.
Oh really?
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So we play Fnatic.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean,
Nico knows everything.
I would not say it like that. I would not say it like that, but I think.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was just told it's the other way. It will be the loser of KC G2.
So we play KC then.
Maybe G2.
Can we hire you to give predictions all the time? I love it. It is confirmed, by the way. Sorry about this, guys. But yeah, the loser of G2 versus KC. If you win against BDS, of course. Yeah. But you guys said it should be easy. Well, thank you. It was nice having this catch-up talk. I hope you can enjoy your break if you have some, or scrims, or I will be waiting for the updates on Twitter from Nico. And Isma, thank you so much. As always, it's a pleasure to have you. And we will be taking a short break the week before we come back. Sorry, I'm going to start that again. We're going to take a week off for a break, and we'll be back with a banger 4-day in the LEC weekend, starting with the crossplay decider, and then the first games of playoffs on Sunday and Monday, starting with Friday, the 5th of September, for the first match of the crossplay decider with these guys. Until then, take care, bye-bye, have a good night, passez une bonne nuit, and à bientôt.
Yeah, do that card, please. Nie, no, Han sama. Sama. Yeah, Aurora no ulti, Panther no ulti, but I'm out.
Take
If they play Nash,
slowly. Look,
no ulti.
Yeah, slow, just chunk.
Okay, play Drake, no? Worst case?
Yeah, is that?
Okay, we'll play Drake.
Slow, get soul.
Probably Panther will try ulti, okay? 50-50.
Finish.
Nice, Javi.
We can go now.
Guys love to put me in exam, eh, Supa?
It was a surprise exam.
I'm coming to Lino.
Save your Q3, save your Q3.
Okay, that guy is dead. Nice.
Immediately pause.
Yeah, give you also killing.
Go.
Yeah?
I'm going to the mid left.
Okay.
Super just holding on, nicely done. Kazi getting exhausted, Alvaro's in as well. Now that we get the Destiny out, Kazi's feathers go to one more. Super sniped!
I mean, I'm gonna go.
They're on the flank, the other two, so we can go forward.
Zino flash, I ult.
Guys, peel.
I can come Supa.
They're all the Supa.
I auto.
No!
Only Yasuo, okay?
It could have been my pants.
Guys can beat up or?
No, Varus to mid.
Yeah.
Let's play setting. No place now. Nice.
Full commit on to Malrank. Casual sidestep. Exhaust down. Flash out. What? What?
I go Akali. Go Akali. Okay. She has no flash, I think.
Bomba.
Nice.
Go on, Nisha.
Gun them.
Go. I can
I stand
Oh my god. Shit.
I'm tipping top, we can fight this.
He's dead.
No team safe.
No place, Rakan. Don't arrange it. We just win.
Yeah, we're in good job now.
Oh.
Look at this.
I will look.
Yeah, nice. We
What
can
the fuck?
Commit.